Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome back. Guess what? It is that time. It's time for Final Fantasy Tactics. We are pretty close to the end of the game. We'll probably not finish the game today because the last couple missions of Midlight's Deep can take a long time, but I would wager we'll be done by tomorrow. So this is probably the second to last stream, unless I just make really good progress tonight. There is a chance that maybe I just get lucky and all the RNG goes my way and we just get straight through all the way to the end of the game, but that's pretty unlikely. So it'll probably be today and tomorrow will be the last two streams for FFT, and then we can put this game to rest, and I'll finally have, you know, a modern, up-to-date, high-res version of an FFT playthrough, which makes me very happy. And I'll put this one on the shelf right next to Tactics Ogre, the remaster that we played last year, or the year, what, 2 years? I don't know, how long's it been since Tactics Ogre? Tactics Ogre was great too. Where did we leave off? Why does this say Limberry Castle? Did I not make a hard save last night? I'll just load the most recent autosave. Oh, I guess I didn't make a hard save. That's okay. This game autosaves pretty frequently, so I guess we didn't really missed any time. All right, chat, for those of you who might need a recap if you weren't here yesterday, we've basically completed all of the story missions around the map, up to and including the battles at Igros and Muland, and now the final showdown is waiting for us at Orban Monastery. However, there is an optional bonus dungeon called Midlight's Deep, which we're doing first. This is like the real endgame dungeon, so to speak, as Midlight's Deep has some pretty tough fights in it. Midlight's Deep is also full of unique treasure that we're trying to dig up on every floor. If you missed the story stuff that happened yesterday, as a brief recap, Ramza visited home to Igros Castle, where Zalbag became aware through his own investigations that Dystarg was the one who killed the father of the Beowulf family. So, with that knowledge in hand, Zalbag confronted Dystarg, and there was infighting between the three Beowulf brothers, during which Dystarg resorted to using one of the Zodiac Stones, and he became a Lucavi. And then as a Lucavi, he killed Zalbag, and then Ramza in turn kills Dystarg. So both Dystarg and Zalbag are dead. And then we headed to Muland, where the Knights Templar executed the leader of the church, the High Confessor, like basically the Pope. They killed him. And they took the scriptures of Germanique. Ramza tried to trade the scriptures to get his sister back. The Knights Templar just took the scriptures and then peaced out and broke their end of the deal, and also kind of revealed that they don't actually need the Zodiac Stones. Ramza was trying to trade the scriptures for his sister and then hold on to the Zodiac Stones as collateral. But it turns out he got played by the Knights Templar because they don't care about the Zodiac Stones. And as far as collateral goes, the stones are worthless. It turns out the Knights Templar can just make more stones or whatever. They don't really need it. So they took the scriptures and bounced to Orban, where they are now waiting to basically end the game. The Knights Templar have the scriptures, they have Alma, they have the location for their ritual. They have everything they need to basically end the world, so Ramza's racing there to stop them. And when I say racing there to stop them, what I really mean is taking our sweet time exploring Midlight's Deep instead and going treasure hunting. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Ready.
It's time. At your command.
Ready.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah, let's bring Max.
At the ready.
Today and tomorrow FFT, on Thursday Baldur's Gate 3, and then Friday the suck begins again with League. I don't know what we'll do Friday. I gotta think about it. I mean, I did say I'd go back to Elden Ring. Which we still can. Oh wait, if I just hop down here, does this not just trap them there where they can't really move?
How humiliating. I must survive.
Hey, where are you gonna go? You can't move. Wait, what? I guess we just drop this here. We use white magic to light the place up. Oh, right, I forgot to mention that. No, the only way to illuminate this place is to kill enemies and leave their soul crystals on the ground. Can I not hit any of these guys? What is blocking my shot? Whatever, let's just grab an Excalibur. Woohoo!
An unexpected treat.
Got Excalibur. All right, let's go. Right, so every floor in this dungeon, it's pitch black and you're like wandering around in the dark until you like kill a few enemies to illuminate the place. But there's also rare loot buried on every floor. And we are, of course, following a guide to find all of said loot because, you know, when I was a kid, I went through here tile by tile looking for the exit and stuff, but ain't nobody got time to wander through here. So we're using a guide that tells us which tile to stand on. Got Excalibur. We did this last night. What happened is I did this whole map last night, but I didn't notice that one of my characters got downed. And right near the end of the fight, one of our guys died because I wasn't paying attention. So now I have to replay this map, but we actually did this one yesterday. So I already knew Excalibur was there. Bruh.
Sense is keen. The light fades.
Nice. Oh, let's just call in a dragon. Holy damage. I think Max just set like the record for the highest damage I've done in this whole playthrough. That was like 1200.
Back into the fray.
I think that's tied with like one of Kashua's Blizzigities early in the game did like 1400. So Max is like second highest. Yeah, so when our turn comes back around to the treasure hunter, I'll explain this a little more. Midlight's Deep is pitch black. There's no light in here whatsoever. The only thing it lets you see are yourself and the enemy. However, if we kill an enemy and they drop a little soul crystal on the ground, the soul crystal ignites the place a little bit. Now, in order to move to the next floor of this 10-floor dungeon, we have to find the exit. The exit can be any tile. Well, scratch that. There's 4 or 5 tiles on each floor that might have the exit. It's kind of random where the exit is. Now, in the original version of the game, back before we had guides to follow, you had to go tile by tile. You had to have every character walk, and it's like, all right, knight, you go here, ninja, you go here, wizard, you go here, chemist, you go here, and you would walk every square, not just on the edge of the map, but every tile on the entire map. You'd have to just like go through it with a fine-tooth comb and check every single tile to find the exit. I did that when I was like 12 years old. But here we are 30 years later, and conveniently, there are charts online that tell you exactly which tile to go to. So we're doing that instead so that I don't make you watch me spend 5 hours per map going every single tile by tile, looking for the exit. There is also unique loot hidden on every floor. And that's what our chemist is here for. She has the treasure hunt passive equipped. So basically we're playing an escort quest where we have to bring our chemist to each specific spot to grab the loot. One of which on this particular floor is Excalibur, which happens to be buried like right under your feet at the start, which is kind of funny. So we have a second Excalibur now. Breath of Fire. I played one of the Breaths of Fire, but I don't remember which one I played. Does the same protagonist star in all 3 Breaths of Fire? Okay, tree dealt with. We could dual wield Excaliburs. We could, but that's like on my list of forbidden builds. One of the builds that I refuse to do is dual wielding knight swords. Because it's too strong. It would trivialize the game. Did not one of these characters have chakra as their secondary? Oh, it was the ninja. I need him to turn around and go back. Manifest the power of sand, stalactite, or salt. I guess we're standing on stalactites. Main character of Breath of Fire is always named Ryu, but they're not the same character. Oh, well, that makes it a little more confusing, doesn't it? I was gonna say, I know I played one of the Breath of Fire games, but I don't remember if it was I don't remember if it was 1, 2, or 3. I played one of them. I remember the main character was named Ryu, and I remember that like somewhere near the end of the game, he literally turns into a dragon. You like actually just morph into a dragon at some point. But I don't know if that like happened. I don't know if that narrows it down. Maybe that's every Breath of Fire game. I'm not sure. Okay, fry these trees. Trees love fire.
Where to?
These poor trees being forced to climb uphill into a fire mage is hilarious. Oh, and the guy summoning fire spirits as well. Just to add insult to injury here.
That's it. Ready and waiting.
Alright, well, all the trees are dead. Now it's just that guy.
Let's get this over with.
Can you turn him into a toad, please?
No turning back.
Okay, so we got the buried treasure, or we got one of the buried treasures on this floor, and then we killed most of the enemies. Now where's the exits? Find the exits to this map. Starting from here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, one of them is up here near us. Oh, I gotta wait for this enemy corpse to vanish because it's on a potential exit spot. Then another potential exit is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Down there. 8, 9, 4. So like right here next to that one. And then also here. Okay, so most of the potential exits are behind this guy. We got to go through him. But first,
Well, well.
okay, we got it. We got both of the rare treasures. Does this version of the game still require you to RNG for Escutcheon and Javelin? Yes, but they've made it easier because now the chemist always has treasure hunt active. And then if you choose to equip Treasure Hunter, you basically double your odds. So they've made it significantly easier to roll the correct RNG to get the items you want. But like you don't need Treasure Hunter equipped. You could put any move skill here you want and your chemist will still pick up items. So chemists are immune to traps, basically. They're just inherently always immune to traps and will always find loot instead. But if you want to like bump the odds up of finding the super rare stuff, you got to put Treasure Hunter on. But as a result, like I've only had to reload my save and try again for rare item rolls like once or twice, compared to having to do this like 15 times as a kid in the original version. Got a hat. We towed this man. He's out of reach. Nice, we got some light finally. Okay. Can kind of see where we're going.
Ready and waiting.
Okay, well, my chemist doesn't really need to do anything in particular.
I'll handle this.
She already found the loot, so now we're just looking for the exit. Hey, more light. Okay, now that we can kind of see where we're going, let's do this again. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right behind this guy is one potential spot. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So right there. So the river spot. Okay, so let's check here. Got it. Found a hidden passage leading deeper in, which means we don't need you alive anymore. Eat shurikens. Okay, he's a god.
Got me to contend with.
Mess this man up. We don't need him alive anymore.
What's the best course? Stronger than ever.
XP.
A worthy foe. To the very end.
XP. XP.
No honor.
Oh dear.
Defeat.
$50,000 gold for that map? Is this area optional? I don't remember. It is. It's actually hidden. You have to basically complete the entire story, but then not go to the final mission. And instead, you have to run across the map to Wargelis Trade City, which is like hidden. Like, it's off on the corner of the map. So you got to 99% the game. Then you got to run to the corner of the map away from the final mission, and this place will open up. Tiger, mission 6. Okay. I just realized that as we go through Midlight's Deep, 3 of these items in here are best in slot ninja items. 0 has been chosen for godhood. By the time we get through this Midlight's Deep, 0 is gonna be chunking people.
It's time.
Dun 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 dun. I'm trying to figure out if we are up the top or the bottom of a map here. It looks like it's mostly flat terrain and we're in the corner. Okay, so you go there.
You can rely on me. We shall
Hater,
not
you're getting
lose.
underleveled, so you're coming in.
Just try to stop
We have to bring our treasure hunter. That's non-negotiable.
Thought you'd never ask.
You know, in this dungeon we find the best in slot ninja sword. We find the best in slot bow. We find a lot of best in slot for a lot of things. It would make sense for me to have come down here with my ninja, my archer, and you know, the characters would actually benefit from it. They're all on a side quest to get their best gear. And Talathos, thank you for the 20 months. Lord Dragon Varan, thank you for 85 months. Shorty, thank you for the 124 months. And Pukano, happy anniversary, thank you for the 12. Welcome back. Are we killing demons? Oh, we're killing everything down here. Okay, what are we up against? Jeez! That's a lot of squid. And it's a lot of archers. Oh no. This is the first map where I can't tell which direction is north. All the others I've been able to tell because it says, put your cursor, to find north, put your cursor on the tile at a height of 3 or at a height of 6. And on this one it says, put the cursor on a height of 5. That's this corner and this corner. So which of these is north? Bruh. I don't know. I don't know which corner. Okay, well. And all of the hidden loot on this map is at the other end of the screen. Okay, so it's either the loot is either here or here. No, it can't be here because this is where we're starting. Okay, so this is north. Okay. I think I've got it. I think I figured it out. All right. Wait, how do I get up there? Impassable terrain. Impassable terrain. This is all impassable. Wait, are we just in a big zigzag? We're in a big zigzag, aren't we? Oh no, we're in a big zigzag against all enemies with ranged attacks and magic and mind-busting skills that can zap me through the wall. This is cancer. Oh no, I see what's going on. Look, impassable wall, another impassable wall, another impassable wall. So we're in a zigzag, like an S-shaped tunnel, where we have to go like that, and then like that, and then like that. But they have guys who can shoot over it, or cast spells through it, or use Mind Blast through it. So we're just gonna get blasted through solid walls. Alright, well, I guess we might as well start putting the protection spells up, because this is gonna hurt. And so it begins. Thank goodness. if I can cast some disable spells through the wall. Oh, they're all immune. Alright, well, we'll cast it on the monster. Shame, my chemist with a gun literally can't hit anything. Because of the thick walls. You know what I can do, though? Drop the meteor that freaking killed the dinosaurs. Right in the middle of all of these clowns. Catch.
Ready and waiting. Out of my way!
Forgive me.
Nice, we caught that guy in the middle of spell casting. Kill him. Oh no, he's confused my mage.
Leave it to me.
There's no dodging the meteor that killed the dinos. What is she casting even? What'd she even just do? She's casting blindness on an empty tile. Berserk and confused. Oh, great. She's casting blind on nothing. Okay. Man, I don't know if putting yourself in melee range of a Berserk Knight is a good idea.
Got me to contend with.
Oh, they snapped him out of confusion. That's great. Okay, I think the first order of business here is kill the freaking Mind Flayers before they confuse my people any further.
Do I look stronger?
Oh no, did I just walk my ninja into the meteor? My bad, bro. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh my good heavens, the damage. Oh! Okay, well, that was a full health, level 55 enemy. Absolutely rinsed. Well, here it comes. Goodbye, dinosaurs. Oh, and Zero, my
Another
ninja.
step on my journey.
Sorry, I might have hit him in the head. What are you doing? He's casting Cure on an empty tile. Oh, nice. We got lucky. We found the exit without having to look for it.
Don't give up.
That was rude.
Is this the end?
Ready.
It occurs to me that my Berserk Knight is going to kill all of the enemies before I can find the missing loot here, so I might just have to turn him into a toad or something so that he doesn't go killing all the enemies. Need you to stop. Oh, great. Both of my healers are confused, so I don't know how I'm gonna get my ninja off the ground. Nice, healing the enemy. We love that. We love that. Now what are you casting? Oh, she's casting the She's casting the status cure. That might cure the chemist. Because she randomly picked the, Well, that'll snap her out of it too if she gets hit. There we go. Okay, that snaps her out of it.
Whatever it takes.
Okay. Who goes next? The archer, then the mind flayer. The mind flayer needs to die. Oh, it's the wrong mind flayer. I just gotta remove some of these enemies. Actually, what I need to do is snap my white mage out of it. Here. Knock it off. Go Berserk Toad. Okay. Put some damage downrange and kill some of these guys. Dang it! He berserked my black mage. Well, that archer should be dead because we locked holy onto him before he backed off, right? Okay, now let's once again try to get our ninja back up.
On your feet.
Okay. Now holy will go off and this should kill the archer.
Just my luck.
Dang, he actually lived.
Stronger than ever.
Now the other archer goes, but I don't think he can just kill my ninja again because of Shiradori, right? Oh my goodness, he hit the 16%. I hate you so much! Making this more complicated than it needs to be. Oh my goodness, the toad clutch, even as a toad, is threatening.
Victory.
Alright, let's cast a big ol' Kurigiri. I need my 2 healers to live, so...
I'll handle this.
Where are you going? My mage is berserked, so she's gonna run in and start swinging a stick. That's fine. As long as I keep my 2 healers alive back here, we're okay.
I must find a way.
I don't really care what the rest of them do. As long as our chemist and our priest in the back don't get killed. Bruh. How long does Berserk last? Does it never wear off? Because my toad has been berserked for, like, several turns now.
It was worth the effort.
Okay, there's the big Kurigiri. Let's look at this turn order. Ninja goes, takes a point of bleed out, then he'll be on his last point. But then almost immediately after, the chemist gets her turn. So I have to... Azuna the chemist to cure her berserk status. What is he doing? Oh, the toad is confused now too. My berserk toad is punching the wrong person. Okay, chemist goes.
Kill or be killed.
You use Geomancer skill, it lights up the ground for a sec. There's actually a number of abilities that very briefly illuminate the floor in here, but most of them are so quick that you can't really make much sense of it. My mage is in there just messing them up with a stick. Oh, hey, look. We can kind of see what's going on now. Not that it matters, because we'd kind of already... The layout of this place was a pretty simple S shape. What are you doing? Why wouldn't you just go grab the... Dear heavens! Oh, thank goodness for the shield. We're running equip shield on our chemist to increase her survivability, and my goodness did it come in handy right there. Okay, so now we can see. We started off here, and like I said, it's just a wall, and then it's like an S... It's an S bend in the road where we just curve all the way around. And pretty much all the good loot is buried here in the last 4 tiles. So we have to get to the end. Which is made somewhat complicated by all these enemies with ranged attacks and mind control screwing us through the walls.
Come on.
Okay, ninja back up. He's probably not going to get a turn because the enemy's probably going to kill him immediately, but at least he'll get his bleed out timer reset. I need mana back. Can we steal mana from somebody? I could pick up that crystal for mana. Actually, my ninja doesn't use mana, nor does my knight. Let me yoink your mana.
This cannot be.
Sorry, Clutch. We turned you into Berserk Toad, and now I'm stealing your mana because I know you don't use it for anything. Oh my goodness, what are you doing? He's mad. He's mad that she took the mana, and now he's tonguing her. He's tonguing her butt. Stop that. This is a children's game.
Bad way.
Okay, my ninja finally has a turn. Let's get him out of harm's way and kill this mind flayer.
You're mine.
Okay.
I'm ready.
And so it ends.
Well, RIP our ability to see anything. Okay, can we just... Let's just put disable on that guy. We'll knock it off. And I'm gonna stand next to the ninja because I want the ninja to use his, Also, can we cure the confusion on our toad? Oh, right! I totally forgot. Clutch is wielding the flame shield. That means, oh my goodness, this is so good. The fire gun actually heals him because he's carrying the flame shield. Okay, now heal yourself and refill the mana of our white mage at the same time.
Stay calm.
Very nice. That's your turn. Nice. Okay, we took that thing's turns away. Now what are you doing, Toad? Bruh. Okay, the good news is we got rid of all the mind controllers. Now it's just arrows we have to deal with. You kill that thing. I love this flaming pistol on the chemist. It's so good. Okay. And then you, with Purify, can fix our knight.
I'll help you.
There, he's back to normal with, thanks to the magic of martial arts being the best form of medicine, and somehow magically able to cure multiple forms of disables and wounds.
For victory.
Okay, now let's try to res our mage before we have any silly accidents like a bleed out timer. Ah, an archer. Allow me to fricking kill you. There we go. Get that damage in there. Just kill him.
So much of it. What to do?
Put dual wield on a chemist. I don't know. But it'd be pretty easy to test because chemist is a base class. So I could just turn my ninja into a chemist. Okay.
Here I go.
Here I go killing again.
Ready.
Hello, fellas. Hiding back there in the corner. Who has the higher chance of being turned into a toad? Let's find out. You? Or you? It's about the same. Let's try you. Meanwhile, my chemist just needs to get past them like a football player running to the end zone. We just need to get down there and score the goal. Are you gonna one-shot my wizard? Okay, no, thankfully. Wow, the Mind Flayer did like 4 times as much damage with its tentacle attack compared to the squid enemy. Okay, one less.
Still improve.
Why is this guy just potioning over and over? He never shoots. Mystic Arts. Put him to sleep. Remove his turn. I can't do that. Turn him into a rock would end the fight. Suck out his bravery. Such low chances to succeed on all of these. Okay, run to the end zone. Get the loot. Alright, now you're boxed in. You're not going anywhere. Break his weapon. There. He's boxed in, he's not going anywhere, and his bow is broken. He's very screwed. That's a level 63 archer, dude. The enemies in this area are crazy with the levels. Nice.
Whatever it takes.
All right, loot. Bro. Hey, wait, this is a level 63 Toad. The amount of XP you gain whenever you take an action in this game is calculated based on the enemy's level. You know, that means I could get some serious power leveling going in by just whacking this level 63 enemy a few times. Okay, this was supposed to be the loot. Did I mess this up? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it was right there. Okay. Loot. Bro, where? What have I done wrong?
Let's get this over with.
Wait, you don't think the loot really was back where we started, was it? Because I'm assuming this is north and then counting it out to here. But if we assume that this is north and I count it out, it counts to here, which is back where we start. I didn't think it would be at the start, but now I'm starting to think maybe it is. Just to be on the safe side, let me check. It's back where we freaking started. I gotta go back. The game is trolling.
Leave this to me. No mercy.
I'm trying to bait this toad into walking between the four of us. Yes! You fool! Now we can all bonk you for XP!
Here I go.
Alright, so while my poor under-leveled mages over here smack this toad for XP... Oh, even Clutch is a little under-leveled compared to the rest.
Take this.
So, while those three start smacking this toad for XP... my chemist has to run all the way back to where we started... because I'm like 90% sure that all of the loot on this map is buried back there at the start. It's almost as if Matsuo Yatsumi, or not, however you say the name of the guy that developed this game, is a massive freaking troll.
Let's get this over with.
Now is the time. Whatever it takes.
On the bright side, maybe this was for the best, because Tater and Zyra had fallen quite a ways behind the rest of the party in levels. So them getting stuck over here, like smacking this toad repeatedly, is actually letting the two of them catch up some badly needed XP. Okay, so here. Okay, yeah, assuming I'm doing this right. You gotta be kidding me.
Here.
All right, the best in slot ninja gear in the entire game.
Ready and waiting.
I'm sure Zero, our ninja, who's literally right over there, will be very happy to have his best armor in the game.
Whatever it takes.
And where's the other item? There's a gun. Here?
An unexpected treat.
The lightning gun. Okay.
I'm ready.
Someone made an online 3D map for
Here I
this.
go.
Honestly, since it starts off in the pitch black, I don't know if that would have even really helped. Okay. And the ring.
Oh, well.
First ring. Okay, that's it. That is all of the rare items here.
To new heights.
There's also a not so rare item right here.
What have we here?
An elixir. I mean, elixirs are still reasonably rare items, but they're not unique by any means. Kill this guy, please. Okay, we're done. We got everything. Mission 7, Bridge.
It's time.
What does that ring do? Cursed Ring. A ring inhabited by evil spirits imparting great power but transforms the wearer into the living dead. While equipped, raises speed, physical, and magic attack power but inflicts undead status. Grants speed, magic, physical, and undead. Dang. That's pretty nice. I'm trying to think who I should give this to. Yeah, the only downside to undead is you can't use healing magic and healing items on them, but if they've trained as a monk, they can heal themselves with their own chakra. So, whoever gets this ring needs to be either one of the two knights who have monk training or Kirik, who actually is a monk.
Wait.
Oh yeah, we also got ninja gear. What does this do? Lightweight clothing allows wearer to blend into their surroundings, ideal for covert missions. While equipped, raises speed and grants invis at start of battle. Grants 2 speed. I don't know about this thing only giving you 20 HP. Because Zero is already one of the squishiest members of our gang. And most of his HP is coming from his uniform. If I give him this thing, that drops him down to scary low HP numbers. Even with the speed increase and the invis, I don't think that's worth it.
I thought you'd never ask.
Yeah, if anything, let's try the curse ring on Kirik and see how it works out for him. Because monks benefit from physical attack, and they benefit from magic, and they benefit from speed. Like, a monk is a pretty good class to wear this ring. He is now revealing that the 8th circle of Shaolin, their secret is they were all vampires. Okay, treasure hunter.
Just try to stop me.
She got this new lightning gun, which does a little bit more damage than the others.
We will triumph.
Do we have a lightning shield? Wait, there is no lightning shield, is there? Wait, this shield boosts fire, ice, and lightning? I did not realize this was a thing. I could put this on... I could put that shield on max instead of an Aegis shield. Yeah, if there's no... If there's no lightning shield, then I think I'm gonna leave her on a fire gun. Because this means she can heal my knights by shooting them, which is hilarious.
Leave it to me.
I will do my utmost. Forward.
Kirik. I see he's embracing this new his new vampirism. Wait, what is this? Is there just like a giant pillar in the middle with... Oh, it's like a spire that you circle all the way. Okay. So you circle all the way around, and then you can climb up. What do you bet the loot is hidden up top? Figuring out which way is north. Okay, this way is north. Like so. Okay. Yeah, there's one up there. One up there. one there. Okay, so the 2 valuable items are up here. Everything else is kind of meh. Okay, so how do we get up there? You know what I should do is just bring a chocobo in here. If I had a black chocobo, I could have my treasure hunter mount the chocobo and then just fly up there and dismount. Alright, tell you what, before we worry about how to get up there, let's just dunk on a few of the enemies and hopefully light the place up. It'll make it easier for me to figure out the best route. Okay. There's Tactician, no named characters. We're playing on Tactician difficulty, but then I'm also adding my own stipulations to it, because I've played Final Fantasy Tactics multiple times. It was my favorite game as a kid, so I know every broken build in the game.
It's time.
And so I've made a point of outlawing all the most broken stuff for this playthrough. So I'm not doing any dual-wielding ninja monks, like god combinations or any of that. Or dual-wielding, like no dual-wielding knight sword monk nonsense. I do have a monk using dual-wield, but for him, I'm not allowing him to have Shirodori or knight swords or any of that stuff. Like, basically, if you stack all the best skills in the game on one character, you can turn them into a god, and I'm not letting any one character have everything. For example, Kirik. I gave him dual wield as a monk. This is already a very strong combo. So if I added something like Shirodori as a reaction, he'd be basically unkillable ever. So we're not allowing that. Or if I took dual wield and I turned him into a knight so that he could dual wield like Excalibur in one hand and Ragnarok in the other. And then have Shirodori as a reaction. Now you're running around like perma-hasted, perma-shelled, like twin sword, the 1,000 damage a turn, taking no damage. It's just like that. I'm not allowing any builds like that. So I have nerfed all my characters into semi-realistic classes to make the game more interesting so that we don't just two-shot the bosses. Excalibur with Save the Queen. Save the Queen has, is it Protect built into it? But Ragnarok has Shell. So, what you can do is put, like, Shirodori as a reaction to block all physical damage. And then have... What the heck is this? Sure. One-shot him. Bonk. You can put Shirodori as a reaction to block all physical damage, and then have Ragnarok with, Shell enabled all the time, and put this on a low-faith character. So your low-faith character, who already inherently resists magic, could then have the magic resist of the sword going on top of that, making them virtually immune to magic. And then with the Shirodori reaction, they will also block like 95% of all incoming physical damage as well. And you then have like a stupid god-level character that takes no damage and hits people for 1,000 damage a turn, you know? So like, builds like that. Basically. We're just not doing any of it. Can I just jump up from here? Height 7, height 12. That's 5 height. I don't think my treasure hunter can jump high enough. She cannot. So instead, to get up there... You have to go up here and jump across? No, there's got to be a different way up. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Here. The frick do you get up there? Do I actually have to come in here with... I don't think I can jump high enough to get up there. I think I have to come back with, Hold on,
Here I go.
let's wait for the Dragoon's turn, because the Dragoon can illuminate a lot of the map for me. By virtue of his jump skill having insane distance.
Let me see.
Jump. There we go. Now we can see. There really is no way up there unless, they can't jump across from here to here because it's a higher elevation, right? They can only jump across the gap of the same elevation. So I would have to turn her off of Chemist, because a Chemist cannot jump high enough to get up there. I'd have to turn her into a Monk or a Ninja or something that has a very high jump height and give her the jump height boosting boots to get up there. Or we come in here with a Chocobo and fly up there. Jump the gap. I don't think you can jump the gap. You can only jump a gap of the same height, and this is 11.5 and that says 12. Unless like maybe within a half a tile is okay. I don't know that you can jump that, but we'll try and see. It fisted. Make her a time mage and teleport. That doesn't work either because they need treasure hunt in the movement category. So if I take teleport, I can't take treasure hunt. I could leave her as a chemist and teach her teleport, because then she would have treasure hunt inherently from chemist. But then she would lose the doubled up odds of finding the actual good item.
Whatever it takes.
Wait, she can jump. Wait. How is she jumping that? She has a jump height of 4. This says height 7 and height 12. Unless the fact that it's diagonal screws with it somehow. Like it's because it's slanted terrain. But I'm not complaining. If she can jump it, she can jump it. Let's get up there. I am not going to complain. If she can get up there and it saves us time, by all means. Dang, the difference in physical power just on their karate chop from like the blue skelly to the green skelly is a lot. Skeleton versus bone snatch. The bone snatch hits much harder. Okay.
What's the best course? What have we here?
Got it. Staff of the Magi. Best priest staff in the game. where's the exits? Oh. Hilariously, my monk is standing on one potential exit. That's not it. This guy is standing on another potential exit. Right there next to the Dragoon is another potential exit. And then all the way back there in the corner, another potential exit. Well, I'll just have to wait for these guys to move then. Got it. Okay. There's one such exit. Which means we can just go ahead and shank you. Then she just needs to take 2 more steps to get the last and best ninja sword in the game. Bingo!
An unexpected treat.
All right. We're done here.
Leave it to me.
That's gonna hurt. Dang, I'm gonna clear this map without ever even learning what it looks like. We got really good RNG. None of the enemies even crystallized. We didn't even get to see what this map looked like. No light source. Why is it black? This whole dungeon is pitch black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, the 8th floor. Now this is the floor where we get the best bow in the game. Coffee Filter, thank you for the 3 months. Good evening to you too. Thanks for tuning in. Struffy Nerf Hurting, thank you for the 99 months. Almost. Welcome to the Triple Digit Club. Saney Sniper, thank you for the 52. Halo Gam, thank you for the 101. And Max524, thank you for the 23. I see Max and Halo are in chat, so you know what? Max and Halo shall be deployed. Seems only fair. Let's see. Shame about bows being Garbo. True, but Archer was buffed in this version of the game, so Archers aren't as bad anymore. They're still not amazing, but they're not the trash that they were.
Ready.
At your command.
All right, here it is. The Koga Blade and the Ego Blade are the matching twin ninja swords with the highest damage in the game. So this is basically the highest damage we're going to see on our ninja. I almost wonder if I should give him fundaments instead of martial arts so that he can sit back and spam increase his own damage with focus. Wrong max. Oh, that's right. It was max CZ something. I got my maxes backwards. Whoops. Let's take off Shirodori, put Reflex back on. And then give him the Feather Cloak again to make him virtually impossible to hit. And then we'll give him Fundament so he can spam his own damage higher to make up for the lack of bracers. We've got you doing your thing. Halogam, Giga chatting all over the place as always. Can you shoot yourself? It'd be amazing if you could just shoot yourself in the head, because then with her fire gun, I could put on a fire shield and she could just full heal herself with the gun. They need a life's too difficult button. Then I could just full heal for free. Constantly.
I'll do what I can.
Oh yeah, what about that item we got? That staff we got.
Onward.
Staff of the Magi. Wait. Does this thing have some hidden special effect that isn't listed? I feel like an ordinary looking wooden stick with a curious stone. None, no special. There's something special, right? It must do something. And yeah, you're right, actually. We can replace the crystal shield with the Kaiser shield. Now her fire gun is boosted by the shield. Hey, wait a second. Chemist might be a legit damage setup if we do this. Especially if I take off the black garb and give her wizard robe. Can she wear a wizard robe? She can't. I'd have to take off the Germina's boots and give her, like, red shoes for the magic attack power, or alternately the mage power gauntlet. But I need her to keep the boots on because she's trying to get to hard to reach places in these dungeons. Okay, well.
I am committed.
We do have a second Excalibur. I could give it to Guts. But up till now, his whole shtick has been using a defender sword with an incredibly high parry rating. If I take off parry, what would I give him instead? Because I could give this man the other Excalibur. Should I limit myself to only one Knight Sword? Because I feel like putting, like, Excaliburs and Save the Queens and such on everybody. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense for there to be a second Excalibur. I'm not going to do that.
At the ready.
Too powerful. I'm throwing it in the overpowered bin with all the other stuff that we're not using. Bunch of summoners. Oh, this actually, I'm glad I brought Max in here. I didn't realize we were going to be facing a summoner. But if we kill her, maybe he could learn some summons for free. I don't see much else in here. Okay, now, first things first. We gotta find north. Not that way. Not that way. Okay, so the enemy... Okay, so this is north. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. The best bow in the game is buried down there. And literally right next to it, the best robe in the game, right here and here. And Guts' ultimate sword is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Are we sure this is north? It says it's here in a spot that I can't walk on. Wait, is this lava? Or something? Do I need to bring do I need to bring like a time mage or something down here so she can levitate? Is there an item buried? It says it's right here, but whatever this is impassable terrain. So it's either lava or it's like a endless pit, like abyss or something. Unless they reversed, like maybe they reversed the horizontal and the vertical, and they meant 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It could be here. We'll try that. Maybe it's a typo. Maybe it's supposed to be over here.
Here I go.
Some northwest. Yeah, you might be on. It might be northwest. I need to get that golem summon that lets me put a shield on everybody. That'd be very handy for him.
I've needed. I must act wisely.
Since all the enemies are casters, let's try to get Shell on everybody. Right there. Assuming it's not a typo, it's right there. Wait, does reflect summons? Hold on, did I just done goof by casting Bahamut on them? Are they gonna reflect Bahamut into my face? Because that'll be pretty funny. How many floors is this dungeon? It's 10.
Let's get this over with.
Let's stop you from spellcasting, shall we?
Hello, mates.
Oh my
Not like
damage.
this.
No match for me.
The only way to illuminate the rooms is to kill enemies and let them crystallize. Well, it didn't reflect the dragon into my face, so that's good.
I've done well.
I'll get you for this. Got me to contend with.
I could just insta-kill this guy. But I need to leave one of them alive. And I want to kill the summoner, so maybe we could get lucky and take her abilities. So let's kill the summoner instead. Golem summon, block the hit. Ow.
No honor in
Wait.
defeat.
What's the best
Oh,
course?
I forgot. That was like the first time in this whole playthrough I've seen it trigger. But Kashua has magic counter. He hit her with a spell, so she just did it back to him.
I can hear them.
Evaded the toad spell. Pure self. We might all be eating a Leviathan. I'm sorry. Okay, that didn't do too much damage. I freaking kill her.
What was that?
Bro!
Whatever it takes.
This is some horseradish. Kill her!
I was foolish.
There it is. Ow! No, it's not here.
Let me see.
I need to take his MP away so that he doesn't cast a spell on her, and have her turn and kill him. Well, we tried. Dude, he's getting so much usage out of that flame shield. We need to toad this guy. I just realized Moogle only costs 8 mana. And he makes 8 mana every time he takes a step because of mana font.
What's the best
So he
course?
always has enough mana to cast a heal. That's actually so crazy that he can get that big heal summon every single turn for free. I guess on the way by, we toss a potion at her. I need you to toad him before he dies. There, hit him in the mana. Smack him right in the mana.
I'll show him.
If he hits her and then she counters with fire, she'll actually just kill him. So, I'm sorry, Kashua, but in order to prevent you from doing that,
I've not left to give.
I have to
Whatever
stab
it
you in the
takes.
face. I'm sorry. We gotta get this guy under control. Also, I gotta heal him so he doesn't die. So let's heal the enemy. I meant to rend mana, not rend magic. Whoops.
Here I go.
Okay, he cast the fire spell on her head.
Run!
Chuck a phoenix down over there.
This is far from over.
Once again, try to toad this man. There we go. Okay.
Let's move.
Now, as long as the enemy doesn't step on a death trap and die, we're okay. Oh, you know what would be hilarious is if this gap that the toad has hopped down on is too tall for him to hop out. Wait, what? He's casting a spell? Can toads still cast toad? Excuse... What? You can still cast toad when you're a toad?
I must act wisely.
I gotta start locking that spell onto their heads instead of moving. Okay, while they're having their toad battle... Here's one potential exit right here. Nope. Dude, I have like... Oh my... You've got to be kidding me. I have like probably 2,000 hours in Final Fantasy Tactics, and I never knew this. If you get turned into a toad, but you know the toad spell, you can still cast it. And in this case, he cast it on my mage, which caused her magic counter to go off, so she cast Toad on him, which reversed the spell. I've never seen this in thousands of hours in the game. This guy untoaded himself. That's insane. But now we take all your mana away. And now that won't happen again. Go back to being a toad. Can't reach you with Toad this turn.
Ready and waiting.
Okay, body block. You down there.
Let's get this over with.
Well, I guess this person can't do anything because they can't reach us to hit us with a stick and they have no mana. But just to add insult to injury, we're gonna Toad you. There. Alright, now let's have our Geo go looking for the exit. All the way back there. Okay.
Let me see.
Leave it to me. Got me to contend with.
Ow. It bonked.
I'm ready.
Oh no, you are not getting to that health
What's
crystal.
the best course?
It occurs to me I can use reset move to have my treasure hunter check several tiles in one turn. Okay, something's not right. Maybe I did it wrong when I was trying to figure out which way was north. No, it can't be. She's on the spot. I don't get it. I've been able to, like, accurately get the location of... Okay. Well, that was the best bow in the game. Okay, now wait, hold on. Where is she from here? That's further out than it says. That's like off. Did they change this map in the remaster? Oh, that's way the heck off. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's not... I mean, luckily she can check several tiles per turn by, you know, just abusing the whole reset move thing. But that's still, like, not... That's like 4 tiles off where it's supposed to be. There it is. Okay, we got the robe. That's 2 out of 3. The last thing left is going to be Guts' best in slot item. His weapon in particular is buried down there somewhere. I should have known something was going to be wrong when right at the beginning. There it is. Got it. Got Ragnarok, the sword. Okay, now we just got to find the exit. Okay, so if that's where Ragnarok is. Oh, there's no way. This is just, like, not even close to where it says. Huh.
Leave it to me.
Of course, the exit is all the way back, right under where we started.
I'm ready.
All right, slay that toad. Don't tell me we actually can't reach the toad. This toad has outplayed me twice. We can't hit it down there. Fine. If that's how you want it, burn.
Leave it to me.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, going into mission 9. We're almost done. Yeah, the directions on how to find the stuff for mission 8 are just off. Okay, here we go.
An excellent choice.
Leave it to me.
Come on. Leave it to me.
Victory is ours.
You, sir, are gonna get a big upgrade to the best bow in the game. And then clutch. Let's bring in Guts again, just so Guts can like swag out on his new sword. Where is the thing? Ragnarok grants a permanent shell effect. 24 damage. Thing hits like a truck. Counter, first strike, or parry. I had him using parry and defender this whole game, but the Ragnarok doesn't have a super high parry rating, so parry is not really the best thing for him anymore. I guess we just give him counter. I'd rather him be not getting hit in the first place than counter hitting, so maybe first strike or critical recover could also be good. And if this thing gives him permanent magic defense, like, oh, you know, I could put magic defense boost on him so that he doesn't take much damage from magic, and then I could give him Save the Queen. Who's using Save the Queen? Clutch had it. I could have him use Save the Queen, which gives permanent protect. And then with magic defense boost, he has permanent magic defense with just like shell. So that would give him physical and magical resistance at all times and make him really hard to kill. However, that'll probably only be on boss fights where it's hard to live. For now, I'm probably just gonna let him keep the attack boost so that he can hit harder. We'll keep we'll reserve the defensive setup for missions where he actually needs it. Also, we got the Robe of Lords. Lordly Robe. Physical +2, magic +1. Comes with permanent protect and shell. This robe is so much better than every other robe in the game. Like the gap between this thing and the second best gear is insane. This might be the best item in this entire dungeon. Like, it's actually just mental how insanely good this item is. Now, I don't think... Now, the person who would benefit the most from that would actually be Max, my Geomancer, but I don't think Geos can wear robes. Oh, no, they can. Oh my goodness. My druid is disgusting. I mean, granted, he's kind of spoiled. I feel like Max was kind of spoiled by having 1, 2, 3 unique legendary items all to himself, but he's the only character I have who, like, scales off of magic and physical damage at the same time. So therefore, these hybrid items that do magic and physical are uniquely really good on him. And he's the only one that benefits that way. We're gonna come out the other end of this dungeon with my ninja, my druid, and my archer making out like absolute kings.
Where to?
A whole army of ninja and samurai.
I let my guard down.
Ow! I should have brought the catch reaction for this floor. Oh my goodness, that archery damage. Look at that. 190. 156. 156. A shame I don't have concentrate equipped and these people all have high dodge ratings. Yeah, we'll try it anyway. 190. See if we can't finish her off in one hit. He can almost kill her in one hit.
Leave this to me.
He could kill her in one hit, but she's a ninja, so she's gonna move. She's too fast. The rest of them are all samurai. It's a shame I didn't bring Clutch down here. Actually, you know what I am gonna do? I'm actually gonna restart this mission. Because I was thinking of changing Clutch into an actual samurai towards the end. Because he's been the one using Shirahadori the whole game. And I even said, he was like originally a samurai before he became a knight. That's his whole story, right? And if I can murk some of these samurai and pick up their little soul crystal things, I could actually get like a whole bunch of samurai skills and save myself a bunch of grinding. So Guts, I know you just got your brand new sword and you're excited to try it.
We will triumph.
However, for this mission, I want to bring in Clutch to fight the samurai.
I can't wait.
At your command.
I will do my utmost. Ready as ever.
Just try to stop me.
I'm tempted to bring Sticky Fingers as well. But I don't think the ninja is going to throw anything crazy unique. Oh yeah, you need your bow, okay? Dun 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 dun. Okay.
Forward.
Is this the end?
Ow! Imagine starting a fight by just, these guys are level 69. We are in so far over our head, level 70. The enemies down here are not kidding around.
Leave this to me.
No turning back. Come on.
Wait, why did he just gain 16 mana? He usually gains 8. Oh, it's based on a percentage of his total mana. And since I put a robe on him that's giving him a whole bunch of extra mana, now he regenerates more with every step that he takes, too. I mean, why beat around the bush? Just summon Bahamut on them.
What choice do I have?
Actually, no, I don't want to line up. Does Samurai have a... Samurai have a move that hits in a straight line. Okay, it looks like there's a gap here they have to jump across, so what if I just stab her from this side of the gap? Can they even get over here?
You got me.
Nice,
It
Ninja
is
dead.
time.
Amane no Murakamo. No, I've been sorted. Ow, that does a lot of damage. Okay, there's a death trap right there. Noted. All right, yeah, let's just get straight down to business. You know, let's just call in a freaking dragon right off the bat.
I ain't done yet.
Here I go.
All right, that again. Ow, that does a lot of damage. Okay, well, they can't get to us.
Time to meet my maker.
My archer is gonna have a little bit too much fun here. Okay, so they have to hop. They have to hop across that thing. You know what I should do? I should let them hop across like one at a time and kill them as they jump over.
We will triumph.
Yeah, let's just open the door. Here, yeah, just the first of you. Just come right on over. Door's
You
open.
can count on me.
And that way, when they die and crystallize, I can prevent the enemy from picking up the crystal. Okay, maybe letting her in the middle of us was a bad idea. Ow!
Now or never.
Another death trap.
Got me to contend with.
Half of these samurai are stepping on death trap. Wait, is there a way up behind us over there? No, he can go all the way around, but he can't get up from the look of it.
Ready for anything?
Yeah, hop right on over. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow.
Not like this.
Okay, letting the samurai into the middle of us is maybe a questionable decision in the end.
I'm ready to fight. I ain't done yet. Stay down. You got me.
Onward.
Wait, hold on. Are we gonna lose? Bruh,
No.
I did not have this on my bingo card.
Ready and able.
This is gonna hurt.
It's over.
Of course she moved.
I ain't done yet.
Don't you come over here too.
Ready,
I have enough problems as it is.
I let my guard down.
Now I'll show you.
I can't go on like this.
Oh, she healed herself. Thank goodness.
Now or never.
Another death trap. See, I have to heal the chemist or she bleeds out, but as soon as I do, that samurai's gonna go next and kill everybody. I think I have to restart. Oh wait, I could move him out here.
I ain't done yet.
I was foolish.
Ow.
Sorry.
Nope, I gotta restart. Rip. Oh, nice. My chemist actually got a block off this time. But she dodged too. Rip.
Where am I needed?
Okay, so I can deal with one
Whatever it
samurai
takes.
getting in and spamming their AoE on us, but if two of them get in, we're just dead.
Leave it to me.
So let's let one in this time and not the rest. Oh, he's not going to get his Bahamut summon. Oh, wait, no, never mind. His mana shield didn't trigger, so he still has it. Thread the needle.
Move.
Bonk.
No.
Dragon things. Just getting right down to business. Okay.
Now or never.
Freaking death trap.
No turning back.
I could do a guaranteed 117 damage, or I could smack her for potentially 156 damage. Let's take the guaranteed damage. Actually, there's no way I can hit her without hitting my ally with this, is there? Ah, whatever, we smack. Hope she doesn't dodge. Nice. Alright, then back the heck up.
I'm ready.
Or she dodges. Or she dodges again. There. The Gigabow strikes again.
I ain't done yet.
Okay, she hits us with Cloudsea Curse. That's fine.
What's the best course?
Honestly, should I just shoot her? Yes. Nice damage. Let's go.
Leave it to me.
Okay, and you do the heal summon on him. The big heal summon on him. Wolf is just kind of popping off this fight, isn't he? Look at all this damage. I had to say it. Now she dodged that, but that bow is doing some work.
Not like this.
Okay.
Now or never.
Wait, how do I get over there? Can I just... Oh, he can make a big leap. Okay. I could leap way over here and take one of these guys out. But if I stay up here, they can't get to me. And I could just jump from here instead. And hit that guy with the 420 YOLO swag it.
Ready and waiting.
Here I go.
Now she can just shoot him, because he's got that fire shield, right? He caught the bullet! Bro, we're trying to heal you! Why would you catch the bullet?
I'm ready to fight. I never concede.
Okay, well, our Dragoon never concedes, but he also never lands his hit.
You're dead.
Time to meet my maker.
Just getting started. No turning back.
Healing with bullets. The knight has a shield that absorbs fire. And she has a gun that does incendiary damage, so yes. Nice. We reduced his magical talent.
I ain't done yet.
That'll make any of his sword draw skill. Wait, he skipped his turn. Why'd that guy skip his turn?
You can count on me.
Oh no, I must have been something else skipping the turn. Muramasa. That's the ability that Elmdor kept spamming on us in the boss fight.
We will triumph.
That's the death trap right there, so let's not step on that. Let's have you skip your turn. Okay, go chemist.
An unexpected treat.
Nice, we got the Grand Helm. That's one of the 3 rare items here. Buried.
Leave it to me.
Alright, you know what? XP. Get sandstormed, nerd.
Now or never.
Ow. Please don't steal the crystal. I hate you so much. Not only was that our light source, I wanted those valuable skills.
Doesn't look good.
Okay. We've reduced that guy's magic attack by 6. Okay, yeah, his sword releases are going to do like no damage anymore. Now we just kill the other guy who's actually still a threat. If we can get to him.
Not looking good.
There we go.
earned this.
I wish I could heal him, but he keeps catching the sword, so we'll just have to throw a potion instead.
I ain't done yet.
Oh, I forgot that guy was down there. Bro, I didn't realize the trap was still armed. Whoops. We picked up the item, but I guess the trap is still armed. Casually stepping onto a death trap. Is my map for this floor accurate? I don't know. I haven't even consulted the map yet. I'm just, at the moment, trying to get all these samurai under control because there's so many enemies here that it could very easily turn south for us, you know? Okay, I guess now we can stop and consult the map because I think with so few enemies left, it's not really that big of an issue anymore. The Grand Helm was located at 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this map is accurate. The shield we're looking for is literally right under it. And then the helm we're looking for is right here. All the way at the end. Alright, those are easy enough. Question is, how do I get down there? Guess I have to start working my way around to get down there. Yeah, any mappers? Okay, so we have to go all the way to here to hop down. So I have to go here, hop down, and double back to get that item, but I also have to walk out to the corner to get this other item. I really wish some more of these samurai had crystallized, because I wanted their skills.
Ready and able.
Oh, I need to not let this guy step onto the death trap. I gotta block him from jumping up there or he'll kill himself. Ow.
Not good at all. See this?
Nice, my archer's made of rocks. Can't kill him.
I ain't done yet.
You freaking scum.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, shoot him in the face.
Hey! No mercy.
Ow. Good thing we reduced that guy's magic damage to so low that it hardly does anything.
What choice do I have? What have we here?
Okay, we got the armor. Shoot that guy in the face. Now we stab him in the bum.
I'm here.
Oh no, that guy's gonna jump on the death trap, isn't he? Or he might try to go for that crystal and take it. Keep reducing his speed so he doesn't get a turn.
I can't go on like this.
Okay, and then she has to go down and look for that last thing. I can't stop him from getting that crystal.
Let me see.
Hold on, he goes next. He's gonna take it. There's nothing I can do to stop it. Whatever. Halogam, just grab it so he doesn't get it.
Oh, you're kidding.
Leave this to me.
Now or never.
What choice do I have?
Flail of Flame.
Steal or die.
I don't think I had one of those before.
I ain't done yet.
Steel Heart of Fatality? No, it's a charm. Oh, wait, Halogam has counterattack. He might just kill the guy.
Can't go on like this.
I have to be very careful not to let Halogam just counter him.
You got me.
Now.
Okay. I think the PlayStation original had reset movement. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I'm ready to fight.
Not good at all.
My archer is made of sheer bricks. Nice. So the last item is right in there. Oh, she can't hit him from there. Rip.
well.
Bingo. Okay, that's it. That's all the items. Now we just go for the exit. And while we're going for the exit, I'm going to have Clutch try to grab some of these samurai skills so we can prevent some grinding. Okay, so that was the item. Okay, so exits. One potential exit. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. One potential exit is right there.
You can count on me.
That's gonna do no damage. 40. Yeah, we don't care. We'll just keep spamming heals and tanking this guy and keep him contained in the corner. Halogam can't be... Halogam cannot be one of the ones tanking the guy in the corner because Halogam will counterattack and kill the guy. So I need my archer to just stand there and look at him menacingly. Okay, so if the exit isn't there, let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it wasn't there. Next possibilities are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1. So there could be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It could be there, or it could be all the way back around. Wait, why does that show an impassable icon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's there. So that could be one, or that could be one. So let's have him run all the way to the edge and check.
I'm here. I'm ready.
Let's just have him go ahead and grab these skills. Well, no, I like being able to see where I'm going. We'll just wait.
What's the best course?
Then she can run back around and check this side. Okay, check here. That's not it. Can he just jump across? That's not it either. Okay. You can mark a location. Markers. During battle, you can place a marker on tiles that are... Oh my goodness gracious! We got through this entire dungeon and someone's just now pointing this out to me? During battle, you can place a marker on tiles that are highlighted with the sword icon. Has a variety of uses such as setting an intended destination, marking an ability's AoE, or indicating location of buried items. Alternatively, when using the mouse, you can press 3. I've never seen this feature before in my life. I'm assuming they added this for this version of the game. I had no idea this existed. Didn't find out about that till the end of the game yourself. I mean, I don't blame you. This wasn't in the PlayStation original, and I don't think this was in War of the Lions either. This is entirely new to this version. I've never heard of this feature either. Well, good thing that we found out just in time for it to never matter, because we're 98% of the way done with the game. But hey, we'll start using it right away. So 11, 1, 2, 3. So there's a potential exit. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my goodness, that makes this hundreds of times easier. Why did no one mention this till now? Ah! I mean, to be fair, I'm supposed to be the expert on the game, so I guess it's my own fault for not reading the UI more carefully. Okay. Go ahead and grab that. Acquire those.
Where to, then?
It will only be useful here. It'll be most useful in Midlight's Deep, but I imagine it'll also be useful on any given map where you are looking for a buried item. Granted, that's mostly Midlight's Deep, but I think the endgame dungeon has a few unique things in it. Could also be handy for marking like an AoE spot, but I feel like I do a pretty good job of tracking the AoEs mentally already.
Whatever it takes.
No mercy.
Now I just need him to run down there and grab that crystal, and we're all set.
No turning back. Leave it to me.
Okay. He learned a couple of free samurai skills. Not as many as I was hoping for because the enemies grabbed up some of the other crystals, but we got some of them. That's good enough.
I'm not ready to die.
Gotta push on now.
Game doesn't tell you, how could you know? To be honest, it's probably a button listed somewhere on the UI, but like I'm not sitting here carefully reading every element of the UI. Especially for a game that I already know like the back of my own hand. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, end. That which has no purpose for its continuation can have no meaning beyond its end. This is it. This is the final floor of the hidden dungeon. This one actually has a boss and some unique mechanics. Here we go. Oh yeah, I guess we should look at all the stuff we just picked up. We got the Venetian shield, which gives us 50% block chance for physical, 25% block for magic, and cuts in half all elemental incoming damage from fire, ice, and lightning. Pretty darn strong shield. It's up there with like one of the best shields. Escutcheon, Kaiser shield, and Genji shield. Like these are the other three really nice shields. I'm not going to use Ramza in this fight. I like to imagine that the entirety... Oh, he can't. We have to use him. Never mind. All right. I was going to say, I like to imagine that the entirety of Midlight's Deep is some side quest that the rest of my characters are getting up to on their own time that doesn't involve Ramza. Because he's already in every story battle, so I'm like, you know, all the rest of our company, so to speak... You know, eventually they must go off on their own adventures, right? But I guess I don't have a choice. Ramza has to star in this battle, so here we go. So we got that shield. We also got the Grand Helm, which I'll note is even better than the Genji Helm that I spent 4 hours trying to steal. The Grand Helm is even better. And it gives you immunity to blind and sleep, which is crazy good. And then we got... the Maximilian. 200 HP compared to the Genji armor's 150. Has no special effects, but just has an absurd amount of HP. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now for this battle, we have to bring Max. Because there is a unique boss here. Does he have to currently be a summoner? I think he does. I think he does. So I gotta make him into a summoner for this. The best summon in the entire game
I can do this.
is here at this fight. Dun 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 dun. I mainly just need him to live. I need to stack a lot of HP on him. It's wild to me that it unequips the Lordly Robe and it puts that other crap on him. Bracers. We don't need bracers. We need... Genji gloves. Okay. And he already, like, thankfully the recommended, and this was totally by coincidence, by the way, that the recommended thing is to have a summoner with mana shield so that they can tank the boss's insane special hit and live, which he just so happens to have because of a different build I was doing, but it works out well for our druid to get the best summon in the game here. The only way to get this summon is to tank it. You can't learn it on your own. So he has to come into this fight as a summoner and tank the boss's fat summon to the face, and he has to survive. Since the summon is going to do, like, massive amounts of damage, you need something that blocks the hit, and Mana Shield is generally the go-to option for this. Okay, we'll bring Guts with Ragnarok, because that'll give him Shell, and then I'm also going to give him Magic Defense boost. So now he has Magic Reduction from his sword and Magic Reduction from his passive. That should make it really, really hard for any spellcaster to hurt him. Guts, you have been nominated to inherit the Grand Helm and the Maximilian. Congratulations. I'll probably give him the Venetian shield as well once this fight is over. But I want him to keep the flame shield on for this part.
Just try to stop
Okay, we need our treasure hunter in here with her same setup is fine. And then who's our last person gonna be for this? I think we bring Kashua.
I'll do what I can.
Because then I have both offensive and defensive magics in one character. Instead of magic boost, I should probably give her magic defense for this, so she doesn't get ye ol' one tap. The one tap is Maximus. Oh, she's learned, she's absorbed enough, like, chemist points passively from watching the other chemist work to learn auto potion. I think I'm gonna give her that. Auto potion, pretty good way to keep your mages alive. Auto potion, sadly not very useful for our treasure hunter. I'll give her Archer Bane, because I think Archer Bane, I don't know if that's like dependent on your bravery score, but since our treasure hunter has terrible bravery, it won't matter. Everyone else here has solid bravery. All right, here we go.
To battle.
What's this? The shadows glisten. An umbrage falls upon my meditation. The air is charged. Stones. So that is the way of it. You seek my aura sight. Then with the sum of my might be received, the price of intrusion to learn. Surrender unto me your aura sight, and you may keep your feeble wick of life. Refuse me, and your flame shall be snuffed out, to die in a writhing pain, and quivering fear.
Buddy, I'll offer you a trade, okay? You give me the katana that you're standing on, and we'll just leave. No? Alright. To be honest, I actually forgot, because it's been so many years, I forgot that this guy turns into a Lucavi.
Wise you are.
I thought it was just a wizard
must
sitting
concentrate.
at the top. Wait, if I get ignore height... Oh, I can't even, because this is all impassable terrain. I would have to get someone who has actual teleport or fly to get up there. It'd be pretty funny to just fly up there and murk him, though. Okay, so a couple interesting notes here for this fight. One, I forgot that this guy even turns into a Lucavi. I remembered that it was a wizard at the top of a hill and that he throws spells down on you, but I forgot that he morphs at the beginning of the fight. Secondly, to answer your question, what does this have to do with the story? It doesn't. This is an optional side quest. This guy has the so-called 13th aura sight. You know, as you know, there's only 12 zodiac signs, right? There's only 12 zodiac stones. So what this guy is basically a hint to you that there are more than 12 stones. The ending of the game, like the very last mission, will drop a plot twist that there are as many stones as the Lucavi wish to create. They just started with 12, but they've made more since, right? So you are hunting down like the original 12 stones, but the Lucavi can basically just make more. And that's kind of like a plot twist later in the game. But this guy is like the hint that, by the way, I have a 13th stone, which immediately calls the whole 12 stones thing into question. But yeah, you don't actually have to come here. You don't have to fight this guy. You can just leave him down here. Of all the bad guys in the game, I sympathize with him the most. Because he's literally just chilling in a hole in the ground, and we just come down here and kill him for no reason. All right. Poor guy just wanted to be left alone. Oh, I actually have ignore height on Ramza. I forgot to turn it off. Move +2 would be so much better here so we could run through. Okay, the rare items are... One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're both up here. The 2 rare items are up there. Luckily, there is no exit to this map for us to go looking for, so I don't have to run around trying to find the exit here. Because there is no deeper floor. This is as deep as we go.
Whatever it takes.
We're boosting the bravery on our druid because I need to make sure
It's time.
that his mana shield goes off. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this too. You get a guest character here. And if we keep him alive to the end of the game, or to the end of the map, then we get a new, we get a freaking demon thing as a new party member that you can bring with you. Does he have any useful spells? Sacrifice your own HP to heal a friendly. Inflict poison, blind, silence toad, sleep and confuse on an enemy. Take your own missing HP and inflict it to an enemy. Take your own missing HP and suck an enemy. Okay, so he gives his HP away with this, and then he damages enemies based on how much HP he's missing. Simple concept, but that also means that mathematically speaking, the best way to play this guy is running around at 1 HP, which seems a little risky. Can't reach any of these guys with a geomancy. Yeah, just freaking summon Bahamut. Why not? We like starting these battles by just Bahamuting, right? Here they all come. Wait, did they all have... Oh, they're not the same. Right. They don't have the same abilities as our guest buddy. Man, I really wish I had the extra 2 movement on Ramza right now instead of ignore elevation. Not helpful at all. Right, so anyway, about that restart button though. Okay, ignore elevate. Move +2. If he had his move +2, he actually could have run up and probably killed that first monster before it even got that spell off, and we wouldn't have had a bunch of people paralyzed. Okay, our chemist. You know, suddenly I feel very compelled to go into the chemist list and learn Gold Needle, which cures Petrify. Don't ask me why I suddenly have this urge to learn Gold Needle. I just do. It's just instinct, man. My gamer senses are tingling and telling me that just maybe I should learn
Victory is ours.
the Petrify cure.
Ready as ever.
Okay, you, buddy, need to go back to Summoner again.
I can do this.
What was the other one that I had? Was it
We will triumph.
his guts, right? And then finally it was it Cashua? Yeah.
Time to prove myself.
It's time.
Was it?
How long does the stone effect last? Till the end of the fight. Oh, it lasts to the end of the fight or until someone cures them. Now, hilariously, a monk with martial arts, amongst the wide variety of other things that they can cure, can actually turn you back to normal if you've been turned into a rock, which is hilarious. It turns out basically everything in the world can be solved by focusing your chi. Okay. Now this time, since Ramza actually has his movement skill set up properly, he can just run up there and murder one of them. 338 on you, or... That's more like it.
You're finished.
Die. Problem solved. Dang. They're pretty accurate with that, huh? Gee, it's a good thing we came prepared and have that stone removing thing. Mana burn. Wait, did he take its health or did he take its mana? Oh, I misread this. Deals damage based on the target's current MP. Okay, so he has a spell that damages the enemy based on his own missing health. But this spell damages their magic based on how much mana they have. I misread that. So enemies with a deep mana pool will take a lot of damage from him. That's pretty neat, I guess. Different style. I could just hit this thing, or we could simply purify our buddy here. Remove stone. And now we gotta fan out a little bit so we don't all get turned into rocks.
I must concentrate.
I can't one-tap that one. Cannot one-tap this one either. Can't one-tap you. Let's move off to the side to reduce the odds of the boss, you know, hitting us all with one move, and then just have Ramza sit back and keep self-buffing. And when he reaches a point of, you know, insane enough buffing, he can go in. Okay, he petrified our little buddy. I don't think we care. Ooh, let's go! Cashua with the counter spell. Turned him into a rock instead. That's huge.
Unwise you are.
What a Chad move. Midgard Solmer? What the?
It's time.
I'm sorry. He's doing what? That's not the summon spell we're looking for, is it? Well, if she survives that without getting turned into a rock, she'll try to petrify one of them again. Oh, you know what? We're gonna play football. Chat, it's time for you to finally see the football strat. I'm summoning Bahamut, and I'm targeting it on our knight's head. Dang, she got rocked.
Come on.
Okay, well, whatever that spell is, it hits his own units too, so that's handy. I guess we'll turn this guy back to normal since we can't reach our other teammate this turn. All right, we're playing football. He's got that summon on his head. Run it into the end zone, boys. Just run it right in there. There it is. Not before this comes out, though. Nice. Good damage. Let things... Okay, trying to spell cast before it leaves. Hopefully with all of his magic resist stuff and his relatively low faith, he'll resist this and not get turned into a rock. Thank goodness. Okay. He is not particularly susceptible to that rock thing. Oh my chunks. 800 damage to the boss? That means the boss has a mana pool of 800. That's wild.
O keeper of precepts, power absolute, assert creation's truth. Zodiac!
That sucks. We had an 83% chance for Mana Shield to trigger, and it didn't trigger, so our summoner just got blown up instead of learning the spell. I think rather than trying to run past him and get the hidden items up top, what we need to do is just survive this boss fight first and then come back. What's he doing? Summoning Zodiac again? Huh. If I get Ramza up, he just dies to Zodiac immediately. Hello again. Ow. Well, at least Guts can tank it without dying instantly. Hell, wait, that guy can get 2 Zodiac summons off before Guts gets to move once? We might have to bring a time mage for this. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to adapt our strategy here a little bit.
Come on.
First off, we need shell on everybody. You stand out there. Yeah, I can go put on gear that prevents getting stoned as well if we have to. Get this up. Shell everybody. Now, the thing is, every time these things try to cast Byoga on Ramza, Ramza is fast enough that he gets to attack before they get the spell off. So he basically just gets to run up here and one-shot one of them for free. Okay. Then hopefully he doesn't get turned into a rock. Oh, that wasn't aimed at him. Okay.
No turning back.
I think what I also start doing is putting re-raise on people. Oh, Casio doesn't know it. Casio is primarily a black mage, not a white mage. So she's missing a lot of the support spells. Maybe she can get like a Blizzigity up there. Oh, you know what I could do? I could put the ice shield on Ramza. And then I could, like, cast Blizzigity on his head. And let him run into the middle of the enemy team with it. Okay, well, our chemist has pretty darn good damage with her bow, or with her gun, rather. So let's just shoot this guy. Kill him. Not quite enough, but good damage. I feel like I should just remove this one rather than let it get a turn. Oh no, the Bahamut summon is coming. The Bahamut summon will kill half of them. Dragon time. Okay. Really? The boss didn't cast it? Give me summon already. Okay. Can she get close enough to fix him? She cannot. I don't know how much damage it's gonna do to him. But she can put some damage on the demon behind him.
Leave it to me.
That's pretty crap damage. I wish the floor type in here was something other than sand, because blindness doesn't really help. If we were on stone and I could turn them into a rock, that'd be much more beneficial. Oh, you know, the Lich does like percentile HP. Yes. Eat 9999, scum. See how you like it.
Unwise you are.
Alright, there's the... I'm sorry, how much damage?
Leave it to me.
That's a lot of damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and not be down there anymore, if you don't mind. I'll be up here. Oh, I walked into the Blizzigity. I'm a moron. Oh, wait, right. I forgot. Guts is an absolute Chad that ignores magic. All right, well, let's hope Mana Shield triggers. Here we go. You got it. Give me that. Okay, the problem is we still have to survive the fight, which easier said than done. Stop trying to turn us into rocks.
Come on.
Okay, well, the good news is, if he keeps spamming this summon, my summoner can literally just take one step every turn, regenerate his mana shield, and continuously keep tanking these big hits. Downside, I don't think he can really do anything to help anymore. Sure, let's have some geomancy. Hey, we weakened an enemy enough that it'll run away. That's a start. Zodiac is going on his head. And it wouldn't hit me all the way back here, so we can do martial art, revive, get up. It's a start.
O keeper of precepts, power of
Yeah. We heard this, okay? Mana Shield tanks it again, because he's a beast. Alright, we need... It'd be nice to get my Chemist up, but this would also be a good chance to get Ramza. Well, the thing is, Ramza's never going to bleed out, because he's turned into a rock. The good news is, it means, like, he's safe for the rest of the battle. I don't have to worry about him bleeding out. So, we'll go for the Chemist, I guess. And then hide way back here.
unwise you are.
Trying to turn him into a rock again. Missed again. Okay, that one is injured, so it's running away. That's good. Chemist is back in business. Now, how big is Zodicrack? Zodicrack is not that big. Okay. You know, let's just get the rando thingy up again. Because that thing does like 800 damage to that guy every time it gets a mana burn spell off. Finishing this fight without Ramza is going to be borderline impossible, but if I run forward to try and get Ramza, I walk into this dude's AoE. So I have no choice but to have my healers like back up and split up. So you go back that way.
Wisdom divine.
It's no use.
Unwise you are.
It would appear I didn't split up far enough. Yeah, well, I can hit him pretty hard, but that doesn't really help. We have to try and get to Ramza. Because Ramza's most of our DPS. And we missed the revive. Alright, well, let's have you walk this way. Oh, the Zodiac isn't locked on her head. It's on the ground. Can she actually get out of it anywhere? No, she can't walk far enough to get out of it. Does she have any spells that come out in time? None whatsoever. Okay, well, put yourself in a convenient spot to be rezzed then. That's all you can do.
Apart from space.
On the classic 999 damage on everybody maneuver. The fact that... Okay, first of all, the fact that the boss can get this summon off multiple times before Guts gets a single turn is ridiculous. But secondly, can we talk about how much of a monstrous Chad Guts is? That he's just sitting here tanking multiple of these endgame boss summons? Unfathomably Chadly. This man understood the assignment. Just tank another one. It's cool, fam. I go out on my own terms. I'm gonna hit him with a stick. Look, why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta keep Zodiarking, huh?
I've sunk it.
Alright, let's reconsider our options here. The game long? Is there any end game? This is the end game. Let's see. Okay. I am clearly not going to be able to just go in here with a normal squad and win. I need to bring a dedicated boss-busting squad. I think Ramza is fine. Except I think I'm going to take off White Magic and give him, like, martial arts secondary. So that he can instant res people and heal himself when needed. First Strike is useless against monsters, so let's give him counter, I guess. Red shoes, he's not going to need. I just need him to be mobile, so Germinus boots. And move +2, so you can walk 7 tiles. Do we have anything we can wear to prevent Stone and Toad, the two things they keep trying to do to us? Other than the Barretts and the ribbons. No, we could put a ribbon on him if we have to. Immune to KO and Holy. Okay, what about on the accessories? Where are they? Immune to Stone. Max would not stop him from getting turned into a toad, but it would mean he can't get petrified. This thing prevents him from getting toaded. I think it's a Jade Armlet angle here, because we're having more issues with him getting turned to stone than getting turned into a toad. So let's do that. Okay. Then for my boss busters, obviously we have to bring Max because he's our summoner, and he's the one we're trying to get the summon on. He has to turn into a summoner.
I can do this.
Now, because he's tanking all the hits with Mana Shield, he ends up with no mana. I don't think Geomancy is useful here because the only type of terrain in this whole cave seems to be sand, which is not helpful. So we need to give him a secondary that is useful. Oh, we could give him chemistry and give him Gold Needle. Gold Needle and Phoenix down, that's one option. Or I could give him Monk. Does he have Monk skills? He has Chakra and Revive. Those are the only two that matter. We could give him Martial Arts as a secondary. But he doesn't have Purify. Purify is what would recover the stone status. So I think we'll just give him Chemistry. Whoop, not that. Go back. You're a summoner.
I'll repay your faith.
Toad is more of a problem. Yeah, but we didn't get toaded a single time. We got petrified repeatedly. Let's do chemistry. In theory, you're right, but in practice, it's not been an issue. Magic defense. Bum 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 bum. Give him Lambent Hat. I can put the Lordly Robe on Ramza. That would give Ramza Protect and Shell inherently. Yeah, I think we do that. The Lordly Robe will be maxes in the long run. But I think for this fight specifically, I'm just going to leave him on Black Garb. Give him the Jade Armlet. And Ramza is going to get the Lordly Robe. Because Ramza's going to be the one running around actually doing most of our damage, so I need him to hit like a truck, and I need him to not die. So now he can't be turned to stone, and he can't be easily killed. He'll be under a permanent shell effect. So let's do that. Okay, now who else? We need our treasure hunter. Actually, do we need her? Because we're not going to try to get the treasure and fight the boss at the same time. So we could just leave the treasure hunter out. However, just as a chemist in general, she's actually super useful here. Because she's got all of these anti-status effect problems. So I think we will bring her. Oh, actually, you know what I should have done? I should have taught her to throw item and turned her back into her white mage form. Because as a white mage, she's a lot stronger. Then again, I wouldn't be able to have her using this gun combo if I did that. Okay, so let's bring her. Now we need... Kirik could be good. As, I need someone to, like, be a boss buster in the sense of breaking the boss's stats.
Come on.
Which could be him. Especially if we give him Art of War. So he can walk up to the boss and start breaking his speed. Also, he's got the hair ribbon, since he can't wear anything else anyway. That makes him completely immune to all the status problems, so he's uniquely good here as well. Black Garb. If I put Angel Ring on him, does he get the re-raise? Even though he's an undead. I'm assuming he does. Oh no, if I take the Curse Ring off, he's not undead anymore. I'm gonna leave the Curse Ring on him because that gives him a lot of advantages. Critical Recover is good. We need someone to cast Shell on him immediately because he's going to be one of the only ones that won't have it. Like, He won't have mana shield. Rams is relying on just pure tankiness with the Lordly Robe and the Jade Armlet. Max is relying on mana shield. Kirik is going to be kind of a glass cannon. And then our last person on the Boss Buster squad, I feel like it just needs to be probably Zara for hasting people and slowing the boss and being immune. We need her to have that Jade Armlet as well. Okay, so we have... Oh, wait, you don't have Jade Armlet. Who has the other Jade Armlet? 1, 2, 3. If you have it, we could just give her a ribbon or something to hide in the back. I'll give her the angel ring so she can get back up. Or I could give her a sortilege. That gives her perma shell. That's also pretty handy. I'm just gonna give her the angel ring. I'm more worried that, like, she's gonna die to death than anything else. Like, she'll just get straight up blown up by massive damage, you know? I don't know if we need Speechcraft as a secondary, so let's give her White Magic as well. Does she have any time magic spells? I mean, haste and slow could be massive here because of how fast the boss is. Oh, and gravity does massive damage to bosses, right? Let's do that. Because she's not going to be using Speechcraft in this fight. All right, let's try this. Her gun damage is quite respectable, I agree. Oh wait, it occurs to me I don't need her using time magic if we already have Zara here. Let's just give her White Mage then, I guess. All right, let's try this setup.
Forward.
No, you can't get Zodiac anywhere else in the game. This is the only spot to get it. This is also the only spot in the game to get the Chaos Blade and the Chirijiridon swords, which that guy is standing on up there. It's a shame there's no accumulate option.
Here I go.
Shall. It's a shame that a martial artist can't accumulate. Haste. Okay, 8 out of 8. Great bait, mate. We just got 8 buffs.
I must do what.
Okay, we're gonna do the Giga Ramza strat where he just kind of hangs back and spams shout until his own stats are so godlike that he can one-shot everything. That is another, potential way to deal with the boss. If one summoner learns Zodiac, can any summoner in the party equip it? You could just cast it on each other to teach it to them. Oh no, summons don't hit friendlies, so no, that doesn't work either. You can teach a spell to somebody by zapping them with it, and if they live through it, they learn the spell. But since summons don't friendly fire, you actually can't hit anybody else with it. The only way that anyone can get Zodiac is to come to this fight and personally tank the hit from the boss. That's why it's one of the hardest abilities in the game to get. Probably the hardest ability in the game to get, actually. I can't think of any other that is this narrow of a window. Okay, refill everyone's mana. He is not mobile enough to get to them, so he'll have to go here. You want to stop zapping our little buddy over there?
Leave it to me.
Some casual Bahammating. We need Zara to stay back. Sure, why the heck not? We'll cast Float. I don't know what else to do with my turn. I could almost one-shot this thing. It's about to get hit by Bahamut. Sure. Mana Burn doesn't do much to these things, but Mana Burn does a massive amount of damage to the boss. Shoot that thing with the fire gun. Oh, nice of you to walk into Bahamut. Guys, casting the Byagity. I don't know why all these enemies walked up into this, but I'm not complaining.
Come on.
Casual 600 damage.
And upwards.
I'm gonna hasten our little guest buddy thing because
No turning back.
his attack does so much damage to the boss that if he gets even one cast off, it makes our life a little easier. Midgard Solmar. I don't know why he's using this move instead of Zodiac. And that guy's using Bizigity. Okay. Well, I have two options. I could walk up here and use Chakra on Ramza. Chakra would enable him to survive this incoming Midsummer hit. Because that thing, the Midsummer hit was doing like 380 damage. Ramza has like 420 health. So if I Chakra him, he'll live. On the other hand, this other thing is about to hit a big quad Byagity on me here. And I don't really want that. So I think we're going to just Aura Blast for 102 damage. and air punch you to death. Midsummer hits there. Okay, so let's go here, split up. Nice, 1 mana burn. That, I mean, just getting a single hit off with this is worth. Ow, ow. Okay, I need to res Ramza now because this is like in the turn order. He's about to move again. And this is our chance to get him up.
I cannot fail.
And have him retreat. Back here. Self-buff again. Oh, he could chakra himself. I don't think it'd be enough. I think it would make more sense for him to just shout. Another buff. We want Max to tank Zodiac. So I'm gonna put him here. I want the enemy to see Max and think, ooh, that's a juicy target. Lich, just in case the boss is stupid and walks up into it. Refresh haste on everybody. Yeah, mana burn seems to do damage equal to either their... I don't know if it's their full HP or if it's like half their HP or something, but it's a lot. Okay, chakra time. And then fan out. Now, by spreading out, Zodiac has the biggest AoE in the game, so because my characters are so spread out, there's a high likelihood that the boss is going to say, well, the only way to hit them all is Zodiac.
Unwise you are.
So let's see him do it. There it is. Oh, he's only hitting 2 people with it. That's actually great. He's hitting Max and Kirik. I am A-okay with that.
I must concentrate.
All right, your turn again. Bio is locked onto our chemist's head. She's gonna get a turn right after that. Zodiac is gonna go off. And it's on Kirik's head. I could run up here and hit this thing, but then I end up eating Zodiac. Now, the question is, would that be worth? Would it be worth to remove one of these enemies? Because he can probably one-shot the thing. He could easily one-shot the thing. And make one less enemy for us to deal with. I feel like that's probably worth. But, let's see. Ramza is one of my people that can actually res. So can Kirik. So can the chemist. Oh, so can Max. Actually, everybody in the party has the ability to res except for Zera. Because Zera is running offensive magic and time magic. She can't get people up. If Ramza stands here, then he goes down with Kirik. Our chemist gets a turn. But she gets the turn before Zodiac. So if she got... Like, she wouldn't be able to get Ramza up because Ramza wouldn't be going down till after her turn. Then he gets a turn. Kirik gets a turn, but Kirik will be KO'd at that point. I can't do it. As much as I want to run up there and murder that thing, it's not worth. So what has to happen here is Ramza has to split up, continue self-buffing. That guy's hitting us with the ziggity. Ah! Okay, the chemist getting turned into a rock is a problem. And Mana Shield didn't trigger. Well, that's a restart. Mana Shield not triggering. Wait, what happened? Wait, do we have to keep that guest thing alive?
Come on.
Don't tell me I have to keep the stupid pet alive. Can I just turn it into a rock at the start? You gotta be kidding me. Keeping the stupid pet alive is gonna be harder than killing the boss.
Here I go.
I think what I'm gonna do is have Kirik be the sacrificial lamb at the beginning. And just run up there and slap down as many of the mobs as possible to buy time for Ramza to keep self-buffing. Pray the pet gets turned into a rock. I mean, I could bring somebody that can inflict status problems, and I could turn the pet into a rock before the enemy does. What does Parasite do? Oh! He turns them into a toad. Why don't you do that more often?
Come on.
He's casting Zodiac? Right now? And he's only hitting 2 people with it, but that's gonna kill the pet and then I lose. That's, What am I supposed to do with that? If I really have to keep the pet alive, like, I am genuinely gonna have to change my team comp and bring in somebody to just petrify the stupid pet so it'll stay in the corner. Which is a shame because the pet does huge damage to the boss if it gets that mana burn ability off. That's true. It has the bleed out timer. You're right. I forgot. Okay. Max, please live. Nice. He blocked it. Okay. Zodiac get.
I must concentrate.
Right. I'm sitting here dooming for no reason. We don't need to panic. I was thinking as soon as the thing went down, we lose, but that's not true. It's when it bleeds out, we lose. So I just have to get it back up within 3 turns. We can manage that.
No turn back.
I could have Keurig run up here and just try to speed break the boss. He has 70% chance to speed break the boss. That's actually pretty good. Speed break or magic break. If I magic break the boss and reduce his magic damage, that could also be very helpful. But I feel like him just not getting so many turns would be more beneficial, so YOLO. 2 hits, let's go! Okay. Massive speed break on the boss. That's very helpful.
Leave it to me.
Our summoner has no magic to actually do any summons, so
Give it another go.
Phoenix down the little buddy, and then just walk, take a few steps. Honestly, Max is just a decoy at this point because he's going to spend the entire rest of the fight taking 1 step and then getting blasted, and the blast is going to get tanked by his mana shield, which will cause him to have no mana anymore. So, unfortunately, he's going to be repeating that cycle indefinitely. I could holy... Oh, wait, I don't even need holy. I can just shoot it, right? I love that that does more damage than holy. She could just assassinate that thing. How much mana does Ether give back? Because I could have her use Ether on my summoner. I think it's better to just get rid of this thing. Let's do that. 1 less. 1 threat nullified. Stay spread out. Can I get close enough to slow the boss? Absolutely not. Oh, how about the enemies? Absolutely not. Okay, how about we haste these 2?
Give it all. I cannot lose.
What is the boss's speed? We don't know because boss stats are hidden, but -4 speed is a massive debuff. Wait, who did he cast this on? I didn't check. Okay, he's singling out Keurig and saying F you in particular, because Keurig has been up there messing him up now for so many turns. Ramza has hit one-shot status with the sitting back and spamming self-buffs. Which I think we'll just go ahead and do.
It's over.
Okay.
It's approved.
Max is just gonna run up here as a decoy. Can you get some shots on these guys? Oh, she can hit this one, maybe? She can land a hit. She doesn't really need to, though, because Ramza can just one-tap this guy with Excalibur. So instead... we could hit this guy with a Kurigity. No, we need to get in range to get Keurig up. I think we just have her heal the pet. Because that thing does a lot of damage to the boss.
Where to?
Okay, that thing's trying to
I
cast...
must concentrate.
It's trying to cast a Bazziggity on us. We're not gonna let it. Gonna one-tap it with Excalibur. The boss did nothing that turn. That's huge. I don't know how or why the boss did nothing. Oh, sweet, sweet, blessed turn order. Look at this. We raise Kirik, and Kirik gets a turn before any of the enemies do. 0. Oh, I forgot he's an undead. So how does the undead ring work? Is it a 50-50 that we get Kirik back? And if we don't get him back, he just dies forever? Is that how this works? I thought that martial arts and chakra would res him anyway. Good to know that the boss does like no damage with physical. He either gets up or he crystals. Is it a 50-50? Let's go ahead and lock 200 damage on your head then. Yeah, it has suddenly turned into a boss rush in here.
Whatever it takes.
Can you hit the boss? You can. Shoot him. Put that damage in.
My turn.
You know, in hindsight, that vampire ring thing that we put on Kirik might not be worth the hassle if I can't get him up. See, chakra allows you to heal a vampire, so I assume that a monk revive would also work. But if the monk's revive does not work, then I have no way to get him up. And it's just pure RNG on whether I lose the character or not. That is pretty sucktastic, to be honest. Which is a shame, because we would have this fight in the bag otherwise. The boss can't really do much to us anymore. Oh, why would you stand right there? We might simply be able to burn the boss down if we just unload all of our damage into him as hard as we can. It's not entirely over yet. I'm just still mad that I can't res him. Okay, just keep chunking this guy with Excalibur.
I must grow strong.
Upon wisdom gained.
Mana shielded, let's go. I'm assuming a Phoenix down doesn't work either. I forgot, I can't reset my movement with him either, so that was just purely a waste. Yep. Okay, well... Bummer. We'll just stand here.
Come on.
Okay. Huge crit. Let's go. It's boss rush mode. Just keep blasting him.
What is this power?
Oh. Understandable. Have a nice day. 597 damage incoming.
My turn.
All right, well, if we kill him with Excalibur right here, our problem is solved. But if he lives through this hit, then it's a literal, like, I believe it's 50-50. I don't actually know the odds on an undead unit standing back up. Since Kirik is wearing that vampire ring, he may or may not just get up, or he might just die. But if we kill him right here, then we don't have to coin toss, so please die.
You're finished!
Yes! Let's freaking go!
Fate's hand dons the glove of irony. To fall in darkness. Denied the dark's embrace.
All right, so now we get this thing. Sure, you can come with us. Kyknos is its name. Ruler of the Abyss achievement. Complete all levels of Midlight's Deep and defeat Elidibs. We did it! We're done with Midlight's Deep. Except for one thing. On all these previous floors, I have fought the monsters and picked up the loot at the same time. With this guy, I decided to just fight the boss, but we didn't grab the secret items. We have to go back. Now, the good news is, the boss won't be there this time. So we won't have to deal with a super summoner, and I won't have to bring like a specific party for cheesing the boss. We can bring whoever we want, and we just run in here and go up there and grab the items. I don't have a black chocobo, do I? No, I just have all these freaking pigs I need to slaughter. If I had a black chocobo, I could just fly my chemist up to the top and grab the hidden items up top. But we don't, so she's gonna have to walk up there the long way.
Victory is ours.
All right, one more treasure hunt, Cyanix, and then you can retire. You mean release? No, I mean eat them. They're pigs. We're breeding them for bacon.
I'll do what I can.
I don't know if there's archers up top, but I'm gonna bring Archer's Bane just in case. I don't feel like marching uphill in the dark
I will do my utmost.
towards archers murdering us with arrows the entire time. Dun 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 dun. Guts, sir, you will be the recipient of the legendary Ragnarok. And we'll just give him an attack boost. Unless there's like some crazy strong enemies up there,
Onward.
we should be fine. Okay.
It's time.
Now that you have Zodiac, are you going to use it at all? I'm probably going to use it to blast my way through the endgame dungeon. Or like the story end dungeon, but as a general rule of thumb, I always bring whichever characters are currently the lowest level, so no one falls behind. because I used the summoner guy quite a bit to get through this dungeon, I'm benching him for a few missions while the others catch up in XP. But because I always bring whoever's lowest level, it means every character gets played. Like, he will be brought back into rotation just as soon as the others start to outlevel him. Which usually takes like 3 fights at the most. What if I just straight up turn you into a rock? Would that be fun?
Fight with courage.
Exception to the overleveling rule at the moment is my treasure hunter, because I needed her on every single floor of this place.
It's time.
So she's like 4 or 5 levels ahead of everybody else. I guess since all the enemies down here are spellcasters.
Now.
Oh, you're freaking dead. Okay, wait, hold on. That's so much overkill. Let's have you target somebody else. Hit this guy. Let our knight deal with this. That's still overkill, but it's not as ridiculous. Dang, earthen wall denies a dragoon jump. Alright, well.
Ready.
Oh, you know, I need to keep one of them alive, so... Can we put you to sleep?
I won't miss.
Earthen wall only blocks physical. Since her gun is firing these incendiary rounds, it does nothing. My treasure hunter had move find item and was a chemist with 10 brave. I never missed any. Did we miss any with 25? Once. I had to retry a single time.
Over.
I gave everything.
Because I rolled poorly and got the crappy item. Sleep. No, not you. Can't be disabled. Okay, how about suck his bravery out? Can we do that? This guy has crazy high resistances to, Ow! Oh, that worked. Oh, we turn him into a freaking toad. Will that work? Get toaded.
Here I go. The time is now.
There. Okay. Now we can treasure hunt in peace. No super giga boss. And no enemies to stop us. Unless that crazy thing we saw earlier happened where the toaded mage knows the toad spell and attacks my mage with it to untoad himself. I've never seen that in like well over 1,000 hours of this game. I'm still in shock that happened. Okay.
Curse you.
Okay, I got stabbed in the head. That hurt. Chat, for those of you that weren't here, like 2.5 hours ago, I learned something that I've never seen before
Wisely.
across multiple playthroughs and thousands of hours of this game. I have never seen a person who is turned into a toad.
Keep going.
Like, I didn't even know that the person who's turned into the toad can cast toad spell themselves. I didn't know that. They can untoad themselves. But not only did it do that, it cast the toad spell on my mage, so that my mage counterspelled with her own toad and turned the other guy back to normal. I'm still mind blown that the AI was smart enough to pull that off. I've never seen it before.
What's the best course? Let me see.
Super Giga Boss made... Oh, wait, no, not you. You'll kill her. You stay up there. Super Giga Boss made harder by not using any name... I mean, you're not wrong. However, what you were saying is also true of every single fight in the game.
It's time.
So I'm not sure I see the point. Hey, that's a 30,000 gold robe we just picked up.
I'm ready. We'll triumph.
Now's the time.
Okay, how close are we to the top of this stupid thing? Can we box this toad in so it can't move anymore? Man, not one of these enemies turned into a soul crystal, so we can't see where we're going.
I must act wisely. For victory.
Well, the enemies on the floor before this were level 70. How come now they're level 48? I guess the store, like, when you fight Elidibus or whatever his name is, I guess he's, like, technically a story encounter with a fixed level. But then when you come here afterwards, it's, bingo! Chaos Blade, the single strongest sword in the game. With an absolutely colossal attack power. The best setup you can get in terms of, like, physical damage
Now.
is, in my opinion, a dual-wielding knight with that sword, the Chaos Blade, in one hand and Excalibur in the other. Because Excalibur, while it doesn't hit the hardest, permanently hastes you, so you get extra turns. So you run in hasted, you smack them with Excalibur, then you smack them with the Chaos Blade for insane damage. And so that's the best knight weapon in the game, and right here is the best samurai katana. Hopefully.
An
You've got to be
unexpected
freaking kidding me. Well,
treat. Let me see.
time to try again. Actually, chat, should I just load an autosave instead of doing this whole fight over and over till we roll the right item? We already beat the boss. I feel pretty justified in just save scumming a little bit here. Otherwise, it's literally climb to the top, see if it's the right item, load the save, climb to the top, reload the save, see if it's the right item. Climb to the top, reload the save, see if it's the right item. Like, we're gonna have to do it over and over, so let's just let's just skip all that. Is this before or after you stepped on it? This is after you stepped on it. Back one turn further.
What have we here?
Same wrong item. Maybe I need to... This one? I don't know if it re-saved. No, it didn't. Okay, so... This one. It's the wrong corner? Oh, wait, is this supposed to be an elixir? Is this the sword? Oh.
What have we here?
Never mind. I guess we didn't screw up. I was just standing on the wrong tile. Okay, there we go. That's the best samurai sword in the whole game.
Ready.
Alright, now we can get out of this place. I thought I just had, like, really bad RNG there for a minute. I'm just standing on the wrong tile.
What's my next move?
Alright, freaking murder this toad. We're done here. Okay, fair. I screwed up. What I meant was, I thought I was just getting horrible RNG. We're not getting horrible RNG. I just apparently can't read a map. Toad bonking. Everyone's favorite pastime. Is the Samurai 700 JP parry skill worth getting on most melee? If you mean Shirodori? It's the single most busted reaction skill in the game.
Leave it to me.
It's such a busted skill that if you read the pinned comment above my Twitch chat, I specifically outlawed that specific ability. I just used the word specific a lot, didn't I? I outlawed that particular ability because it breaks the game.
Let me see.
It's too good. So yes, if you just want to like make the strongest possible characters, absolutely, you can trivialize the game with Shirodori. Can you use Divine Word to send the toad to the plane of toads? Listen, man, you're going through so many levels of meta joke right there that no one in chat is gonna get it. Maybe like 3 other people get the joke. Alright, we're done. Midlight's deep. Now we can go collect our goodies. Shirodori only works on one tile attacks. No, Shirodori works on melee attacks. It also works on ranged attacks. It also works on special attacks that can't be parried. For example, bullets. Bullets are normally 100% accurate and can't be parried. With Shirodori, you literally catch the bullet out of the air. The Dragoon jumping... the Dragoon jump attack is another one that cannot be... it can't be parried and it cannot be evaded. Bum 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 bum. Sorry. Let's see. Yeah, and what was I saying? Right, Shirodori. Shirodori is it allows you to not only block regular attacks and such. It allows you to block ranged attacks like arrows and bullets. Bullets normally can't even be blocked. You can block them anyway. the Lancer jump attack is also unblockable and undodgeable. You can block that with Shirodori. Monster attacks, which normally cannot be blocked by First Strike, for example, the Monk First Strike ability.
What?
Don't get me wrong, First Strike is also one of the best reactions in the game. But monster attacks specifically, like Shirodori First Strike specifies when about to receive a certain attack from a human unit within range, right? So that means all monsters, demons, everything else in the game are immediately bypass this ability. None of them bypass Shirodori. So you could have like a massive dragon walk up to bite you, doesn't matter, Shirodori. Bullets, doesn't matter, Shirodori. Lancer landing on your head, doesn't matter, Shirodori. It's pretty silly. Shirodori basically lets you become this. You just kind of do this for the entire game once you have it. You sit there and all the incoming attacks that should kill you, you just nope, and you just shut them all down, and there's nothing they can do about it. Now, obviously, the downside is it only works on physical attacks. So if you're up against a really powerful boss using magic, then your Shirodori isn't quite as game-breaking, but that's why you have Shirodori here. Magic defense boost so that he can also like take less damage from the spells, and then a sword.
What is it?
Like Ragnarok, for example. Like I could put Ragnarok on him.
Not a problem.
What does Ragnarok have built in? Permanent shell, which is magic resist, right? So if you have Ragnarok with shell and magic defense boost on a character with low faith, mind you, his faith is only 52. So with 52 faith, he's cutting all magic damage in half. With magic defense boost, he's cutting it in half again. With Ragnarok, he's cutting it in half again because of shell, right? So what is that? 1/16th of the damage or something? So you basically laugh at magic damage with this setup, and you laugh at physical damage just with Shirodori, and you have an invincible, unkillable Giga Tank that no one can deal with. So that is like the sort of build that I am like not doing. That is the specific thing that I have said this playthrough I won't do it. I'm gonna play the game and try to play fair, you know? Alright, now let's see. We picked up the Grand Helm, the Venetian Shield, the Maximilian. So these were all one-of-a-kind items, and the Ragnarok. These are all like one-of-a-kind. We picked all these up in the dungeon, so we're gonna put these on Guts, and he has now reached his final form as Guts the Giga Tank. For Clutch, now that we have Chiri-Jiraiden, I'm actually gonna have him embrace his past as a samurai. Shirodori is a samurai skill, so we're gonna put him back on samurai. And we're gonna give him Chiri-Jiraiden, which hits insanely hard. And we're also gonna give him the Genji gear. Oh, samurai don't use shields, do they? So he doesn't get the Genji shield. That's why they get Shirodori, is they're like a tank class, but they don't get shields. They're supposed to use Shirodori instead. I'm gonna give him the whole Genji set, except the Genji Gauntlet. We're not gonna give him the Genji Gauntlet, because the Genji gloves are going to Max instead, who will make much better use of them. I kind of want to like leave Max as a summoner long enough to get Golem, but I also think the game's going to be over before it matters. So let's put him back on his Geo form. Give him his what was it? The Aegis shield. Give him Aegis. Give him the Lambent hat. Where is it? Give him the Lordly Robe. And give him the Genji gloves. So Max is carrying 3 one-of-a-kind legendary items: the Materia Blade, the Genji glove, the Lordly Robe. That's why this Geomancer build is working out so powerfully. Is that he's got some really powerful gear backing him up. Zero also came out of the deep dungeon with a new matching pair of ninja blades, the Koga and Iga swords. So he's got the two best ninja swords in the game. So he will now be hitting like a truck. Wolf came out of that dungeon with the Perseus bow, which is the best bow in the game. We're cooking, basically. Everybody has hit their final forms.
You need me?
Tater, you got absolutely nothing useful. I'm sorry. There was not really a whole lot in the dungeon. I guess I could give her the Zeus mace because no one else is using it. There you go. She got a staff with a +1 to magic attack power. Sadly, there's not a whole lot in there that is useful for white mages, but at least she got something.
Very well.
Kashua got the Rod of Faith, which gives her instantly 100 faith at the start of every combat, and if she smacks somebody else, she can put faith into them too.
How much
Zara, you got also absolutely nothing, but here, I'll give you these expensive mage power gloves so you feel better. Okay. The other reason I'm going through my characters is because I kept changing their builds at different levels of the dungeon. So I'm trying to go back and like fix them, you know? I gotta go back and make sure everybody has the right item setups.
What?
Potion, X potion, Phoenix down. Throw item.
What is it? Was there something?
And then Ramza. You need your crystal armor. Where is it? Crystal mail. I'm not really giving Ramza much in the way of anything special. I mean, he has Excalibur. That's good enough. I'm not giving him much else in the way of special stuff because I feel like Ramza is already a cracked character. And he doesn't need much else to make him incredibly strong. That self-buffing shout ability is among the best skills in the game. So he really doesn't need a whole lot of help in terms of maxing out his damage and carrying the team, so to speak. Okay, since we have a samurai on the team, the way samurai works is you use katanas in your inventory like an item. They have this thing where they release the
Are you anything?
Please shut up. This shopkeep is driving me nuts, interrupting me. The samurai has an ability that's like release sword spirit, and to release the sword spirit, you need to have the katanas in your inventory. So we want to buy a few of each katana because there is a chance that they break when you do it.
Are you thank you? Are you thank you? Are you thank you? Are you thank you? Are you thank you?
It also means that with a weapon like Chiri-Jiraiden, which is one of a kind, you never want to use the sword spirit attack with Chiri-Jiraiden. Because then if the weapon breaks, you just have to reload the save. It's a literal one-of-a-kind legendary weapon, and if you activate the sword spirit, there's like a 25% chance that it just breaks. So you don't really want to use that ability.
Are you thank you?
I wish there was a lightning shield.
May I be of further or catch your eye?
Okay, as we go into the endgame dungeon now for the story, I remember that there is a lot of enemies in there that break your gear. So I'm actually buying like a couple extra copies of a lot of items in case they break my crap.
Are you thank you? Are you happy? Thank you.
Extra shields, extra armor sets, extra robes. I need to buy extra plate
May I
mail
help or catch your eye?
because the Knights Templar have
Are
like
you happy, Benny?
those
Are you thank you?
moves that are like divine knight skills that break all your
Are you
equipment.
Benny? Are you thank you?
And I don't want to deal with it.
Are you Benny? Are you thank you?
Okay.
Male, don't be a...
All right, well, I wasn't sure if we would finish the game today or tomorrow. This last dungeon is kind of long, but we have, like, what, 2.5, 3.5 hours of stream? Maybe that's enough time to finish tonight. We'll see. We're gonna get started. We are gonna get started. I love how you love the game. You know so much about it. It's crazy. It's legitimately my favorite game ever. I wasted so many hours as a kid on this game. I made a point of learning everything about it as best I could. We gotta... When we're done with this, I guess I'm gonna retire and become a pig farmer, because what the heck am I doing with all these pigs? You can get replacements from high-level ninjas. I'm gonna ask you an honest question, Lane. I'm gonna ask you a question, okay? I want an honest, just a straightforward, honest question, honest answer, okay? Do you think that I don't already know that? Where's the nearest castle town? We gotta go here real quick. We want to buy some replacement armor and bring it with us.
Catch your eye.
We have a bunch of spare helmets.
Are you
We'll bring like one extra.
No,
Okay.
don't be.
All right, let's go for it. Before we do this, let me catch up on resubs. Mayan, thank you for the 94 months, sir. Fiction, thank you for the 43. Zane Blaze, thank you for the 104. Earlick, thank you for the 47. Restrin, thank you for the 24 months. Happy 2 years. Halagam, thanks for the 101. Saini Sniper, thanks for the 52. Welcome back, everybody. All right. Let's make a hard save right here. As we go into the story endgame dungeon and finish this quest. As we bring this entire epic saga to a close, we have done every story battle, we've found every side character, I've picked up every rare piece of gear in the game, we cleared every floor of Midlight's Deep and picked up every single unique item. This is as complete of a playthrough as you can possibly have. And now we bring it all crashing down. Let's do this. After this, do a no-rules speedrun and blast through the game. I have been tempted to try doing like a Ramza-only solo run with the most absurdly broken like skill combos and cheese strats that I can. That would make for an interesting playthrough, maybe. The beginning of the game would be very hard. But I think the later in the game you get, the easier it would get as Ramza gets more and more OP as the game goes on. That's Fairlight. I'm just messing with you. Yes, I'm aware that you can get, like, extra copies of a lot of the rarest items in the game, but only by grinding to level 99. And then finding an enemy ninja, and then hoping that the enemy ninja has something like throw katana, and then you dance around them waiting for them to throw a katana at you, and they might throw one of the legendary endgame weapons at you. It's just extremely tedious, time-consuming, and RNG based, so I'm not really interested in doing any of that. All right, well, let's bring some of our cracked out guys who got like legendary new stuff in that dungeon. Wolf with his new bow, Zero with his new ninja swords, Clutch with his new samurai armor. I need to get him like both hands or something so that he's able to use that. I guess I could give him equip shield for the time being until he actually learns to equip something there. Also, if there's like a holy knight on this map that is breaking my gear instantly, I'm just gonna immediately reload the save and use safeguard if I have to.
I'll do what I can.
Need at least one healer. Put you back there. Okay.
No turning back.
keep watch here. I will press on with Lord Fulmarv.
As you command.
Have Clutch used the sword skill? You mean you want to see Chirrujuraiden?
They've slain all the guards. What secrets lie among these tomes that demand such carnage? But the speculation must keep. First, we deal with the enemy.
The thing is, he has to first learn the Chirrujuraiden skill before we can activate it. Which means he's gonna have to do a little grinding as a samurai. Because, he doesn't actually have all that many skill points as a samurai. Early in the game, I trained him as a samurai just to learn Shirodori, and then we turned him back into a knight. So, while he spent the majority of his career as a knight, we kept saying, well, he's a samurai at heart, he's got Shirodori. Now that he's actually a samurai, he's gonna have to farm up some job points to actually unlock any of their useful skills. This guy has 580 health, excuse me? Why? What is he wearing? Nothing! Why does he have 580 health? Did they just decide that some of these endgame enemies needed a buff and give him a ridiculous health boost? He's gonna counterattack and probably kill me in one punch. Let's see.
What happened? Unlucky.
Well, he didn't insta-kill us. That's good.
Come on. Trust in yourself.
Bum, 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 bum. He has 500 health because F you, yeah? That's why. So, that's a whole bunch of physical attacking enemies. I'm not too scared to throw Zero into the middle of them because Zero's chance of dodging is insanely high. The problem will be is if they use something like Earthrend that is undodgeable, he'll probably get KO'd, but I'm confident that we can get him back up before he bleeds out, even if he does get KO'd. 75. Oh, no, I misclicked! Oh, okay, well. I didn't mean to do that!
I have to fight on.
Chakra. Okay, don't use Earthrend. That's all I ask. Yes, a regular attack, please.
Is this the end?
You mother... 80% chance to dodge? Nah. We get punched in the face. Want to see this on a non-tactician to see difference in HP and damage. I mean, the biggest difference would be that I would be one-shotting them a lot instead of the other way around. Can't hit him. Alright, you know what, Clutch? Just go head-to-head with this guy. Walk right up to him. Only an 8% chance to hit. What skills is this guy rocking? Evasive Stance. Combined with Crystal Shield and Elven Cloak makes him pretty hard to hit. Alright, well, let's do a sword release technique instead. Morasam is a heal. Use the damage spell. Sword Spirit attack for minimal damage. This is why Samurai is not really a great class overall. It might have the best reaction skill in the game with Shirodori, but the fact that it's a physical class with high physical damage, but all of the Sword Spirit attacks are considered magical, means that your sword spirits are kind of weak. To really get the most out of the samurai class, you actually want to learn all the sword spirit skills and then turn into a black mage. and have the mage running around releasing sword spirits so that the moves actually scale. I have never really liked that it was designed that way. I wish they would either, you know, adjust the sword spirit abilities to work with like a hybrid of physical and magic, or just buff the samurai's inherent magical skill, one of the two. That's gonna hurt.
Ready and able.
This guy's not gonna have a turn for a long while, so that's a lot of damage. Ow. Ow.
What now?
That's a fat heal.
This bodes ill.
Huh. I could almost one-shot that guy. Almost one-shot this guy. This archer has 600 health. Tactician mode is silly. Absolutely silly.
It's over.
Nice, we got a crit. Let's go. My poor archer is going to be upset that he spent all this time. There's Shiradori in action. See how the enemy only has a 7% chance to hit?
No mercy.
Oh yeah, we were talking about how busted Shiradori is. Let me go back to a few more reasons why this is busted that I didn't cover earlier. You don't need a shield, period. The shield is just there to look pretty. Because Shiradori defends you not only like in the same angles that a shield would, Shiradori also works from behind. You can turn around and block an incoming swing from the back. So it frees up another hand, so you can either do twin swords or you can do two hands on the katana, because you don't have to worry about a shield. It also means because you are blocking attacks from behind with your parry rating, you don't need to wear an evasion cloak either. Since you don't need to wear a cloak, that means you can just wear bracers for raw physical damage. So because Shiradori is so good as a defensive skill, it frees up your other hand for more damage, whether that's by, you know, two-handing your sword or by putting a sword in each hand. Either way, both hands can be used for offense, and your accessory slot is freed up for even more damage. Sorry, I forgot to mention those earlier when we were talking about how busted that move is. So let's just go up here and kill these guys.
Never a doubt.
Yes, I'll die. Oh wait, we lived. Nice.
I've earned this.
Poor Archer. He spent all that time aiming at that guy just for Ramza to one-shot him.
My thanks.
Okay, there's our health back. I can't quite one-shot him, but I bet you I can one-shot this guy. We run over here with Excalibur. Only a 60% chance to hit. What about you? That's a nah-fam chance to hit.
I have you now.
Nice.
No turning back.
%. I gotta start rocking concentrate on my archer. Just everybody's dodging everything. I gotta get my ninja up. I almost forgot. What's your reaction skill? He doesn't have reflex anymore. I kinda don't want him. Oh, he doesn't have item equipped. Never mind. Focus damage, I guess. I was gonna have him run down there to get up my ninja, but it's not worth walking down there just to get my head split open. As this duel in the corner keeps going further and further backwards. Ow.
I must act wisely.
How about we just cast straight up death? A 30% chance to hit. 40% chance to hit. 61. Hold on. Ramza, do you have the means to get people up? Martial arts. Yeah, Ramza can res him. And we'll just do this. Unless he just straight up dies. Well,
Damn it all.
yes, we'll die then. Chirodori?
Give up.
Nice. Okay, can you get him up? Drop a phoenix down off the edge. You can use potions and such at any elevation, because you can just like drop the item off the edge, which is kind of neat. So we just
I'm here, don't worry.
drop that on him to get him up. Always helpful. Man, okay. Since we're gonna be fighting Knights Templar while we're down here, I gotta change my skills. Like, right now, most of my setup
I'm in a bad
is
way.
from fighting the monsters down in the deep dungeon, the Midlight's Deep, but problem with that being that the, you know, Knights Templar, a lot of the abilities that work on monsters don't work as well on people. So we need to put Concentrate, we need to put First Strike back on, we need to put Reflex back on. All the stuff that works against human enemies. Nice, I think we got him. Kaboom. Goodbye.
Sorry. What's next?
Reflex dodge the shuriken, maybe? Nice, let's go. Okay, and then we can res Ramza from all the way over here.
I still have the will.
And we can backstab this guy, right? Only 20% chance to hit. Ah, right, because this guy also has reflex. He has the ninja skill that my ninja is using, which makes him really, really hard to hit. Whatever, swing at him anyway.
Not a scratch.
Nice, we got a hit in. I'll take it. This guy has his back turned, so take that.
I'll see you.
I'm in your debt.
We can win this.
Chirodori.
Leave this to me.
Let's work on this guy. He's pretty low.
Barely survived.
Nice, let's go.
I must concentrate.
Ramza can't reach any of them. Let's run over here then and give mana back to our mage. Since I can't actually reach any of the enemies. Wait, my ninja got to go twice before this guy got to go once? That's hilarious. Nice! And we landed a hit even though that was only a 20% swing. We got some lucky RNG. This guy, okay. I have to stay put. Because if I fall back, what's going to happen? This guy on the ground is about to die. He may crystallize, and if he crystallizes, this guy will just go boop, boop, and grab it. But if I stay in his way, he has to go around. 1, 2, 3. What's his movement? He only has 3 movement, so I'm going to stay here just to body block him. Never mind, it didn't crystallize, so it doesn't matter. Shirodori? Hood? Such a busted skill. Clutch hasn't been hit a single time so far. Shuriken, dodge it. Nice, evade. Okay, let's grab this gear. And go ahead and hit a fat Kurigity on you. That is so much healing. This rod, this faith rod that we got is kind of insane. Just a level 2 heal is a full heal on him now. Okay, this knight is chasing my archer down, so let's back off. How far does he move? Not far enough to catch me if I go here. Okay, that's 130 damage. As soon as this fight is over, we're putting concentrate on so that these guys can't keep parrying my arrows.
I still have the will.
At least if it hits, it's a lot of damage.
It was worth the effort.
Ow.
On target.
Nice. Alright, let me guess. Break Excalibur. Oh no, he's going for the samurai instead. I don't know why he's going after the samurai when he could have, like, probably murdered me instead. But I'm not going to complain. Clutch, you go over here. 20% chance to hit. What if we just do a sword spirit attack? Can't dodge this.
Ready and able. How could this be?
My ninja and my samurai are both unhittable, and it's great. This guy's back is turned. Nice. Down he goes. Now let's run down this last guy. I wouldn't even kill him even if it did hit. Let's just spam attack power instead. Be worth putting a magic accessory on your samurai? No, so what I'm gonna do for him, because, you know, I already explained why I'm not a huge fan of samurai. What we do instead is a bunch of the katana spirit attacks. They're not all damage. That's the thing. They're not all damage. Some of them have some pretty neat utility. So what we do is we primarily focus on having him learn utility spells. For example, one of the katana spirits puts protect and shell on all your nearby allies.
Got me to contend with.
There's another one that puts regen on all your nearby allies. And those moves are 100% accurate, right? So we'll just have him pick up the skills that your magic attack rating doesn't matter. Oh, you know, I didn't... What kind of enemy was this? A monk or a knight? I don't remember. I guess we could run down here and grab it, see what it is.
I won't die here.
Grab his loot, too.
I must concentrate.
If I were to ever do like another replay of this game, I would probably do Spellcaster Ramza. Oh, this was a, yeah, it was a monk. Purify, Chakra, Antidote, Cyclone, Brawler, Life Fawn. That's like almost all the monk skill. That's like literally picking up an ancient scroll from a Shaolin temple and becoming a master monk. Just instantly learn like half the monk skills. Become faithful. No?
My turn.
I tried. Imagine going down into that that final dungeon, you know, and getting the
I can do this.
the Zodiac summon on a, you know, caster Ramza. You know, I have 16 broadswords. I'm sure we can spare one for you.
Do I look stronger?
I will tend to matters here. Very good. Leonda Keorias de Sonda. Zorda las laumos mefeolio sonda. Alexandora, Reeve of Time. By oath unto you am I bound. Transcending eternity, cross you now the vastness of time's gulf. Throw wide her gates, that we may pass!
An ancient incantation. What awaits below? Quickly, we must give chase.
Yeah, everybody gangsta till the villain starts chanting in Latin. That's when you know you're screwed, or Italian, or whatever that was. Oh, this map. I remember this one. Okay. There's like 4 enemy summoners or some crap. Excuse me. It's like 4 enemy summoners or some garbage on the other side of the screen here. So we basically have to try to run towards them while the floor there is impassable. Okay, hear me out, chat. I just had a hilarious idea. Someone remind me, can you walk on these like impassable gaps if you have like winged boots on? Like, can I move here and stop my turn if I have the float status? Because hear me out. What if I cast float on the enemy so that the enemy is able to walk across, and then I cast Dispel? Can we drop them off the edge of the map? You need First Strike. Clutch. You know what? Screw the shield. I'm actually going to put... I know we're right near the end of the game, but I'm going to put JP Boost on you. Because I want him to unlock some of his samurai skills before the final fight. I would love for him to be able to get double hand before we're done down here. Mass Immune grants regen and haste. Kikuichimonji is just an attack. Muramasa is confusion and doom. Kiyomori, this is the great one. Let's protect and shell on everybody nearby. Slow enemies, heal allies. Remove MP from nearby enemies. Bone Crusher. We don't need Bone Crusher. We don't need Swim. We just need 2 hands. We need both hands, and then we want Kiyomori. So I'm gonna try
An excellent choice.
to farm some XP in this fight and learn these abilities here right at the end of the game. Halogam's reach with his big jump attacks will be super useful here. Let's bring him. Oh, I'm getting rid of that stupid vampire ring off of Kirik. It's not worth it. That is way more hassle than it's worth. We'll just put bracers on you and let you hit like a truck. Absolutely not worth. But the ability to, like, snipe them all the way across the screen here will be super helpful. So we'll bring Kirik.
Understood.
And then finally we need a healer. So it'll be
Understood.
Tater, because she's the lowest level right now. Mystic Arts, Auto Potion. Magic Defense is good here. Yep. That all looks good. Okay, let's do it.
It's time.
We have waited for you, Ramza. How very far you've come. But no farther. The stones of the monastery make an ironic cairn for a heretic such as you. And I, Lothri Wodring, will see you dead and buried.
I forgot. This guy's an equipment breaker, isn't he?
Lothri, was it? Are you not aware of the true nature of the man you serve?
Whatever do you mean? If you speak of our execution of the clergy at Malond, that was but a part of our grand design. After all, the salvation they offered their flock was false. They sought only to seize Ivalice for themselves by placing a puppet on the throne. We are unlike them. By the power of the Zodiac Stones, we will bring the people true salvation.
So even his most loyal are kept in the dark. You are but an unwitting servant to the Lucavi.
The demons of legend? I've not the patience for your japes, boy.
Okay, but are you not the one who personally delivered one of the aura sites to Dice Darg, knowing that it would corrupt him? I'm a little confused here that this guy's playing dumb, because, like, this was the guy who gave Dice Darg a stone. Intentionally, knowing what would happen. So, how could he not know about the Lucavi? Also, ad break is beginning, so we're gonna sit here and wait a second. Wouldn't want people missing the beginning of the fight. Did I not put concentrate on the archer like a dum-dum? I'm so sorry, I'm a moron. Wait, I didn't even bring the archer into this fight, did I? Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. He thinks the stones make you a Zodiac brave like in the old legends. He knows they have power, but not that they specifically turn you into a demon. I feel like at this stage of the game, that's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that he still wouldn't know, considering what has happened to Delacroix, to Weegraph, to Dice Darg, to Helm Door. And like, here's the thing, the Knights Templar seem to have like the best information network in the world. They seemingly know everything everywhere at all times. So how they can be omniscient to like everything else and yet somehow miss the fact that their own bosses are turning into demons is a little weird. I do find that to be a bit of a plot hole. The explanation that you're offering kind of makes sense, but that's like that's such a low percentage chance. To use some gamer terms here, what you're suggesting is like a 5% likelihood, you know? Like, yeah, that could be true, but that'd be a pretty far-fetched thing, you know? Maybe he's just in denial.
Lord Folmarv is the one true savior. The second coming of Saint Ajora, who shall lead all men with boundless benevolence.
All right, you know, I think when I said he's in denial, I think I might have hit it on the head.
A noble's whelp such as you could never understand the burdens of the common man, much less ease them. Prepare yourself.
Don't you dare walk up and break Excalibur instantly. Crush armor. Joke's on you. I was just wearing crystal armor, and I even bought like 4 extra pairs before we got here, you nerd. Okay, now the problem is, I can't really farm XP here, can I? Because I have no way of stopping this guy from just doing things to us. I think with this guy being an armor buster, I may simply have to murder him as fast as possible. Because I don't want to sit here and try to drag the fight out to farm XP. Like, I would love to farm some XP. But if this guy's going to sit here breaking all of our crap constantly, I think we just blow his face off. Kind of like how Meliadul didn't believe me. Yeah, but Meliadul was like also one of those people who was kept in the dark intentionally, and she didn't have like she didn't have like, she wasn't one of the people literally handing out Aura Sight. Also, why does Aura Blast scale so badly into the late game? I remember when this move used to actually do damage.
I'm ready.
Wait, I just realized I set Kirik in the middle of a spell, didn't I? That's gonna hurt. This guy just doesn't take damage from anything. Alright, fine. Kill you. 550 HP on the enemy mage? What were they doing with this balancing? Why does the enemy caster... What level are they? Are they like 10 levels higher than me?
Prepare yourself. Watch.
Not my Genji armor. This guy's only level 52. I'm level 50. My level 48 monk has 330 health. This guy has 560 health. How do the mages... Okay. All right, game. You think you're so funny. You think you're clever, all right? We'll see who's laughing. We will see who's laughing. He's gonna run up and break my armor. That's fine. I brought spares. We'll let him. Does Ramza have enough to get concentrate? Oh, he already has it. Concentrate, because that guy's running parry. Screw you. Parry this, you casual.
It's time.
Understood.
Do you smell the cheese, chat? Do you smell it coming?
Leave it to me. Onward.
I was gonna go JP boost, but I can't do it on this fight. Because this guy is gonna...
No turning back.
This guy is gonna break all of our gear, and I don't really feel like sitting here trying to deal with it. So if I'm gonna farm job points on... I guess I could like try to turn him into a toad or something, but he's probably immune.
So
That's the thing, is like bosses are usually immune to the worst status effects. So I can't just disable him. I have to kill him.
I cannot
He just crit me? Okay.
die here.
Nice crit. Nice crit, buddy. A big old fatty fat crit. Okay, when does the boss go? Boss acts on initiative 9. Which means... Initiative 10, initiative 10... Up to aim plus 5 I can do, and he can't move. What? Is he just immune to damage?
Nothing's up here.
Alright, Clutch. Do the thing. 70 damage. He's just he's invincible. He's immune to damage.
Ready and waiting.
Oh, he gets a turn before... Okay.
To dust with you!
My Genji armor.
No turning back.
I spent 4 hours stealing that stuff. I wonder if Reflect causes him to bounce back the holy spell.
This'll
I don't know who's getting nuked, but somebody's getting nuked. It bounced it to the corner? Okay. I am sensing that for this last sequence of battles, the devs really just said, how much cheese should we use? And the director of the game said, yes. Yes, please. Infinite cheese. So, if they are going to use infinite cheese, so am I.
You can rely on me. Leave it to me. Understood.
Onward.
What spells can go through Reflect? I believe Flare can, right? No, Reflectable. Reflectable. Not reflectable. Blizzigity. Reflectable. Not reflectable. I guess that's the one downside to Holy compared to some of these other offensive spells. Holy is reflectable, so the white mage doesn't have any ability to hurt somebody who doesn't want to be hurt. Who learns Dispel? Is it Time Mage? Black Mage? Is it Oracle? It's not Orator, is it? Chat, what class has the thing that removes buffs? Wait, it's not, we don't get a class that does it, do we? Oh, wait. Well, some of my characters accidentally unlocked Arithmetician and Dancer. Who did that? I wasn't even trying to unlock those classes. Who unlocked them? Was it Zara? Was it Cyanix? It must be Cashua, right? No? Is it Zara? It can't be Tater. Oh my god, it is Tater. Tater, who has literally never been a time mage at all, is somehow level 4 from spillover XP from other characters. Has unlocked Arithmetician. So then who unlocked Dancer? That's kind of funny that some of my characters have, like, accidentally unlocked classes I wasn't even aiming for. Okay, so if Holy is reflectable, let's take you out.
Ready.
Zara, you're in. Magic boost. Cashua, you're in with magic boost. Learn abilities. Blizzigity. Cashua, you already have... Oh, she's a master black mage. Okay, she's got everything. Tater, do you have any offensive abilities, like, at all? I don't think I ever taught her anything offensive. That's fine. What about Cyanix with her gun? Wait, would the gun be reflectable? If she gets the shot off before... Okay, you want to see Giga Cheese. Here's Giga Cheese. We turn her into a black mage.
I like it.
We keep equipped gun. No, actually what we do, we take, we don't need bracers. We need something that boosts magic damage, like red shoes, wizard robe, more magic. Not a thief's hat. We need a lambent hat, even more magic. Wizard rod. Equip gun. Give her that fire gun. Or I could give her equip shield, and the shield has... Oh, no, that'd be even better. Equip shield. Now this is some cheese. Kaiser shield. Boost fire, ice, and lightning. Wizard rod. We just teach her the Blizzigity just for this fight. Can't be reflected. Alright. Alright, buddy. You think you're so funny.
No turning back.
Mystic has the dispel. Okay, I knew it was there somewhere. I just couldn't be bothered looking for it when we have a different solution to this problem. Ow, my armor. I forgot to put concentrate on Ramza. You know, honestly, you could just chakra yourself and act as a decoy. Yeah, what the heck? Go for the swing. See if you hit. Worth a shot. I meant to put concentrate on him, and I forgot to swap because I was sidetracked with all the mages. Alright, Kashua. Hit him with the good old Blizzigity. 85% chance. He could, in theory, parry it. Can't be reflected. Have fun with that. Here, you run all the way to this corner.
Ready.
Okay. Zara. You hit him with the good old Thundiggity. Oh, he'll move. Well, you know, sacrifices have to be made. You hit him with the Thundiggity anyway. Cyanics. Another Blizzigity for you, sir. How about that Zodiac summon that takes 100 mana? A casual 680 damage for you, sir. Wait, is this reflectable? Not reflectable! Eat it! I went to Midlight's Deep and back for this.
Prepare yourself.
Silence. That's an awesome plan. Yes, carry it into the middle of your team. Yes, run back to the middle of your team with it. That's amazing. I could one-shot this guy. You know what? Screw you in particular, buddy. For no reason.
I must grow strong.
Souls by tongue and voice defined, hunt ye truth in silent mires, quiescence!
Oh, there's gonna be some silence here in a second. Oh, he failed. Okay, ow. Alright, Ramza goes down. Oh, Ramza lived, actually. Alright, here we go, chat. This may be some of my finest cheese. Sit back and enjoy the Blazigity! 300 damage. The Thundiggity. Another 200 damage. Another Blazigity. No, we didn't get to see Zodiac.
I've done well.
Bro, why'd you die? I was hoping he'd block at least one of them.
So it ends here. But I am not finished yet. For you, Ramza, I shall cast open the very gates of hell. Val Leonda, Keorias desonda, Zorda, las laumos, Nefeolio sonda, Alexandora, Reeve of time, by oath unto you am I bound, transcending eternity. Cross you now the vastness of time's gulf. Throw wide her gates, that we may pass.
Bro, the furniture is levitating. Stop. Hey, 30,000. I can use that to pay for the armor that he broke.
What is this place?
The Necrohol of Malond. Never again will you see the skies of Ivalice without the glyph at the gate. There can be no return.
So all the remaining missions are just Ramza, right?
I have fulfilled my duty. And yet... Volmov, my lord, are you still the man I pledged to follow? To harbor such doubts at the last. How pathetic. Hurry on, Ramza. How it ends depends on you.
So this is the Necrohol. Half of Malon supposedly sank into the sea when a great catastrophe struck in ages past. But now is not the time to ponder such. I must find Volmov. Alma, please be safe.
Imagine having to play through like the last 4 missions with just Ramza. Oh, it's different music down here. It's not playing the Castle Siege music from the other major battles. I remember... Which enemy is it here? I think it's a spellcaster. I don't think it's the guy that breaks armor anymore. Okay, we're against human enemies now, so first strike is super useful. Double hand is still good here. You're in. If we're fighting mages, Guts is in with Ragnarok and all of his special gear. This will probably be like Guts's. I don't know if this will be his final appearance. I'm trying to think ahead of who I'll use on the end boss. Guts will probably not be in the end boss battle. Maybe, we'll see. But he'll be in this fight for sure. Parry, counter. Nation Shield. I think I need to give him... He needs a cloak. We're gonna have to give him like a feather cloak here. Because otherwise he'll get blown up. He won't have the defensive stats to survive. There, that'll do. So, shell defense, magic defense, supreme tankiness.
Onward.
Tater again, because we need a healer. Defense boost, all that is good. Zeus Mace is good. Yep, you're all set. She doesn't really... She's pretty much at her final form. Wolf with Concentrate. So these guys will stop dodging everything we do. I give him items in case I need to get somebody up. I doubt he's going to have many turns where he can sit back and spam focus with Fundaments. So there's no point bringing Fundament. He's going to be too busy. And then finally, Max.
Ready as ever.
So we can once again try to get that Zodiac summon off. And hope that, you know, the enemies don't interrupt him before he does it. All right.
No turning back.
I want to see this big druid, you know, the big summon. At least once before the game's over.
You! But how? You must have forced Sir Lothric to bring you here. Very well then. Here is where I shall make my stand. Even should it cost me my life, I will stop you. I will have vengeance.
You know, hilariously, this kid sounds like Ramza in Act 1. You know, when Ramza... I do love Ramza's voice work in this game, how he progressively gains confidence with each chapter.
Why have you come here? What salvation could you possibly offer the people that might be had in these forsaken ruins?
A spoiled lordling could ill understand what we seek to do. Or do you claim to have learned something of suffering? If so, you might see the world for the cruel place it is. Though the Church preaches equality, it cannot and will not affect change. The highborn few hoard wealth and power, passing it on to their offspring as it was passed on to them. This leaves the lowborn masses with no means to lift themselves up. We would shatter the chain of inequality and create a world where all men have their fair share. But for that, we require power. Power beyond compare.
The Aura Sight. You would bestow them upon those who seek power. Yet what can you hope to achieve when most of the stones are in my possession?
You truly know nothing. Allow me to enlighten you. Once we have resurrected Saint Ajora, we shall have limitless stones at our disposal. By the grace of the High Seraph, the Savior was made able to create Aura Sight. And at long last, he shall be reborn to walk among us, the child of God from the heavens returned.
I will defeat you.
Oh, I forgot this guy flies. Is he casting Holy? That's rude. He's just gonna one-shot my healer through the wall. Let's see. Well, let's just get right down to business then. Yeah, straight in there. Hello. Oh. Understandable. Have a nice day. Bonk. Casual 700 damage. Wait, are you trying to punch me? You're a time mage. Why would you do this? You're gonna...
chance.
Oh, it would have been so funny if we turned and one-shot at him. Well, you're gonna die. Holy comes out on 7, 6. Oh, she can shell herself before Holy hits. Maybe that'll be enough for her to survive it. We'll see. Actually, what would be pretty funny would be if Wolf just put an arrow in this guy's eye socket before he gets the spell out. We're still not going to get to see the Zodiac summon, are we? Chat, should I just delay this for a sec? Should we let him live? Because I want to see Zodiac. I want to see if Zodiac can one-shot half these people. So Wolf could end the fight right there, but... yeah, just shoot him, whatever. Oh, look. Samurai. Oh, no. Wait a minute.
I must be decisive.
Wait a minute. He just drained his mana. Will he regen enough mana? Oh, Guts has martial arts. He can give mana back. Okay, hold on. Winnable still. Zodiac would come out on initiative 13. I could put it right there. No. I can't do it there because they'll just start walking out of it. We got to get closer. And then have Guts give him... no, Guts can't give him mana back because the ground isn't perfectly flat. Wait, Wolf, you have items, right? Tell me you have Ether unlocked from Chemist. Gah! Cannot be learned during battle. He has the points. Alright, fine, whatever. Just kill him. I tried. I guess Bahamut will do.
Heavens like...
Yeah. Do your thing. Get first striked.
Such strength.
Hey, the way that we have built Ramza, he gets to really thrive in this fight. Because we have him set up as like a one-on-one like sword duelist. Oh, he's trying to swing at Ramza. That's like literally the worst thing you can...
At this rate...
What? That was a 3%.
I cannot fail.
I hate this game so much sometimes. Oh, you know what? The guy still has Bahamut about to land on his head anyway, though. So it doesn't matter. This guy has Dragonheart? Why? Just step behind you.
Was I so weak?
Screw that guy in particular. Swing at Ramza. Great.
An opening!
That's a lot of damage. I'm sure at some point before the game is over, we'll get to see Zodiac, right?
Lothry. Forgive me. Would that I had told you.
That way, 'twould seem.
I gotta be more careful when I tell Max where to walk, because there's no takesy-backsies with Max, because he has that mana font ability, so whenever I take a step, it updates his mana and locks him in place. I don't understand why that's the case, because the mana update is the same no matter where you walk. So I don't see why it wouldn't let you just reset it, but whatever. No super cool move. Is the boss fight right after this? Like the end boss of the game? Is that the fight right after this one? I know it's not this one. This one is the one where there's like dudes with guns over here shooting at you as you try to cross the bridge, right? I remember that much. Bum 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 bum. There's no relevant reaction skill to getting shot with guns, right? Trying to think. Archer Bane doesn't count. Oh, you know what I could do? I could give Ramza mana shield for this fight. Specifically, and he has martial arts as secondary, so he can use chakra to infinitely give himself more mana. Then for his reaction, we just give him mana shield, so now he can just give himself mana over and over with chakra and then tank an infinite number of hits with mana shield. Should be pretty strong here to help deal with the gun guy. Dragons are gonna eat you. Oh right, he has a pet dragon or two over there, doesn't he? That shouldn't be a problem. For dealing with dragons, we'll bring Zara. We'll get you the Luminous Robe again. Let's give her mana shield as well. They would drain all of her mana though if I do that, and then she'll be useless. But we'll do critical recovery, I think. Are dragon breath attacks physical, magical, or neither? I don't know if defense boost actually helps. So let's just give her swift spell so she can make sure that she actually gets her spells out in time. But she can slow and stop the dragons and hit them with other status effect problems like Toad and whatnot. She'll be good for that. Since this is a big map with a lot of space to cover,
I will do my utmost.
I'll bring a Dragoon just because it seems thematically appropriate for my Dragon Slayer to be here. With Fundament. And then... Zero, I think we need you to help me assassinate some dragons.
At your command.
Okay, and then we need another healer. Time Magic, Fundament. He can get people up with chakra. I need somebody who can get them up regardless. We could bring in Cyanix. Honestly, I didn't think we would use Cyanix again for most of the game because she was really just there to be the treasure hunter. But honestly, in this fight, a chemist could be super useful to just chuck Phoenix Downs at people. chucking Phoenix Downs is always handy. Kirik could also be good. No, I need someone who can get people up terrain independent. Oh, Clutch could do it. No,
At the ready.
I misclicked. I meant to review his skills and I accidentally started it, but whatever. Clutch at least has Phoenix Downs. Oh, Shiradori! He can catch bullets out of the air! That's actually perfect.
Oh, Ramza. Truly it is a joy that we should chance to meet again. I once suffered defeat at your hands, but it will not happen twice. Your head I shall take for Lord Folmarv.
You will do no such thing.
So you live still? Was your fear of death such that you would sooner bend your knee to the Lucavi? I pity you.
You pity me? You are a naive child who speaks of things he does not understand. It betrays your high-born nature that you should think it pitiful for one to fight to cling to life. For the lowborn, each day is a struggle to survive. Ever does death cast its dark shadow over us. When the nobleman falls ill, the physician nurses him back to health. Even when his lands suffer a poor harvest, food yet graces his table.
It's so weird that they keep talking down to Ramza like he doesn't understand suffering or struggle. When Ramza has lost his entire... Like, he's lost his father, he's lost most of his brothers, his younger sister's been kidnapped, his house has been dismantled, their reputation ruined. He had to flee from his own house, and he's become a sellsword for what, like 6 months to a year before this game even began. He spent like all of his time hiding his name and just like scraping together a life as a sellsword because he couldn't even use his real name, and he's lost everything. The man understands more suffering than like anyone else in the game. He understands suffering better than 90% of people in chat. He's freaking lost everything. His reputation, his family, his livelihood. So it's so weird that they're just like, you wouldn't understand anything about because you were born in a noble family. Freaking it doesn't matter.
Meanwhile, the common man dies of a chill. And even when times are not lean, he is not assured a meal on the morrow. Pity me if that is your wont. It matters not. For now, I am made truly human.
How does selling your soul to demons make you human? You've lost sight of whatever ambition you once held.
I stand above all other men now. I have transcended death itself. No longer must I bow my head in coy attempts to curry favor with you high-born nobles. I've bought my freedom. I am human at last, no longer something less.
You think freedom a thing bought and sold? What value? A freedom you have not earned. What meaning when your soul is the price? A man who's lost his pride can never be free. When you cast yours aside, you surrendered your freedom. Freedom and equality are lost upon you. You do not understand, much less desire them. No, what you desire is power. Whatever your claims, you are just a fallen man who wishes to rise up at the expense of others.
Call it like it is, Ramza.
You ain't leaving here alive.
The evolution of Ramza from naive child at the beginning of the game to Chad speeches at the end is great. Movement prevented. Wait, how did that guy...
Come on.
Have a 68% chance. Does he have concentrate? No, he has brawler. Wait, why does he have brawler? He has brawler because last time we saw this guy in the desert, we stole his gun. We stole his gun, so we learned kung fu in case we do it again. That's funny.
Stay sharp.
All right, because this is a kind of a larger battlefield, we're gonna sit back here spamming our power-up, like fundament stuff. Ow, my mana. Those dragons will just fly right across on the next turn.
I'll handle this.
Zera, time magic, haste everybody. By everybody, I mean yourself and Halagam. Wait, does Fundaments allow me to cure that leg shot? Poison, blindness, silence. No, it doesn't. Okay. Unfortunately, Clutch can't really move or do anything.
You ain't leaving here alive.
There it is. Catch the bullet. Parried the bullet. Hey, Clutch is the best distraction. He's going to sit there parrying bullets. Although, I don't know how I'm going to farm any JP with him on this map. I really wanted him to get the two-hand ability, so in the final battle, I could have him using Cherry Jiraiden to, like, chop down the boss. But, there's no way that I'm going to get him. He has 400 JP. How much does he need? 900. I'm going to have to get him 430 more JP in this fight. I don't know how I can do that. Unless we'd really drag this fight out to be kind of long.
Every bit helps.
Ready and waiting.
Just keep spamming these power-ups. Stack more and more and more damage while they have to run towards us, and then when they finally get here, we jump forward and try to murder them all. Can I catch these two with slow right now? Because that'd be nice. No, they're out of reach. Or are they? I can catch one of them, right? I can't see my odds of success. I could try to time stop it as well. I'm just gonna YOLO the time stop. I have no idea what the odds of success are.
Come on.
Catch another bullet? That's so funny. He's up there doing the Matrix thing, just stopping all the bullets. I don't think he can stop this, though. That's gonna hurt. Oh, it's not close enough. Let's go. All right, sir. Can I interest you in a casual 400 damage from across the screen? Sure. All right, time stop. Let's see if it hits. Nope. All right, well, we tried.
You ain't leaving here alive.
Are you gonna shoot a Clutch again and have him catch the bullet again?
Give up.
Hydra, Greater Hydra. Which? Oh, this is the Tiamat. The Tiamat is the really dangerous one. $441, almost a one-shot. 441, almost a one-shot. Ramza just needs to... Yeah, Clutch, you're doing a great job. Just stand right there. Keep them busy for like another turn or two with your bullet-catching shenanigans. You're doing a fantastic job tanking, okay? Keep it up. Well, it's fun while it lasted. Tiamats are kind of stupid. Oh, the whiffs. Yes, they all missed. Tiamat does insane damage. Tiamat is a monster that is like Rafa and Malik in that they fire off random like projectiles in a random order, but they do like 5 times the damage. I could run up and like try to, oh, you know what? I could run up and try to toad one of these things. What if I turn you into a toad? Oh, it's quite short range, unfortunately. If she goes down, Clutch can get her up right here, actually. That's still not close enough. I'm trying to be careful where I position myself, because like for anyone to res with martial arts, you have to be on perfectly flat ground. Clutch can res people with a Phoenix down, but he can't walk right now. How long does Toad take to come out? Initiative 4. Oh, it's actually very quick. But this thing is going to go next, so maybe it's not so quick. In that case, shall we try to toad one of these down here? What would be the odds of toading you? 70%. You know what? I'm going to go for it. Get toaded. Oh. I done goofed. Wait, a whiff? Another whiff? Another whiff? Let's go. We are winning at RNG.
I am blessed.
Get toaded. Hey, it worked! Alright, one less problem. Okay. Bye.
I have you now! You ain't leaving here alive.
Oh. Well, that's hurtful. Ow. Dick move. Run, you stupid toad, run!
Let me see.
Can't quite kill that. That thing's gonna move too soon. We could damage this one enough that it'll probably run away. Might as well, let's get started. Start the party. Ow. Oh, Clutch can move again. Alright. Can you, just hit this thing? 280 damage is pretty good chunky damage. Is this flat terrain so I could res him if something goes wrong? It is. Alright, hit it. This freaking Tiamat is the biggest threat. Oh god, he's dead.
No one in defeat.
Well. Okay, can we toad you? 63%. Nice.
Come on.
Okay. Honestly, Ramza can keep these guys distracted like forever over here. By just using martial arts and chakra. Because by healing himself with chakra, his mana shield is active again. Dang it. I really needed that toad to hit. Okay, well if he shoots Clutch, it gets Shiradori'd, and if he shoots Ramza, it gets mana shielded. Mana shield. Okay. What if you jump on that? 400 damage. And what if you just go stab it? 357 damage. I'm worried that if I hit it with a jump attack, it may simply move. I don't think it would move. Can I see its current charge time? Its charge time is 58. I can't remember the formula for a Dragoon jump offhand. Is it 3/4 charge time or is it half charge time? Like, if this thing is over 50%... Well, he's hasted, though. I think he'll hit. Let's try it. Ow. Yeah, I mean, they added everything else to the turn order in the game, so I don't know why they decided to leave you in the dark when it comes to Dragoon jumps.
I must concentrate.
Oh, I done goofed. That thing goes before she does. Well, oops.
Steady.
Yeah, okay. 58 charge time is too much. Oh. Okay. Ow. 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 Those are all right on the money. I wasn't expecting that. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. I think we lose now, actually. Oh, wait, I forgot I have a Dragoon. Never mind. We'll be fine. Stab this thing in the face, please.
Come on.
I can't get him up very easily. I have to get... I can't get him up either. Actually, this is going to be very, very close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang it, I can't. I think we're gonna have to restart. I think that's a restart. Because the only one that can get him up... I thought he was standing on flat terrain here, but this square is actually blocked. So I can't stand next to him to get him up. I put him there because it looked like I had flat terrain, but I don't really. Which is unfortunate. Okay, well, since I can't get Clutch up this turn, I'll have to get him up next turn, which just means we kill this thing for now.
You ain't leaving here alive.
Ow.
Leaves me.
Wait, that chemist has the
My
anti-toad?
turn.
What? They have Almagest?
You ain't leaving here alive.
And that guy succeeded the 5% chance to get through Shirodori. Okay, well.
Come on.
You know, I thought there was, How far can he move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He would have been one tile shy of saving the day anyway, so it was a restart either way. So wait, that chemist, does he have Beastmaster then? Is that what's going on? He does, okay. Every monster in the game has a extra hidden ability. Like if you look at this thing, it has Gore and Heave. But there's a hidden third ability right here, which only unlocks if you have a Beastmaster stand next to them. Same thing is true of every monster type in the game. Like they have Tri-Attack. There's another attack here if a Beastmaster is directly adjacent. It's just such a rare thing to see. I think that's like the only enemy in the game that has it. So I'm very much just not used to even seeing Beastmaster to begin with. So they weren't kidding about making this more difficult. I don't think this is actually different than the original. I think this guy was here. It's just that this is like the only enemy in the entire game that I can think of that has the Beastmaster perk. So it's just not something you ever really see. Nice. Good parry. I broke one of the cardinal rules of FFT, which was I didn't stand on flat terrain at the end of my turn, so my monk couldn't res. Okay, since we know that other guy has Maiden's Kiss and he can untoad them, there's no point trying to toad these things then. If I wanted to disable them, I would need some other way to do it. This thing moves 4 tiles. So, best place to stand would be right here. I'll just slow this thing, I guess. Ow. This is already going worse than last time. They're hitting the RNG. Ow, my RNG attacks! I want to get him up, or do I want to just try to destroy one of these things?
Now.
Wait, I'm sorry. How did you get across? Did he just... Oh, he can just jump. Okay.
You ain't leaving here alive.
Okay, good damage. Good dodge. This thing is slowed, so it's probably not going to be able to move. You could flare it. It's about to have a Dragoon land on its head for more than half its health, so I think the flare actually kills. Let's do that, and then have her run and hide, like, all the way in the corner here.
You ain't leaving
where I know
alive.
she's not going to get shot, because they can't get an angle there. Unfortunately, you can't dodge a bullet with reflex, so he's going to take that hit. Oh.
I must concentrate.
Okay, do I get him up? This thing goes, and then this thing goes, so let's just kill this. Oh, I hope it doesn't target Rams. Uh-oh. RNG! Please miss. Please miss one more time. Ow. I need him to go to a spot with flat ground. Okay, here. Then jump. Guy's charge time is 90. Your charge time is 10. You're dead. You're also probably dead. Nice.
Another step on my journey.
Okay, good damage. His Dragonheart didn't trigger. That's nice. Oh, perfect. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we're still in business. We are in business because he spent his turn healing instead of taking out Ramza. If he shot Ramza right there, we'd probably be toast.
My turn.
But he had his opportunity. He missed it. Now we just go do this.
Be strong.
And we're back in business.
Time to die! Is this the end?
Ow. Okay. Okay. I have an angry whatever this is chasing me. Can I reach it with a toad spell? Of course I can't. Can I slow it? I could try to time stop it, actually. Time stop has not the greatest odds of success, but if it hits it, at least it's completely out of my hair for several turns. One less dragon.
Against it.
Okay, Iaido, Murasam, Healing Sword.
Let me see.
I needed that.
Okay, now you, Mr. Bullet Catcher. I want you to stand right here where both of these guys can hit you.
I must concentrate.
Well, we back off and heal.
Here.
Okay. The chemist might actually get people back up if I don't kill him. This is technically flat ground, even though it doesn't look like flat ground. Because it says height 7.5 and height 7.5, so technically flat ground. We'll hide back here.
You ain't leaving here alive. For you!
Dang it, enough with the leg shots!
Come on.
And that guy's continuing to heal himself, and he's not, like, rezzing monsters or anything. That's good for us.
I'll handle this.
Try once again to slow this thing. No, we'll just have to keep running from it.
My turn.
Okay. We have Ramza run up. Ramza has a little bit of mana, and the mana means his mana shield will trigger if he gets hit again, so he can tank one hit for free. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to stand here. Get him up. Okay. It's now the ninja's turn, so he runs. Get out of there. He could have run at the enemies, I guess, to try and finish the fight. But we're not really trying to end the fight, per se. Darn you and your leg shot! I need to get over here and break that guy's gun or something. Wait, do you think he's immune to being turned into a toad? Okay, Iaido. Healing Sword. Murasam shattered. That's okay. I bought a few extras with me.
Come on.
Just purify, get rid of it.
No cause for that.
It does. Now I can move. I guess I move next turn, not this turn. Now, if you're asking, what are you doing? If you guessed trying to farm enough job points on my samurai despite this being a particularly difficult fight. You're correct. I'm trying to farm up a few extra job points on my samurai so I can bring him with me into the final battle and not feel like he's gimped. That thing can reach me if I stay right here. I gotta move one more tile.
You ain't leaving.
You nerd. Let me guess. Leg shot? No, regular shot. Shiradori! Healing sword! Okay, we can start speeding this up. Since we have things more or less under control. I want to position her to toad that stupid thing when it comes up here. Wait, what did you just do? Oh, he's shooting her. Okay. Oopsie, I stepped in range of a gun. I guess technically he can kill all of them back there if he can hit all the way that far back. Arm shot. I'm so sick of your crap, buddy. Uh-oh. Wait, I thought I moved out of range. Uh-oh. 570 damage! Ah! He parried it! Let's go! And he countered! What a god! Halo Gam is a legend! I'm so glad I brought a Dragon Slayer with me to this last battle with all these dragons. Die! What a Chad.
I must concentrate.
It's so irritating trying to farm XP when this guy keeps disabling the action of the one character that is trying to farm said XP. Tell me, are you immune to becoming a toad? Let's find out. Of course you are. Are you immune to being stopped? Of course you are. Slowed. I can get him with a slow. Let's just do that then. He evaded it? You gotta be kidding me. Alright. Tell you what. Let's freaking kill you. How about that? Problem is he's standing in the spot where Ramza would need to stand to res my wizard. Clutch can res her though as long as that arm disable thing wears off, so
You're finished.
let's just freaking kill you and be done with it. Have him move down here to flat ground. Now what? What are you gonna do now? You're gonna shoot the mana shield, okay? Now, I'm going to go back here and Chakra Purify is disable. Okay. Hey, loot. Okay. Now, with that done, we can just walk up, get her up. Okay. This ground is technically flat. We covered this earlier, even though it doesn't look flat. We can get him up.
You ain't leaving him alive.
Now she's gonna get shot again. Hey, you know what? This is one way to farm XP. If he keeps killing her and then he keeps killing her and then Clutch keeps rezzing her with Phoenix Downs. But don't you dare. Oh, that's fine. Okay. I thought he was gonna like disable Clutch from taking actions again.
Leave this to me.
Get her up again. One of these days, we're gonna get her out of there.
Ready and waiting.
Can she leave? No, she can't. Alright, whatever. Grab this. He's gonna keep doing it. We're gonna get her up, then he's gonna shoot her in the face. Okay, what if Ramza goes over here and keeps him busy? Alright, hey. Why don't you fight me? Now maybe we can get her up. Okay?
You ain't leaving here alive.
No, he says screw your... He says screw your wizard in particular. Okay, alright.
My turn.
Fine. What if I start smacking you in the head? Will that change your mind?
Excellent.
Mana shielded. Okay.
I'm ready.
The Zodiac. I tried. The enemies kept moving out of the way. Okay, finally, she's up. She can run. Right over there. Mana shield.
I must concentrate.
There is nothing you can do, buddy. You are bone zoned. Ramza will just chase you to the ends of the earth now.
I shall not yield.
Okay, now we do what we came here to do, which is just have Clutch quickly farm his JP, which shouldn't take long now that we have full control of the battlefield and he can't do anything. Ramza can just keep chasing him into the corner. Well, I mean, that gives me only one choice, Bomb. It just means I'll have to bring the druid guy into the final battle so we can see Zodiac go off at least once this playthrough. There, he's hasted. Healing sword. Alright, we're almost done. Please tell me he's not in... Okay. Honestly, I thought he was about to kill the wizard again, and I was going to lose my mind that this guy is willing to, like, suicide to take out my wizard. He doesn't care about anything else other than shooting her specifically in the face. Literally nothing else in life matters to him but shooting this wizard. Here, have a potion.
I'll handle this.
Okay, one more turn of this and then we're done.
Let's get to the weave. Now.
Honestly, I feel like Mana Shield is really...
You ain't leaving alive.
undervalued. I feel like a lot of people don't realize just how good Mana Shield is on non-casters. Like, people think of it as an ability for casters, but it's even stronger when you use it on characters who don't need mana. Because, like, Ramza doesn't have any use for his mana, so it's literally just a constantly renewable shield that serves no other purpose, you know? Okay, now we can all come over here to freaking gank this guy. Is she full health? She is.
I must concentrate.
Commence the murder. Ah, yes. Shoot the wizard. A very original idea.
Don't contend with.
I wonder why he never tried that before.
My turn.
Oh, I can get behind him so we can't dodge as easily. There we go.
I'll handle this.
Oh, can you hit him with a fat meteor? Okay. What if... When does he go? 6? 7? Blizzigity. Oh, that still goes... I want to lock a spell onto Clutch's head and then have Clutch just run at the boss with it. I want Zera to get her revenge, is what I want. But I don't think we can. Because none of her spells come out fast enough to hit the guy before he runs away. She could slow him. Here. We slow you out of pure spite. She can't even slow him. Fine, we hasten our team out of pure spite. The man died doing what he loved, which is shooting my wizard in the face.
I must concentrate.
You know, if only all men could be so lucky, you know? To be jealous of him. Not many people get to, you know, they get to live doing what they love and then die doing what they love. Which is shooting wizards in the face. And ninjas, apparently. Freaking die now. Oh my goodness, he's dodging everything. Okay, buddy. Dodge this. The Matrix style, dodge this.
Come on.
I swear if he actually dodges it, I'm gonna be livid. Bro.
You ain't leaving here.
Bro! Kill him!
Leave this to me.
Honorable Sudoku!
What's it
Oh
called
my
there?
god, he's dodging everything.
Let it...
The movement.
Down with you.
Finally.
This can't be. How can I die?
Slowly. It
I
seems.
thought I had transcended. Yet there is only darkness.
Am I the only one who finds it a little weird that this is the guy that is like the second to last fight?
The stones resonate.
Like some random throwaway
I'm
guy?
tired, Delita. So very tired. But I must forge on. It falls to me to stop Fulmov. I chose this path. I will walk it to the end.
Like some random dude that we fought in the desert once and we stole his gun, and that was like the only time we met him in the entire game, and they decided that he should come back to be the penultimate boss. What happened to Delita? Delita has weaseled, connived, and snaked his way to becoming the head of the Order of the Southern Sky. Basically, he's lied to every single person in the game and manipulated everybody and got himself into a position of power. Honestly, most of the abilities that I have are for fighting humans. And if I remember right, this last fight, we're only fighting demons. So I guess we will leave Mana Shield on him. It's not a bad skill to have here in this final fight. All right, now the only question then becomes, chat, who joins us in our final fight? I'm gonna say Guts and Clutch have been with me since the beginning, but Guts primarily is an absolute monster at fighting his way through men. And there's no men here, so I'm gonna sideline him for this one. He's done his job. He got us here. He carved his way through so many Knight Templars. Clutch has also been like our other knight from the very start of the game.
An excellent choice.
I am bringing him. Which is why I took the time to go get Double Hand. Here we go. And we're bringing him because he has Chiri Jiraiden, which is an insanely strong weapon. I feel like they could have given... You know what would fix Samurai? Since I feel like this class is underpowered. You know what would fix it? It would fix it if they made Double Hand an inherent passive to the class. Like, as long as you're playing Samurai, Double Hand is always active. The same way that when you're playing a Ninja, Two Swords is always active. Like, why does Ninja get that and Samurai doesn't get their Double Hand, you know? If they inherently got two-handed, then that would mean you could put your passive on something else. You know, you could give them attack boost or magic defense boost. Then you'd have an actually threatening, really strong class. Instead, we have to resort to shenanigans. Potion, X Potion, Ether, Phoenix down. I don't think the end boss, like, turns you into toads or anything, right? I'm trying to remember if they do anything like that. I don't think so. I'll take Ether just in case to restore someone else's mana. Okay, then I need a mage. It's gonna be Zera or Kashua, probably. I think hasting us is pretty important here. So I think I'm gonna bring Zera. I think we'll bring Zera here. Critical recover, mana shield, time magic. Because the thing is, enemy bosses are usually immune to all forms of status ailments, but they're usually not immune to slow. Slow is like one of the only things you can actually do to a boss to affect it. So we'll bring Zera.
Do my best.
Okay. Kashua did a fantastic job. She was a powerhouse for the entire game, but we don't need her here. Same with Tater. She was our reliable healer for most of the game. Actually, I may bring Tater. We'll see. Wolf. I feel like Wolf has kind of already done his job. He got us through Midlight's Deep. He got his bow. Zero and Kirik. I got to bring one of these two here to be my big DPS. Zero got to stab his way through like a lot of places already. I'm gonna let Kirik come out one more time. We're gonna field Kirik for one last go. But am I gonna give him this vampire ring? Probably not. We're taking this crap off. This vampire ring thing sucks. Are there any boots that give him extra speed? Because that'd be amazing. What we're gonna do is bring him out with Jermina's boots. Nah, this is a flat battlefield. I don't think it matters all that much. Let's just give him bracers so we can hit like a truck. Art of War would be for breaking boss stats if I needed to, like, drag the fight out, but I'm not trying to drag the fight out. I'm trying to kill him. So... does he have any other secondary skill that matters? Not really. I could give him aim for super punch. Wait, does aim work with twin punches? Like, if I do aim +4, will he charge up and then punch twice? Because that could do some insane damage. He hasn't learned any aim yet. He could pick up an aim skill from all the battles that he fought side by side with Wolf. He's learned a bunch of this. true. We have to bring Max. We have to bring our Giga Druid and try to cast Zodiac at least once. All right, so Max is in by default. And to be honest, the boss does have backup dancers. The boss is going to have friends, and the Zodiac summon will one-shot most of them. So he's actually a good pick here. This means I really need the last person to be a healer, though. Halogam. We could bring Halogam, or we could bring Kirik. Either one. But they have to have, like, martial arts as a secondary to get people up. Charge works on whatever attack does. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this, then. We're gonna bring Kirik.
Understood.
We're gonna bust our monk out of retirement. We haven't used him in a hot minute. And I'm gonna see if... He's never been an archer before, but he has fought side by side with Wolf so many times that he has how many job points? 600 job points. So I could teach him... some of these charging up attacks. And see if he can get close enough to the enemy to, like, do a super punch. Because that'll be hilarious if it works. Alright, this is it. Let's try it with this setup and see how it goes.
No turning back.
I'm not going to be able to get the Chiri Derided. I'd have to farm...
I do not understand. Why does Virgo not awaken?
If you want to see Chiri Derided, we'd have to go back to the map before this and drag it out for an extra 30 minutes for me to just, like, hit things in a corner to farm points for Chiri Derided. Okay, don't understand. Why does Virgo not awaken?
This is his resting place. His spirit lingers here. I can sense it. What could be amiss? Mayhap she is not a suitable vessel after all. No, it cannot be that. Virgo stirred at her presence. She must be the one. Oh, it is still not enough. That could be the only reason. So you have come, Ramza.
It is over, Fulmov. Your comrades are no more. Now end this. Release my sister.
Comrades, you say? They were but pawns to be sacrificed. The Angel of Blood to whom Saint Ajora is joined, she must slake her thirst ere she rise again. The land has drunk deep of blood in the Chiliads since Saint Ajora's death. Yet still she covets more. So be it. Once more to world of light, there to steep the earth in blood's sweet rain. But you, Ramza, you will not live to see the storm.
The stones lend you their strength, I see this now. A truly vexing foe this child is made. And thus Ajora with High Seraph joined, that thirst for power alone the stones might slake. Oh, Saint Ajora, oh, Angel of Blood, this sacrifice I proffer that you wake. Ramza, unto me your lifeblood you shall render.
Alrighty. Get all the way here and we have to kill the lion from the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Alma, I'm coming, but you must wake. Cast off this sleep.
Awaken to your whimpering, she will not.
What have you done to her?
Her flesh a gift, Ajora's newfound form. Through her, the angel of blood descends once more, the perfect vessel finally obtained. Should slain she be, to naught our plans would come. Yet strength hath you to carry out this deed. Beyond your gentle heart it is, I fear.
Slay my sister. I need not resort to such measures. You are without comrades to protect you, Fulmarv. I will strike you down and end your madness.
I am the bringer of order.
Don't you do some big AoE. Dang it.
My turn.
Of course he gets some big AoE. Alright, well, let's just get the party started by punching him straight in the face. Let's start right here, huh? Yep. This looks like a great spot to just... Have 1,000 damage, sir. There you go.
Reality swirl.
Okay, well, you know that Zodiac summon we were gonna try, chat? If my mana shield blocks the blocks that opening bit, it just eats all my mana. I can't summon anything. I'd have to take mana shield off of him if I want him to use that spell. Okay, which of you two hits harder? Kirik can walk down here and hit him for 440 something. Let's just have him. Let's have him come down here and do this. Well, I'm pretty sure Clutch hits harder. Let's let Clutch go swing while Kirik gets her up.
I'm ready.
Does he do more than 440? It's about the same, to be honest. They hit about the same. Hook. There we go.
Better than ever.
By one so feeble felled I cannot be. Yet even should you chance to strike me down, return I shall in perpetuity. This world in unremitting chaos lies. Unprompted does it churn and roil and seethe. For power, souls of rancor ever cry. And thus are we to aid them summoned back, to free their souls, the purpose of the stones.
Cletien did say that Saint Ajora could create limitless auracite. And there are bound to be many like Barrick, who desire power only for self-gain.
A righteous life is yours, but few could live. For man is wont to envy and begrudge. What joy that others find, he fain destroys.
Okay, so we're finally admitting that Ramza has a righteous life, because up to now you guys have done nothing but discredit him. Just so we're clear.
I've lived a far from righteous life.
Dang it, Ramza! I'm trying to gas you up! Shut up! We're trying to glaze! Shut it!
But I endeavor to walk a righteous path, as do many others. We are not all like you.
Alright, what's it gonna be? Gonna drop a fatty spell. That is such a massive AoE.
I must concentrate.
And it comes out like instantly. That is such BS. Okay, you know, I don't care. I'm just gonna tank the hit and hit him for another 1,000 damage.
Infernal souls with wrath unspent, upon the land your fury vent. Quake!
Oh, right. Argeo, though, he's gonna mana shield it again, right?
Is this what died?
Over.
Casting Meteor. Okay. Is it locked on Ramza's head, though? Maybe I should have had Ramza take white magic instead, so that he could res people and run away, so he wouldn't have to stand so close. Yeah, if I walk up to him... No, I mean, there's no reason not to, though, right? Our druid's OP with his mana shield. Just walk right up, regen mana by walking, and smack him. 235. That's not bad. It's not the highest damage, but considering that I gave him magic boost and every slot is filled with magic boosting items, the fact that he still hits for 200 is not bad. I could have stacked him for physical instead. Maybe I should, in this fight, just give him a bunch of physical boosting items. Because he's gonna keep getting his mana drained constantly and never be able to cast spells. Okay.
Push on now.
Yeah, let's just bring the meteor over here. It's gonna hit me on the head anyway, right? Hit this guy for another 1,000 damage.
Leave this to me.
Clutch. Okay, did the meteor go with Ramza? It did. So I need Clutch. Clutch hits pretty hard, but I need him to go try and get the rest of the gang up. So let's have him move. Wait, where was the spot? Hold on. Meteor. Just under the monk is where it hits. So this is a safe spot. Stand here and I guess use your healing sword on yourself. Just drop a meteor on your own head, buddy. Oh, he's just swinging. Oh, he just uppercutted me. Dang, man. That was savage. Well, in that case, maybe I should bring First Strike on Ramza, because if he had First Strike, he would have denied that. Okay. People are gonna start bleeding out soon. I have to just keep swinging for the fences, but if I stand too close together, he'll AoE us down. Oh, you know what I could do for damage, though? I could do this. We could just keep hitting him with Geomancy. It's not much damage, but it's some. And it's enough that we can hit him without moving that way, and we can instead step this way. Regenerate mana for mana shield. Yes! Chase the druid! Yes!
Bow to my will.
Oh, okay. Maybe not. That's less than ideal. Okay, run down here. Phoenix down Ramza, because he's next in the turn order. Since Ramza goes next, run here, res the mage. Mage is next in the turn order. So hopefully she can get out of the way of this. He targeted on the ground, not on a person. Ramza's gonna get caught by this meteor and there's nothing I can do about it. Also, Ramza's already hasted. So, what we could do is either... She can't get close enough to slow him, can she? No. Since she can't get close enough to slow down the boss, she has to haste our team. Which means she needs to stand down there. Here's a safe spot. Can you haste the Spammerai? She can't. Dang it. Oh wait, she could cast without, but she could cast and then move. Yeah, here. Okay, haste the Samurai. And then run to safety, get away from the AoE. Wait. Hold on, let me double check the AoE. Yeah, we're good. Okay, that's a good spot. Run down there. Okay, Ramza catches a meteor on the head. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but, you know, fine. What can we do? Okay. Now we do the Wheel of Res once again. You get him up.
I cannot fail.
Ramza gets Kirik up before he bleeds out. Okay, and now we try to split up to avoid this AoE. The fact that he AoEs me before we get to move on turn 1 is really, really annoying. He gets to do it again, and we don't get to move? Oh my cancer!
Now or never.
Ha! You missed one, nerd! I mean, wait, did he miss him? Yeah, he missed one. You missed one, you scum!
I'll see you.
I swear if he gets another spell before I get to move.
I must concentrate.
Okay. That's gonna hit right there. The spell comes out after my samurai gets to move. So we can go here, we can get Clutch back on his feet. And now Clutch can step out of it. He could, in theory, walk up and shank this guy for 600 damage, but then I will get hit by Meltdown. So it's either that or run and get out of the AoE. And I'm honestly not sure which is more important right now. Okay, oh wait, is that a kill? Hold on. There is a phase 2 to this fight, so... Alright, yeah, you know, whatever. Stab him. Honestly, I think it might be easier to kill this guy than the phase 2 stuff anyway. Fricking hit him with the old shankaroni. Clutch clutches again.
That I too should succumb to this mere child.
Now he goes phase 2, if I remember right.
Where am I?
Alma, are you alright?
Ramza? Is it truly you?
Too far we've come to taste now of defeat. Angel of blood, that you should rise. My life I gladly give.
That's a ballsy move. This guy watches low tier god. Okay. Oh.
I am come once more.
Alma, no.
Oh, another Ragnarok. How handy, but I'm using the only one Night Sword of each type per rule. Only one of each type of Night Sword is my rule. Clutch with the clutch. I don't know how it picked him as MVP over Ramza's multiple 1,000 damage hits though. I guess the reses count for a lot. Oh, I forgot that it lets us reset mid-fight. I thought we would just go straight into phase 2. I guess it lets us reset and reform. I was honestly sitting here thinking, how in the world am I going to win the phase 2 with everybody in this condition? Do I bring the same 5 or a different 5, though? That's the question. I think we bring the same 5.
It's time.
And this time, I really hope Zara doesn't get instant KO'd on the first turn and never be able to move.
Come on.
I'm debating, like, the problem with martial arts is you have to walk up to people to revive them, which means you are then standing next to them to get AoE'd. With white magic, you can cast res on someone and you can run the other way, and it forces the enemy to pick between multiple targets. So I'm kind of debating if I should give him white magic instead. Revive, on the other hand, has no cast time and higher chance of success. And it means he would have chakra. Yeah, I will keep martial arts. It's too good not to have. I feel like I need a white mage. If anything, I should take Max out of this fight. A white mage would be better, but, you know, I promised I would try to get Zodiac, so we will try to get the Zodiac summon. Do I have to bench Zara here? I wish I had a Time Mage, White Mage combo instead of a Black Mage, Time Mage. Wait, she has so many White Mage points. Hold up. Zara, have you fought so many battles side by side with our White Mages that you can just copy a bunch of their magic? All you would need is Raise, Shell, Protect. You'll probably never actually get Holy off, so I'm not going to spend 600 points on it. Izuna. And a couple levels of Cure. Hey, look! Instant White Mage.
I am eager to fight.
Okay. Now we're talking. Can White Mages equip rods? No. Tater, can we borrow your Zeus Mace, please? You can have the one-of-a-kind Staff of the Magi instead. But I need Zara to be...
I shall do my best.
No!
Forward.
There was like a little delay when I clicked X, so I clicked it again and it started the fight.
What is this? Do not resist me.
Alma, are you unharmed?
I'm fine. But you must strike down Ajora. Quickly.
I'm gonna be honest, after what happened to Zalbag, I feel like Alma has some really, really intense plot armor to get out of this. Like, he inhabited her body and then they just spawned her a whole new body. I don't quite get this, why Alma gets off the hook here. She should be dead just like Zalbag is dead, because, I mean, Zalbag went through something similar, and there was no saving him no matter what we did.
To thwart my coming, you would dare essay. Nay, it shall not be.
There's the backup dancers I was talking about. I thought they were going to appear in the previous fight.
From neither lord nor serf. Your unmaking you have sealed.
You know, when I was younger, I feel like I didn't really recognize just how blatant the Christianity parallels are in this game, and how Saint Ajora was basically a Jesus parallel. So when I was a kid playing the game, it never occurred to me that the end boss is basically Battle Jesus, which is ridiculous. All right, here we go.
I am Ultima, divinity descended. Prostrate yourselves before me now.
I love that you can hear the angel voice, but if you listen very carefully, you still hear the man's voice in the background. Also, I don't remember this either. She's showing a lot of leg. Maybe 12-year-old me wasn't quite old enough to appreciate the thighs going on here and the tight red bodysuit.
So that is Saint Ajora's true fate. Made a Lucavi like all the others who craved power. You will not leave this place! I will defeat you! I swear it!
I don't think I've ever seen this before. The boss just teleports away.
I must concentrate.
Okay, we just had a commercial break start, and since we're right at the finale of the game, we're gonna sit here and just wait a second. Now, I also have to check. Okay, she still has time magic, critical HP, thief garb, black garb. The gear on Zara is all wrong. I think I have to restart. That casting animation. I mean, you join that religion? I'm gonna answer the question that I know everyone in chat is wondering. Dang, son! Yeah, I'd convert to that religion too. Absolutely. You had me at tight red rubber thongs. Sign me up. She cometh bearing the holy G-string. We're just gonna wait just a second here for the commercials to finish. In that religion, you have to wear the red thong too. Okay, and that changes my daily routine how? Not at all. What do you think I wear while I'm streaming, you nerd? All right, here we go. All right, well, let's go ahead and murder this guy. Ow, they hit hard. Okay.
This looks bad.
So we're gonna reset for Zera gear change. We are. I'm just kind of waiting to see. I want to see real quickly what these guys do with their opening moves. Oh my goodness, wait, hold on. We can actually make it happen. We cast Zodiark. We cast it on Clutch. And then we have Clutch run in from downtown and carry the spell into them. Holy damage and a half, what the heck? It's so hard.
Life's churning hues throw open 7 doors, the tower of might to climb, Ultima!
I love that the game lets you learn Ultima as a spell, but then just taunts you with the fact that the end boss has a... Oh, this is just gonna kill my whole party, isn't it? Oh wait, Ramza has Mana Shield, I forgot. It lets you learn Ultima, but then the end boss just has a version of it that is 10 times cooler. She really likes casting Ultima. I want to get him up because he has the... Like, the summon is locked on to Clutch's head. So I want to get the... I want to get him up so that he can run towards the enemy with the Zodiark summon. But if I walk next to him, I res him, then enemy number 4 goes, and it probably just downs him again. Then enemy number 5 goes, Unholy Darkness goes off on Ramza. Then Ultima goes off on Ramza. And then Clutch gets a turn. So if I go get him now, he's never getting a turn, so there's no point. So let's go here. Kill this thing.
Down with you.
Turn order. Raise. Yeah, that looks good on the turn order. I can get him up. %100% chance. Even with his low faith? Oh, it's because they have Zodiac compatibility. Alright, get him up. Almagest won't do much to her. Okay, I mean, it did a little. That did hurt.
Rise.
Okay, he's up. Unholy Darkness comes out. Reverse Holy. He's still channeling Zodiac. Just stay back there out of the way. She hits Ultima
Is this
on herself. Wait. I misread the turn order. I thought he would go before. Dang it! Chat, I'm gonna be honest. The Zodiac is pretty hard to use properly. Okay, now that we attempted that, I'm gonna put the correct items on our white mage, because I accidentally started the fight with the wrong items on. Okay, let's try this again.
You
Sarah.
can rely on me.
Staff of the Magi on Tater. Zara, you are job changing to a white mage.
Very good.
It's because we need a unique combination of white and time for this final fight. So she's uniquely suited for this. Get the Lampent Hat. Get the Luminous Robe. And... give her Mage Power Gloves? No, I think she just needs to be able to move faster. Or I could give her the Angel Ring. A little re-raise is never a bad thing to have. Or I could put the perfume on her. That's not a bad thing. Like, give her Protect and Shell at all times would make her really hard to kill. Let's do that. Okay. You get the perfume.
An excellent choice.
Clutch. I don't think Shiradori does us any good in this fight. So let's just give him Auto Potion. We'll just have Clutch run in there just double fisting freaking potions in each hand. Just chug, chug, chug every turn. We had Kirik out. All of that's good.
I can't wait.
And then
Ready
freaking
as
Max. You have the right gear on? He does. Okay, wait, what if I start Max close enough to put the Zodiac on Rams's head instead?
no turning back?
Now, I really just wanted to watch this cutscene again. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna watch the cutscene. We're gonna admire the holy thighs and ass. Watch as she freaking stabs Alma. Then we're immediately gonna restart. So that I can put actual spells on my white mage, since I fixed her gear and forgot the spells. I really, really wish I could save the updates that I make to my loadout before starting the fight to prevent this sort of
I
awkwardness.
shall do my best.
Okay, you. White mage. Change.
A new role.
Take the right items. But also, learn the spells again. She needs Raise, Protect, Shell, Zuna, and some Curigities. Okay, Time Magic. Okay, good. Now, Max.
Ready as ever.
Max is already good.
Come on.
Kirik. His stuff is good too.
An excellent choice.
The Clutch Lord himself. Double fisting potions. All right. Did we forget anything this time? I think we're good. All right. YOLO.
At the ready.
All right, here we go. Now the rule is we can't fast forward through any of Ultima's turns, because cheeks like that demand our full attention. We will speed through the dialogue, though. We don't care what she has to say. All right, here we go. All right, the just immediate smack to Alma is a pretty funny way to open the fight.
Ramza.
My turn.
Pretty cool attack animation. Okay, what is the cast range on Zodiark? Horizontal range 4. For the spell to go off, I need to like put it on Ramza's head so that Ramza can continue chasing the monsters around. But that would also mean that Ramza would have to spend like his opening move staying within 4 tiles of Max, like right here. What the heck? We'll try it for the memes. Actually, what we can do is use Tailwind on Max so that he gets a movement speed increase. Or a turn order speed increase, right? Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Ramza walks right here. And we go here. Time magic. Shout at Max. Shout only works on Ramza's self. You can tailwind a teammate. If you could shout at others, that'd be insane. The number of broken combos you could do. Zodiark. On Ramza's head. Then run all the way to the back corner. A little bit of damage is damage. Now, I learned the hard way. If I chop this thing, they're going to use Almagest. So, I think the best thing to do is to actually just run in here and literally do nothing. I know it's a meme, but it's what we have to do. Because if I chop him, he's going to cast Almagest on us, and it's going to do like 450 damage in an AoE. Okay. That's gonna hurt.
Submit to me.
Just don't hit Max. Casting Ultima on our time mage.
Concentrate.
Okay. All the monsters are gonna get to move at least once. Can I just kill you? What about you? They're all gonna scatter and run. This one goes, and that one goes. Then Clutch gets a turn. I think it makes most sense to kill this one. The Zodiac would only hit this one if I do that. I could try to walk up deeper into the middle of them, but they're gonna know that it's coming and they're gonna try to run. 1, 2, 3. I'd have to go here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I could stand right here and it would hit both of them, but this one will run backwards to get away from it. I think I just need to kill this one. But if I stand right here, the Zodiac will also hit this one. So we get 2 for 1. We'll do that. What is Ultima's being cast on ourselves? I think we try to slow the boss and then stand next to the boss so she Ultimas herself. They're really focusing the healer.
There's escape.
Okay, slowing the boss, super, super good. Make her get less turns. Unholy Darkness goes off, Clutch moves, 2 spells that are already locked in go off. He can start moving up because there's nothing can stop him now. None of their spells can interfere. Kirik is going to get blown up by Reverse Holy. We can't stop that, that's fine.
Never saw this coming.
Okay. Clutch Master. I need you to take that Chiridriden sword and shove it up this demon's butthole. Oh my goodness, he almost one-shots it. It's so close. Go for it. Hut! Ultima hits, that's fine. Another Ultima goes off. I think this downs my healer.
A bitter draught.
All right, only one enemy getting hit by it, but I don't care. It's better than nothing. Here we go. Kaboom! Hey, he one-shot it. I'll take it. Oh, wait. It lived with 52 health. 700 damage he did to this thing. Okay. Can he get close enough to Geo one of these guys? I don't know if he can, but Ramza goes next, so let's move up. He can Geo it and finish it off. Let's go. Oh, wait. Yes? Yes. There we go. Geo that thing. Get rid of it.
Out of my sight! Come on.
Okay. Ramza gets a turn now. And the White Mage takes a point. Clutch gets to go again. Haste is OP here, because Clutch got to walk up, hit that demon, and he's going to get to hit it again. Kill it. Then turn order 5 goes, which is that one over there. When turn order 5 goes... Can I one-shot it? No. I don't want this thing to Almagest me, so if I take off half its health now... That's actually not good. So I think what we do is we simply stand next to Kirik and heal ourselves. Oh, right. I forgot. Ramza's running Mana Shield, so this is actually good. We stand here, self-heal. Now Ramza has mana again to absorb the next hit with Mana Shield. Okay. We could kill this thing. But why? Why would we dirty our blade with unworthy demon blood? We could summon a spirit to do it for us. Die. Just samurai magic. Okay. Now, I'm gonna move him in position to get the healer up next turn if the enemy doesn't do something to stop it. Okay. Twister. Oh, this is great. This is perfect. The druid is just gonna tank this hit. Doesn't care. Let's go, Max. Mana Shield, OP. Okay.
No turning back.
Now he gets another turn. He just needs to make sure he takes a step and he'll get his Mana Shield back again. When Kirik gets up, he can walk 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can walk up and just unload on this thing. And then after he does that, because that'll be Ramza's turn. When Ramza gets up, he can do that. So Ramza goes, Kirik goes, these things bleed, all of them bleed. He walks up and heals her. The Geo goes. Ramza goes again before that demon at turn order 13. Okay, so Kirik walks up and hits it, then Ramza walks up and hits it. We get rid of the demon. All right, that's perfect. Okay, well, if that's the case, then that means Max's job is to be as obnoxious as possible with this unkillable druid setup that we've done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here. So he's just gonna keep annoying the boss with earth magic. Just keep doing that. And hope the boss just keeps hitting him. Is it going for clutch instead? That's not good. Dang it, it downs him. Rip. If only he had Shirodori. I wasn't expecting the boss to use so many physical attacks, or I would have brought, like, Shirodori or First Strike here. I didn't think those skills would be useful. I thought it was mostly going to be AoE magic.
Open your eyes. Cheers for that.
Okay, get Kirik up.
It seems I've improved.
Then walk over here so we can start working on the rezzing.
I ain't done yet.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Kirik, I'm an idiot. Ramza was supposed to go up here and kill this thing next. He can still reach it. Okay, so you go up here. Hit this thing with the old Thunder Dunk. It's gonna punch him back and maybe down him again. That's fine, as long as he gets rid of it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we get a lucky time stop here. Oh no, it's Will-O-Wisp. Dang, wrong terrain type. Whatever.
Watch this.
Doesn't quite kill.
Come on.
Wait, my Geo gets to go again. How much damage was that he just did? 123, and it has 143. Dang, it has just too much health for him to finish it. But if I go up there and finish the demon, then I'm sentencing my white mage to bleed out. I have to go get her up. Okay. Almagest? Ah, yes. Yes, hit the druid with a massive 500 damage hit. No! The one-time mana shield failed! Ah! Well, we're dead. Was fun while it lasted.
I must concentrate.
Clutch goes next, so we'll just walk down here and get him up. Turn order shenanigans. Now he goes. Which of my characters goes next? He goes next. Go here. Get him up. Please don't do anything we're both going to regret. Attacking again. Man, if I had brought Shirodori, I would be getting so much value out of it right now. Okay, walk here. Can I get a summon off in time? No, they're all too slow. Just Geo this thing. Oh, he put it to sleep. Let's go.
My turn.
She goes next, so we get her up.
To the very
Okay.
end.
Oh, I could actually res before the boss gets a turn. That's crazy. I did not think I'd be able to. Okay. Stop doing that! The boss dunks him again.
I must concentrate.
Feels bad. Clutch, listen, man, you're gonna have a heck of a headache when you get up from all this. I'm very sorry about all this. Okay. Now, you go get him up. Okay.
I'm not dead yet.
Geomancer. Okay, I could have him walk up and kill this thing. But if he does that, we'd have 3 people standing in one spot to get AoE'd, which would be miserable. So instead, I'm going to have him cast a summon right here, and then run this way in the hopes that the boss will target him. She could heal herself, but it wouldn't be enough to actually keep her up. Oh, you know what I could do? I could get Alma up, because Alma actually has some really valuable heal spells, right? So we'll get her up and then go separate over here. Clutch is tanking the floor. Hey, he clutched up many, many times. All right.
Another step on my journey.
Heal goes off. The boss has just decided, screw you to my white mage. Oh no, targeting Alma. Excellent! Fantastic news! Please, keep targeting her instead. That's actually great news. Do we just kill this demon with Kirik? Or do I let Clutch kill it so Kirik can heal somebody with Chakra this turn? There's no one in range to heal. Where's the turn order? Ramza goes. She gets a turn, but then she gets blown up immediately by Ultima. The AI will typically run at the enemy. They're smart enough to do that, so she's gonna walk... She's gonna walk right here, most likely, so that the Ultima lands on the boss. Then this thing goes... Oh, that's the dead one. Then my Geo gets a turn. Okay. We're gonna let Max kill the demon that's down, so Kirik can do something more important. Oh wait, the boss goes again before Clutch moves. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Whoever she aims at is gonna get one-shotted, so let's just bonk this guy. It is what it is. And we go down here.
My turn.
The boss can't grab crystals and full heal, can it? That would be pretty amusing if it could. $600 damage. Oh! You brought the spell to Kirik? Oh, she has a healing staff. That's neat. But you still brought the spell on his head.
Life's churning shoes throw open 7 doors. The tower of might to climb. Ultima! My power to bear.
So...
Someone help me.
Oh, he lived! Okay, the AI is actually smart.
Still die.
The AI is actually genius. She stole the heal from the floor so she could live, and she healed him enough for him to tank it. It's a shame his critical recover HP didn't go off on 84%! I don't know if the boss can take this crystal, but it'd be stupid if it could. So we're gonna grab that just to be on the safe side. Absolutely not letting the boss pick that up. Magma Surge? Isn't Magma Surge instant death? I'm assuming the boss is immune to instant death. Is Ramza immune to instant death? Wait a minute. Hold on, can my druid just insta-kill the boss? That'd be pretty funny. I don't know what kind of magic the boss is weak to. I can't actually reach her with anything useful, so what I'm gonna do is put the only thing I can do is put a heal on Alma's head. Now, this puts my mage, or my druid in a casting animation, so the boss is more likely to target him, so hopefully she goes for him, because his whole job is to... Nope. Nope. Kill the white mage. It's all they do, target the white mage. Why are you like this? Stop stabbing my white mage and gosh dang the cake. Healing sword? I don't want to stand too close together. Oh, we get a chance to spread out before the boss goes. Okay, here we go. Healing blade.
I feel better now.
Okay.
Better than ever. I must concentrate.
Get her up or simply stab the boss. I feel like I need to start stabbing the boss, because we're just going to go in this circle forever. That's a crit. Casual 700 damage. Druid doing druid things.
Thank you.
Dang, he's actually a really good healer now. I'm so glad this druid build that we came up with is like working out. I was a little skeptical when we started it that it wasn't going to be effective. Just chakra yourself because you can't get in range. Oh, could you put the Aegis on clutch, please? No? You're gonna target yourself instead? Alright, fair enough. Why don't stand next to me? Why would you do that? We have one job, it's fan out.
Return to dust.
I guess it wouldn't have mattered where she stood if she's gonna get one-shotted. Oh man, this is rough because I can't preview the damage. Oh, Magma Surge, how much? 123. I'm like 100% positive that the boss is immune to instant kill, but imagine how funny it would be if I could instant kill her. Zodiark. How many times would the boss move before Zodiark goes off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She would only get to move one. You don't think she would let me Zodiark her, would you? There's no way, right? There's no way the boss lets me cast Zodiark, right? Oh, wait. Hold on. We don't want to do Zodiark. We want to do Lich, because bosses have percentile HP. So my druid can actually just hit her for 999. Let's go. Lock in that 999 damage. Now she can choose to go hit the druid or to come kill my white mage for the 15th time. The druid is about to hit her for 1,000 damage. Okay, can you, since the boss loves hitting you, actually, can you get in range to slow the boss? You can. Slow the boss. There we go. She regains a little mana. We don't really care. All right, Mr. Clutch. There's finally no one in need of rescuing or anything else to do. So you can take that giant two-handed sword and you can jam it up the first orifice you see. Yep, that's an excellent choice. Right in there. Perfect. Kirik, Kirik's not doing a whole lot in this fight, but that's fine because he's my insurance policy. I just want him to sit here, and he can walk up and res people when they go down.
Come on.
Just sit there as an insurance policy. Okay, Excalibur to the bum. There we go. And I think this is the first Lich summon we've seen this game. Here we go. Oh snap, it's literally Dracula. 999, that's what we like to see.
Leave it to me.
Hey, do it again. Do it again. Hit her with another 999. Make her really regret the druid being allowed to live. Oh my god, the druid's OP. Is Bomb just in chat right now? Listen, man, I have great news. Druid is the most OP thing I've come up with. Are you gonna freaking stab my white mage again? Is that where we're going with this? You really don't do any new tricks, do you? You're just really into stabbing white mages.
Where to?
That's fine. Okay, Kirik. Kirik can finally get in range to land a hit, but oh, he has bad Zodiac alignment with the boss. Okay, all right, Kirik, listen, man. You were the hero of this story many, many times, but today, right here, you are just a res bot, okay? Move here and prepare to res next turn. Okay, you are the reser. Oh wait, actually refill the mana of these other two while you're here. Monk as a support class.
No mercy.
Okay. Clutch and Ramza. Do I just go ham and start hitting her, or do I bother getting... Let's look at the turn order. Ramza gets to go twice before the boss does because he's hasted and the boss is slowed. So I could have Ramza get his sister up and then go hit the boss. Let's do that. You stab. Good damage.
I must concentrate.
You res. Actually, wait. It'd be easier for Kirik to get her up and for Ramza to go this way and do this. Revive. F this game. Oh, did he get her? Oh, he downed her. Let's go.
Impossible. This end to meet. I see it now. Too late. In you. His blood. My vanquisher in times long past. But not so soon. Shall I accept defeat?
All right, phase 2. You know the funny thing, if
In that accursed blood, the price of your defiance you shall pay.
Yeah. I've been hearing this for the whole game. The funny thing is, I'm doing this with reaction skills that are just not helping at all. I did not realize how much Ultima likes swinging her sword around with melee attacks. If I brought Shiradori or First Strike or even counterattack, we could have got so much free damage and damage mitigation. All right, Skeleton Pope. We liked you better with the red bodysuit, to be honest. Can we lock Lich onto its head? Not from here, we can't. What's the range on Lich? See, honestly, this is great because the whole point of the Druid is to just be an obnoxious distraction. But if they don't hit him, if they ignore him and let him keep doing this, then he gets to keep summoning a Lich on its head every turn. Range 4. So maximum range is here. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he actually can't get in range this turn. That's unfortunate. Would the boss move before the Lich comes out? Yeah, it would. He's not going to be able to hit it this turn. All I can do then is hit it with Geo instead. I could annoy it with the Geomancy, but... yeah, I can't do that. Oh, you know what I could do? I could lock the Lich on Clutch. No, I can't reach him either. Nor can I reach Ramza. Is there anyone I can actually reach? Wait, I could lock the Lich onto the White Mage. And then if she happens to get in range, she can carry the Lich. Now, the boss is just going to slap her and then run away, right? That's not going to work. I have to reset her bleed out timer now while I can, though, so we got to hit the res. Okay, and then spread out so we don't all get hit. Kirik can try to get Alma up. Ha! Now there's two white mages on the field. What are you gonna do, Ultima? You can't kill them both. Hey, that was good loot on the ground, you scum. Oh, you're gonna attack him. Okay. Mana shield. Nothing happens. Screw you. She's finally realized the druid is the problem.
Leave this to me.
Clutch can't get in range to hit her this turn. Okay. Well, if that's the case... Healing sword. It's a shame I didn't have time to put a few more
Never a doubt.
job points onto him. Oh, actually, I could have learned more sword techs, like, between fights. I didn't think about that.
I must do what I can.
Well, she canceled Lich, but Lich wasn't going to land anyway, because Lich is locked onto my White Mage's head, who's all the way over there. This pit here is a no-no spot. We can't go down there, because none of my monks would be able to res in that pit. So, how hard can you hit her? 156 damage. How can you tell Zodiac alignment? It's that number right there at the damage and the top right, the little 3 stars. It's showing the Zodiac like star alignment. So 100% means that they're neutral. There is no Zodiac synergy here at all. So it can be good, it can be bad, or it can be neutral. We can either Geo her, which is 123 damage. We can smack her for 156. Or I could walk a few steps, which wouldn't matter. I think I'm gonna have him just step to the side. And then smack her from this side. Alright, what's it gonna be? Are you gonna... Please tell me you're just gonna punch a white mage. What is this? Stop punching my white mage! Alright, well, now we start slap chopping. Slap chop. That's 400 damage. What are you casting? Putting Aegis on Clutch. Okay, I like that. That's a great play. Oh, the boss is going again. Oh, this boss is much faster. But you're gonna get downed then. Kirik. Could just get her up again or swing. This bad Zodiac alignment is not good for Kirik. It means he can't hurt the boss very much. So I think we just keep doing this. Oh, Kirik has actually good Zodiac alignment with Alma, though, to the point where his revive on her is 100% accurate.
Come on.
So he actually can't fail to get her up. which is really good. So he can just keep rezzing Alma for free over and over. And I'm just gonna have Ramza chase her around with Excalibur and keep smacking her. We don't have enough mana for the Lich. Just hit her with Geo. Oh, I don't want to... Geo will hit friendly targets. I moved to a bad spot. I should have taken one more step forward. That was a misplay. I could lock a summon it. Oh, you know what? Let's lock a heal onto her. So the boss has to pick now. Go for the guy casting the heal or go for the unit that's about to get healed. Okay. Gonna hit... I remember playing this fight as a kid, and the boss repeatedly using AoE attack magic, not slapping you in the face repeatedly. This is not how I remember this fight. Okay, get her up. Chase the boss. Can you get a big heal on yourself before the boss goes? Oh, you can. Oh, you know what would be more important than a heal? A haste. Haste yourself and then walk in range, because that Moogle summon is coming out from the druid right now. So you can hasten and then catch this heal.
I'm in your debt, thank you.
Okay. I hope we're not too clumped up and we're about to get...
I'm in.
Oh! I forgot Alma had that re-raise on her. I'm an idiot. Okay, so she can... No, don't stand right next to us. Anywhere but there! Oh boy. We're about to eat some sort of big AoE, right? No, she just slaps again. Why is she just slapping?
Ramza.
Why are you just slapping people? I'm so confused why the boss is just slap chopping. Okay, well, have another Excalibur hit. Okay, now this is what I've been waiting for. Kirik can use his chakra to refill the mana of our druid. Okay, now we get a... Oh, can we get a slow on the boss? Yes! Slow the boss. Make sure you stand on even terrain so you can be rezzed. Get slowed. Uh-oh. Faith increased by 3. Okay. Oh yes. Oh yes, we're gonna hit her with the Lich Diggity. Here we go. Lich her. Now what? I'm gonna punch a white mage, or... Oh, alright, there it is. She's finally doing some AoE stuff.
No mercy.
Well, I can get a good chop on her. Wait, hold on. Do I want to stand there? Oh, that's fine. Get a big two-handed... Oh no, she's too high up!
The hand of time on high I raise, starts judgment to invoke. Grand cross! A god's iron!
Slow, blind... Oh, stone? Oh. I guess she had enough of my druid shenanigans and she turned him into a rock. That'll do it. See who goes next. My white mage goes, then Kirik goes. Then the boss goes again. Alright, so hear me out. What if I... Well, I could purge the slow off of her with martial arts, but I feel like it would be more beneficial to get one of these two back in the fight. Purify. Okay. He's back in. Res. What does even terrain have to do with rezzing? If you're casting Revive, like the spell, or casting Raise, the spell, it doesn't matter. And if you're using a Phoenix down, the item, it doesn't matter. But if you are a monk using a Chakra Res, you must be standing on flat ground. Alright, well, I guess Kirik is finally going to get some good punching in. Not a lot of damage, thanks to Zodiac Symbol, but whatever. We already know what she's going to do. She's going to punch the White Mage, so... she's going to punch the White Mage, so let's go stand in range to help.
Your fate is sealed.
Or are you going to punch Alma? You're going to punch Alma. Okay. This is a meme. I had no idea this boss loved physical attacks so much, or I would have brought reactions and items designed to counter physical attacks. I thought this boss was a spellcaster. Alright. Get slap chopped. Okay.
Leave this to me.
Clutch, bring that gigantic two-handed katana over here. Okay. Hit it with Cherry Jiraiden. Oh, hey, our druid's back up. And guess what that means? Lich time. Do that, and then stand over here far enough away that she has to pick between hitting the mages and hitting you. He goes... No, let's do this. Let's just get her up. Actually, do I want to stand this close together and get AoE'd? Yeah, it'll be fine, because we'll get her up.
I must concentrate.
And Ramza gets to move before the boss, so we get to hit her. And then we get to spread out. We don't want to all be clumped. We are pretty clumped. That is 4 targets. I feel like a big AoE is coming. Never mind! Never mind! No AoE is coming! Just the White Mage! Nothing else! Nothing else matters!
Let's try this.
Your fate is sealed.
Oh, she gets to go twice in a row? So she can... Wait, she gets to go twice in a row, so she gets to slap both White Mages. All right, I'm here for it. You know what? You do you. You want to slap... You want to spend 2 turns in a row slapping White Mages? You live your best life. I'm so happy for you. Meanwhile, I'm going to keep cutting your toenails with Excalibur, the world's greatest nail clipper. Hey, now I know how to bait the boss. Here, look, Phoenix down, this White Mage. Hey, Ultima, we got something juicy for you over here. And then we go stand right here and wait. Wait for the boss to go take the bait, and then we stab her in the butthole with Cherry Jiraiden.
Ready and able.
I can't get close enough to hit her. So we'll just go right here and Aura Blast, because we got nothing better to do this turn.
Impossible.
Ready
Wait,
for anything.
Kirik? Did Kirik just finish the... Oh no, okay. I heard the voice line in the level up, and I thought Kirik just ended the boss with a random punch. Oh my goodness, she's done slapping White Mages. Now she's like...
Back.
She's decided that slapping her isn't enough. She wants to nuke her off the face of the earth. Wait, do you think Grand Cross can friendly fire? Alright, summon the Lich again, since apparently the boss is more concerned with the white mage than the guy doing 1,000 damage a turn. Alma died in the unresable pit. Yeah, that would have been terrible if she didn't cast a pre-res on herself. Okay, Grand Cross is about to hit. I don't suppose the game will let me read what Grand Cross even does. No, I can't view it. Okay. Well, I would assume this move doesn't friendly fire, but on the off chance that it does, it'll be pretty funny if I just stand right here, right? And let the boss hit itself with Grand Cross. She parried it! This is the biggest fiesta I've ever seen. Here, heal your sister.
Here.
Wait a minute. Hold on. The chant ability from Squire draws the HP from your mana pool if you have mana shield? I had no idea. I've learned so much new stuff this playthrough. Honestly, like, forbidding myself from using the most game-breaking builds has been amazing because I have learned so many new mechanics because I have forced myself to play other classes and use abilities that I don't normally use. Like, this has been really fun just because of how many new interactions I have learned. As much fun as it is going through with, like, Low Faith, High Brave, Shiradori, Dual Sword, Runeblade, Summoner, you know, the usual game-breaking stuff. It's been fun to find all these new moves.
I must do what I can.
All right, hey, Shell. She puts a pre-res on herself. Now what? Another Grand Cross. Oh, she doesn't... Oh, that's not good. Hopefully they don't get turned into rocks. Confused, Sleep, Toad. Okay. She hit them with a lot of crap. Sleep, Confused, Toad. Does he have Remedy? He doesn't. He has Holy Water, Antidote, Ether. Dang. A shame that he doesn't have, what's it called? If he had, the item called Remedy, it would fix most of these problems. Sorry, we just hit a commercial break, so I'm gonna sit here. I don't want people missing parts of the final battle. So we're just gonna chill for just a second. Also, the fact that the white mage who has been bullied for this entire fight just parried that move is hilarious. She doesn't even have a shield or anything equipped, so how'd she parry it? She has an inherent 5% parry? So she nat 20'd. She nat 20'd it. She has only a 5% parry rate. And she parried the spell. That's funny. Who goes first? Kirik goes. If Kirik can stand between them before these guys get a turn. What's that? Confusion, Toad, Sleep, and what's that other thing he has? What does Purify fix? Toad, Stone, Sleep, Confuse. Hey, I mean, what was it? It was Confusion, Toad, and Sleep. That was 3 of them right there. So he'll fix most of these problems if he gets a turn without dying. Oh right, I forgot. He's wearing the hairpin. We upgraded. He doesn't have the hairpin anymore. He has the ribbon. So he's like immune to all of that crap. I completely forgot. So Kirik has, like, you know, purity of soul or whatever. He can't be hit by any of that. So he can just walk up and not have to fear getting turned into this crap. Yeah, the white mage goes before him, but the white mage has cast time on her spells. Monk Purify is instantaneous as opposed to having a cast time. Okay, is the commercial break over? All right, here we go. Let's resume. Okay, Clutch, you're up. What can you do? You can't do much for them. What you can do is heal her. In hindsight, standing next to her, maybe not a bad idea, or maybe not a good idea. Oh, thankfully the white mage moves. What are you doing? You're... Okay. He walked into the spell, so he's gonna get hit by Grand Cross again. Drop a meteor from the future on the boss. Wouldn't do much. She doesn't know Holy. Grand Cross would go off after Izuna. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, in that case, can you get over here and Izuna him? And then Kira could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't get close enough. Wait, the boss is gonna get Grand Cross off and then get another turn immediately. We have to slow her. We have to slow her. She's taking multiple turns in the time that I get only one. So slow, and then run away.
No turning back.
Okay, and then you can wake up Kirik, or wake up Ramza. Kirik will wake up Ramza with Purify.
No time to waste.
Okay. The boss moves so incredibly. This is why. Whose turn is it now? Is Grand Cross going off?
From strength to strength.
Here.
Oh wait. Did she just purge all the? Oh no, that was the other guy. Never mind. Parried. Oh yes, he parried the spell. Let's go. Clutch is a freaking god. This is why his name is Clutch. Look at him go. He just parried the spell. All right. And also, this is why I said that we needed a unique combination of White Mage and Time Mage, because I have a Black Mage White Mage, and then I have a Black Mage Time Mage, and I have a White Mage Mystic Mage. Like, I have all these other combos. But most bosses in the game are immune to the majority of status effects except Slow. Slow works on bosses. And I was like, I need a healer, and I need someone who can also debuff the boss. So this is specifically why we brought Zera as a white time combo for this last fight. Because if we weren't slowing this boss and the boss was getting 2 or 3 turns for every one of ours, we'd be so screwed. All right, Clutch, just clip those toenails. Get back to it.
I must believe in myself.
Are we doing what I think we're about to do? Yeah. I figured. I kind of had a hunch what was coming there. Kirik, can you can give her a good fisting. If I get Zera up, will she get a turn? No. If I get Zera up right now, if I get Zera up, the boss goes again, and we'll just punch her down again. But Kirik gets a turn to move before that. Yeah, it's worth it, actually. I was worried about having the two of them stand next to each other and getting AoE'd, but he's hasted, so he's going to get another turn. So we get her up.
Here I go.
Oh, thank goodness. If that Aegis spell goes off, then this fight's in the bag. Okay. Excalibur to the toenails.
Excellent.
I shouldn't have stood there. I think I'm blocking clutch. I'm getting a swing in. Nice. Now we have a pre-res on Zera, so if Zera goes down... Dang it, Ramza, you inconsiderate dick. You're blocking the spot. You're blocking Clutch's spot. He was supposed to swing there. Sword Spirit instead. Be pretty funny if that was the killing blow, wouldn't it? Oh, I completely forgot I had a toad back there. Hang on, Max. We're coming, all right? Give us a second. We'll fix you.
Ready and able.
It's KO. I feel like my white mage has been bullied for this whole fight. I gotta let her do it. I gotta let her do it. She deserves it. All right, fix Max. Okay, can we... Hitting her with a stick wouldn't be enough. Can we get off a hole? Oh, she doesn't have holy. Meteor? Would absolutely kill her, but it wouldn't come out in time. You know what? Freaking hit her with a stick.
Another step on my journey.
Walk over here. Oh, she has chant. I didn't even know that. Now, are you going to teleport over there? You're going to smack the white mage, but the white mage has pre-res this time. So she's just going to stand right back up. Or I could have Clutch administer the final hit. What do you think, chat? Oh no, the boss goes again before the... Never mind. So I was going to let Zera do this, but the boss goes again, and we'll teleport away, and Zera won't be able to hit her. So, Cheery Jiriden up the bumhole. Let's end the story. Clutch clutches for the 10th time.
More power.
O stones divine! I beseech you!
Flashbang the audience. Pure cinema.
What now, Ramza? Given all that has come to pass, I fear we cannot return to our old lives.
No. Should we remain, we would only be hunted as heretics. So instead, let us take to the road.
You and I?
We've eliminated the source of the chaos. Our work is done. From now on, we shall live free, as birds on the wing.
Blessings of the Great Father descend and guide your body's return to the earth. May the grace of Saint Ajora lead Alma's soul to the eternal shores of paradise. There she shall find peace. Faram.
Faram.
She was so young.
For the entire family to be taken, the gods are cruel.
And the youngest son, Ramza, branded a heretic and denied even a burial. Such tragedy.
Oh my goodness, it just finally clicked after all these years. I just realized after all this time. I was like, how did they fake Alma's burial? What if they just brought that Ajora up here? They could have brought Azura, because, like, he inhabited, and then, like, they made a clone of him or whatever, or a clone of Alma for him to inhabit. So I don't, maybe after the fight was over and we killed the Lucavi form, it reverted back to the human form. So that would mean Saint Azura is now buried in Alma's grave to make it look convincing. How's that for a plot twist?
For 3 centuries, House Beowulf stood, but no more. A stark reminder that nothing lasts forever.
It could just be empty. It might just be a memorial rather than an actual grave.
Ramza, forgive me. I am late in paying my respects. I would have come sooner were not so many eyes upon me. Avelia has wed Delita, and she has relinquished the throne to him, making him king. A common-born youth restores peace to the realm, and now together with his queen, he forges a new kingdom.
I'm sure she had so much choice in the matter.
A tale of heroism not like to be soon forgotten.
Heroism, that's what it was. Yeah. Definitely not a manipulative douche.
Mayhap Delita is the man you believed him to be. A good man, at heart. When Valmafra revealed herself for an assassin, he made it appear as though he'd killed her. Then let her run. I think he must have caught a glimpse of himself in her. A tool manipulated by Lord Folmarv.
It's time we rejoined our squad. I'll go on ahead.
My father. Did he die bravely?
If you haven't been following the story closely, or maybe you missed an episode or 2 of this playthrough, his father is Thunder God Cid, Count Orlandu, who is the strongest character in the game, but, you know, because I was playing by special challenge rules, I wasn't allowed to use him, so we didn't really see him in combat much, but he is technically in our party, and most of you already know Thunder God Cid, but that's Orin's father.
I'll visit again. Be at peace. Are you truly dead? I still cannot believe you're gone. After everything.
That is the most conveniently timed walk by.
Ramza! Alma, wait!
They just did that to troll him. All right. Ramza's over there in the bushes, and he's like, "We should go before anyone sees us." And Alma's like, "Wait! I have a hilarious idea. Let's let Orin see us on the way out."
They're alive. They're both of them alive. Did you see them? Thank you, Ramza. May we meet again, somewhere out there.
There is naught to bind us now. Not the Beowulf name or the legacy. We may leave all that behind, to walk a path of our choosing.
A path of our choosing. But will we be able to find our place?
I do not doubt it. For aside from each other, we have time. To forge new friendships, to start families of our own. And one day, when we have children, we will share with them our tale. The first chapter in a new legacy.
This was the last time Ramza and his sister were seen. We also decided not to voice act this sequence for some reason. Orin Durai was left to ponder their mark on history. I know not what brings men joy, of what drives them to great deeds, of what legacies they hope to leave, I know less yet. But I do know this. true hero of this tale was the man forgotten. Orin would spend the next half-decade assembling an account of all to which he had borne witness. Also, this music is quite loud. His work completed, Orin presented this account, the Durai Papers, before the Clementian Council, then convened for the selection of a new High Confessor. However, the Church, fearing above all else the revelation of the truth, seized Orin as a heretic and burnt him at the stake. The pen that inked them forever stilled, the papers then lay hidden for long centuries, forgotten even by the church that had concealed them. But I have found the truth, and so lay it bare for all to see, that his deeds might guide generations yet to come, that his name might receive the honor it is due. Signed, Eraslam Genomus Durai. So, I really, really like the original's version better of that ending scenario. Yeah, it was some pretty happy music for being burnt at the stake. Okay, so like it's actually easy to miss what just happened. I feel like this version kind of undersells it. I actually like the PlayStation original. You might not even know the name Eraslam, or what was it, Eraslam Genomus Durai. You might not even remember that, and it's because it was like kept intentionally a little bit secret. The very, very beginning of the game, when you click New Game, the narrator says, "I am Eraslam JD." So then at the very end credits of the game, there's a signature that says Eraslam Durai, meaning this whole time, the whole game was narrated to you by Orin's descendant. So the guy who got burnt at the stake and had, you know, the truth at the end was burnt at the stake, but his descendant eventually gets it. The game doesn't really spell any of that out to you. You have to pay attention. I know there's more after the credits, but none of that really involves Orin and Eraslam, I don't think. But anyway, the original version, I actually liked it better because the original version, instead of saying Eraslam JD and like giving you his initials, the opening of the game, he just says, "I am Eraslam," and that's it. He just says, "I am Eraslam." He doesn't tell you his last name. And then in the closing, it actually plays an animation of a quill like signing the paper, and it signs out the name Eraslam, and then it keeps going and it writes out the last name Durai. So it kind of forces the player to look and see the name Eraslam Durai, and that kind of like, you know, forces you to like recognize the plot twist. In this version, they flashed Eraslam Genomus Durai on the screen. It was only there for 5 seconds. I didn't press anything. It just kind of moved past it. So it's an awesome plot twist. It makes one of my favorite endings ever. But this version kind of rushed it. So I'm not really hugely thrilled with that. They should have brought back the signature animation and left it on screen a little bit longer for the plot twist to like really gut punch people, you know? Congrats on beating the game. Thanks, man. I've played through Final Fantasy Tactics, like 5 or 6 times now. But it's been, like, well over a decade since the last time I played it, so it's nice to go back and revisit my favorite game. This was such a huge nostalgia trip. I had so much fun with this playthrough, chat. I appreciate all those of you who sat here and watched me farming gear and spamming job points and all that other crap just to, you know, trying to get a complete playthrough. But I am proud to say that this is about the most complete a playthrough you can find anywhere. I'll make sure to post the whole thing on YouTube. We got every secret item. We got the whole Genji gear set. We found Chiri Jiraiden. We got the extra Ragnarok. We found the Chaos Blade. Like, every rare item. We got the Zodiac Summon. We got the Ultima spell. They pretty much left no stone unturned in this whole playthrough and grabbed everything. I do apologize to anyone who sat here and watched me try to steal the gear off of Elmdor. For wasting hours of your time, I am sorry. But we got the gear in the end, right? Can we get a New Year's FFT where it's only special characters? Ooh, that'd be an interesting challenge. Special characters only, no generics at all. There's a lot of dialogue in the game that was missed because I wasn't using the special characters. You know, they all have they all have unique mid-battle dialogue that you'll only hear if you use the special characters, and have the characters like Agrias and Thunder God Cid or Mustadio, like if you have them on the field, they'll interact with other characters, especially the villains sometimes. Like Agrias has an incredible speech that she gives where she like chews out Gafgarian at the execution site. If you bring Agrias with you to Golgarand execution, when they do the little, you know, the fake out where it looks like they're about to execute Ovelia, and then turns out it's Gafgarian in disguise. That mission has like Gafgarian. He tries to plot twist Agrias. He's like, well, did you know that this whole time you're traveling with the man whose brother is responsible for... What is it? He says, I forget his wording. It's been so long. But Gafgarian tries to like pull this gotcha on Agrias to get her to turn on Ramza. And then Agrias gives this amazing speech where she just talks about actions are louder than words, you know, his deeds are more important than his birth. And then she turns to Ramza. Hold on, the music is getting epic. Agrias like turns to Ramza and she's like, I don't care what you were born, I don't care what your name is, I trust you fully and wholeheartedly. Lead the way, I'm with you forever. And it's one of Agrias' best moments in the whole game. He's like, without a shadow of a doubt, I'm with you to the very end. I wish I could have heard that speech voice acted. It would have been...
I might find you here.
I'm...
Everyone has been looking for you.
I'm sure with how good the voice acting in this game was that Agrias' like fiery speech at the execution site would have been absolutely knocked out of the park. All right, thought I might find you here. Everyone's been looking.
Today is your birthday, is it not? I brought you flowers. A token of my eternal love.
Get shanked. But this man saw the end of Game of Thrones, though. He knows what to do.
How could you? You use them and all the others. And someday you'll cast me aside, just as you did Ramza.
Someday. You mean like in 2 seconds?
Did you get what you wanted in all of this, Ramza? I got this.
He got to become king, but he lost all his friends. His wife turned on him. His whole family is dead. And it kind of even leaves it a little ambiguous as to whether he even lives, because he just got shanked. But, like, at the end of this game, you're not sure if Delita even lives, if she just killed him. But you do find out from other games that are tied to this universe that he does survive the stabbing. So he even kills Ovelia after all that. Let's see. I mean, granted, she was trying to stab him, so I guess we can't really blame him for killing Ovelia. Algus kind of won in the end. I wouldn't go that far. You can save your progress after reaching the end. When you next load this data, you resume from the point immediately prior. Okay, so we don't get to keep all the goodies we found in Orban. Special bonus for reaching the end of the story. You can now listen to the soundtrack. Okay, look, this is my favorite game. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. I have loved this game since I was a child. Absolutely adored playing it. But this is a pretty freaking lazy bonus for beating the game. Most games give you a jukebox right off the bat. In addition, new sections are added to the Chronicle marked with a star, so be sure to take a look. Alright. There's the clear data. Character creator? How is this a character creator? You don't get to choose your name, your face, your class. You don't get to choose anything at the start of the game. Your birthday, that's literally the only thing you get to pick about Ramza. You don't get to pick your gender, your preferred class, your name, anything. Final Fantasy XII is also a good game. Yeah, I never played Final Fantasy XII. I have played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which isn't really a sequel to this. It's more of a spin-off or a side story that's not really related. Like, it's set in Ivalice, but it's not like the same continuity as Final Fantasy Tactics. I did not like Tactics Advance nearly as much. Tactics Advance is much more childish, which makes sense because they put it on a handheld console that was marketed primarily to kids. There's also Final Fantasy XII takes place in Ivalice, which makes some references to this game, so that's cool. Vagrant Hearts, or no, Vagrant Story, Vagrant whatever. I never played that one either. That game's also set in the same universe, and that's the game that has the most info about what happened here. Because if you play Vagrant Story, that's set like 500 years after this, and you can find historical records that reference like King Delita and stuff like that. So if you ever play Vagrant Story, you find some references there as to like that can illuminate a little bit about the ending of this game somewhat. Like in the future, they still revere Saint Ajora in some areas. Delita survived the stabbing and went on to have a long and prosperous reign, but he was basically lonely the whole time. Stuff like that. And then there's Final Fantasy XIV, which has like a Return to Ivalice raid, which I'll be honest, I like FFT so much that I have even considered installing Final Fantasy XIV and leveling it just to get to the part where you play Return to Ivalice. I contemplated playing FF14 purely for like the one section of the game that is like a spin-off of FFT. I still might. I don't know how many hours that would take to get through it all to that. But the stuff in Final Fantasy XIV, like I've watched the cutscenes on YouTube. The Final Fantasy XIV version of this story is not a continuation. It's not like a follow-up. It is instead a retelling of this that changes some details. So it's not like you play Final Fantasy XIV to find out the truth. It's more like you play it to hear like an alternate take on this story. The Final Fantasy XIV version of this story has Ramza basically gives his own life, and his life essence is used to maintain the seal that keeps Ajora locked away. And that Delita knows this, but they're worried that people might try to rescue or revive Ramza, and that if they rescue or revive Ramza, that the seal would then break because the seal needs his life energy down there to keep it. So in order to make sure that no one tries to revive him, they brand him a heretic, and that's how his name and reputation get ruined. So in that version of the story, Delita is like in on it, and he intentionally smears Ramza's name, but Alma's in on it too. Like Ramza, Alma, Orin, Delita, they're all in on it together. They smear Ramza's name as a heretic so that no one will try to save him, so that he can maintain his like eternal duty of locking away Saint Ajora. So that's like a different take on the ending of the story. The Ivalice raids are in the second expansion, so that's 3 full JRPGs you have to play through to get to them. Yeah, I'll probably not do that. It just sounds like... It sounds like too much time investment for me to get to just the part that I want to see. Ever played Vandal Hearts? It's a PS1 game, same style of gameplay, really enjoyed it. Vandal Hearts. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. There's so many absolute gems of the JRPG genre on the PS1, but I didn't get a PS1 until I was like 13 or 14, and this was like one of the first games I played. But the PlayStation had already been out for a few years by the time I got one, because, you know, when I grew up on a farm, you know, I grew up on a farm with a family that didn't really have a whole lot of money. We didn't get new video games very often. So we were usually buying consoles and stuff like years after they'd been released. We were getting like a used N64, a used Super Nintendo like 2 years after, or a used PlayStation 3 years after it released. So I didn't really get to play many of the popular PS1 RPGs when they released, because, you know, I wasn't in a position to do so. But I did get lucky and get my hands on a copy of FFT. And yeah, this is the game that kind of like instilled a love of tactical RPGs in me that has lasted my whole life. I love strategy RPGs. They are absolutely my favorite genre of game. It's just that they're very long usually, and we don't get that many of them. We don't get enough. If you guys have suggestions for good tactical RPGs, you know, post them in Discord. Go to the feedback channel where I take channel suggestions and post them in my Discord. I'd be happy to play some more. And if you like this style of game, you can go check out not my main YouTube. I have a second YouTube. It's my VOD archive. I have Tactics Ogre on there, and Triangle Strategy is on there, and Unicorn Overlord is on there. These are all strategy RPGs you can go watch if you like this kind of stuff. Actually, did I upload Unicorn Overlord yet? I'm not sure. I might need to go back and make sure I got that one uploaded. Also, Killer OB, thank you for the 50 months, and Addy Was Not Enough, thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs. Appreciate the support, everybody. All right. Well, chat, you're all beautiful, but that's the end of this story. March of the Black Queen. Okay, so I've played March of the Black Queen, and I absolutely adore that game, Miss Fran. I love March of the Black Queen. It's a phenomenal game. However, let's be honest, no one's gonna watch me stream that. The game is too old. I would have to get a Super Nintendo emulator. Wait, did they ever release or remaster it anywhere? I don't know if there's ever been a modern remaster. Hold on, let me look it up. March of the Black Queen. I'd have to play it on a Super Nintendo emulator. Y'all would be looking at a 16-bit game. March of the Black Queen is a strategy RPG made by the same guy who made FFT. I think it was his first game, actually. I believe it was Yasumi Matsuno's first game. He made a strategy RPG on the Super Nintendo that plays a lot like Unicorn Overlord and Symphony of War, if you've played Symphony of War. Let me see, did they ever make a re-release? It was ported to the Sega Saturn and the PlayStation. It was later released for Virtual Console and mobile phones. I can get it on my phone, and then its sequel, Tactics Ogre. Oh yeah, right. I forgot to mention. I already said we have Tactics Ogre up on my YouTube channel already. March of the Black Queen is actually the game that came beforehand. So when you meet the characters Canopus and Lancelot and what's the other one's name? Is it Gilbert? I forget the other one. When you meet Warren, Lancelot, and Canopus in Tactics Ogre, those are the protagonists of March of the Black Queen, Return for Round 2. Okay, hear me out. Banner of the Maid. Final Fantasy Tactics if it was a Chinese anime game with big booba ladies and the French Revolution. Okay, what if I told you, Casino, that I'm already familiar with Banner of the Maid? Because French Revolution is one of my favorite historical periods to study, especially the war and tactics of Napoleon Bonaparte. So I'm already aware of Banner of the Maid, but there's no English translation of it, is there? You'd have to get like a hacked ROM of it, because I don't think it was ever released in the US or in any English-speaking country. So The only way to play it in English is to find like one of the unofficial hacks of the game that runs on like a Super Nintendo emulator to play it in English. But that is an interesting game. You play as the sister of Napoleon, and that's like a strategy RPG where you run around with like musketeers and cavalry and stuff like that, trying to... I believe the story of the game is you're trying to help Napoleon because he's your brother, but you're always deployed to like other locations, so you don't fight in any of the major Napoleonic War battles. It's always like side story stuff. You're somewhere else. It's on Steam? Wait, what? Did they release it on hold on. No way that Banner of the Maid got an English release and I missed it. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong game. We are thinking of the same game, right? Banner of the Maid. Banner of the Maid makes a turn-based strategy JRPG set in alternative French Revolution. When did this come out? Back in 2019 they made an English version? Oh my god, I had no idea. I had no idea this game got an English translation. Maybe I should play this on Friday. Wait, is this like the original? Or is this like an updated remaster? No, this looks like the original. So what they do, they just translated it into English. Hold on, I'll pull it up on screen for people to see. I was trying to figure out what game I was going to play on Friday. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I hate it when my capture card does that. I need to replace this capture card. Let me see.
In the French Revolution, as the talented young... In 1796, Paris is in the eye of the storm of a revolution, and the fate of France will be decided here. Banner of the Maid is a tactical role-playing game. Players will take part in the French Revolution as the talented young female officer Pauline Bonaparte and lead her companions to start a journey of their own.
Oh, you weren't kidding. They got new artwork, I see.
Musket and line infantry have reached their peak, while more precise and deadly rifle and skirmisher begin to emerge. The discipline of steel.
Yeah, this is definitely the game that I was thinking of. I honestly, I'd never realized that this game got an English translation. That's hilarious. But yeah, it's like, it looks like army soldiers and whatnot, but it plays a lot like Fire Emblem. You can see there's like the officers like faces down here, and they have HP. Like think like Fire Emblem, but instead of having the one character fighting the other character, their HP is just like the number of soldiers on the screen. But they do get different stats like accuracy and morale and stuff like that. So that's pretty neat. I'll look into this and see. I might just play it because I don't have anything else lined up to play right now. Well, it's either that or we go back to Elden Ring, chat. We're either going to Big Booba, France, or we're going back to the lands between for some Elden Ring. All right, that's it for me. I'm going to sleep. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate you all being here. You're all gorgeous. Thank you for being here, for watching me replay, or to watch me replay my favorite game. I'm so happy right now. It's just been like a massive nostalgia trip for a week straight playing through FFT. And hopefully after watching the game, you know, you can all understand why I love the game so much, with especially the writing and the min-maxing and the gameplay and everything. It's so good. I had a ton of fun. But that story's done, so time for me to look for a new one. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button. Or subscribe if you're on YouTube. Follow over on Kick. Appreciate you all being here across all the different platforms. And you can also go join my Discord if you want updates and schedule changes and such. And I have 2 YouTube channels, the one that I primarily stream on and occasionally post videos, and then I have a second channel with all my old VOD archives there, if you want to go watch some of those older game playthroughs that we talked about earlier. All right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll be back. Tomorrow is Thursday, I believe. Let me double check the calendar. Oh, no, it's Wednesday. We finished the day early. Oh, what am I going to do for Wednesday? Huh. I guess I'll have to think about it overnight. I'll see y'all for the next one. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.